jet, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing on my jet, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gon' run up a check. Demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing.
And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence in edutainment, the Boss Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious one,
new world order,
aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF. That is every woman's fantasy, and you're looking at the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC. You're looking at the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also, the man with one trabajo, that is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me James Bond, the Lord of the Lings. You're looking at the Ling Arthur himself. Malo Poppy, Hentai CGA is in the building. But you can call me CGAC God Allah. You're looking at the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to talk about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Skeezer.
Straight jacket.
Skeezer. All right. Skeezer. Skeezer. I was walking down the street, rocking my beats. Skeezer.
Straight jacket.
Chicka, skeezer. All right. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. On Al Gore's internet, she says side chicks are actually great for marriages. And speaking from experience, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant speaking from experience, possible side chick extraordinaire herself, Skeezer. All right. She says that side chicks are great for marriage. Now, this comes from, this is a known thing. I'm going to break this down ecclesiastically for you niggas that think the pendulum is going to swing back to morality. Side chicks have always been great for marriages. I actually used to do a skit talking about this particular thing, why husbands come back into their marital home with their nagging wife, if you will, and why they're happy when they come back home. Cheyenne Bryant is going to explain that. She also has some other things to say. We have 2 clips from Dr. Skeezer. Cheyenne Bryant, all right, herself explaining why side chicks are great for marriages. And I know ecclesiastically, in the modern times, women are just going to spin it and say, this is exactly why we have multiple men supporting us. You're going to see that later on in the show, how women spin that back, right back into your face, because, they petty like that. We also have coming up in this particular show, actor Michael Jai White warns America that it's not making men anymore, aka men are the new women. Yes. He said this on the Joe Rogan podcast. I'm still waiting for my invitation, Joe Rogan, saying masculinity has been demonized over the last couple of decades, and who Michael Jai White blames for this lack of masculinity. We're going to talk about that on today's show. We also have inside of the mind of the American modern woman. All right, we got some interesting takes by some women on Al Gore's internet, including a woman that says, why do I need to be educated? Why not just want to be an ecclesiastical stay-at-home wife? All right, she actually goes through that. And I'm actually looking. I thought it was satire. I thought she was joking. But it's a nice little flatback, mealy-mouth muskrat that wants to know why she needs to go get an education when she just wants to be a stay-at-home wife. All right, the comment section proves that feminism does not give women choices. And we also have a woman that says, be prepared, gentlemen. CGA was right. All right, she says CGA was right. Well, she doesn't say CGA was right, but I'm right about what she said, and I've been predicting this going forward. But to contribute to today's show, it is $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can still super chat, even though we're demonetized, by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Number one, let me explain something here as we get into the monologue. This is the monologue. It's intentionally meant to be there because what I'm doing is doing a little bit of foreshadowing, and I'm doing a bit of covering things that I don't have time to cover. All right. But what I could have done with the thumbnail, because these YouTubers are going crazy on Anton Daniels at this particular point. Boy, they going crazy on Anton. I mean, Anton was looking safe for a minute, but boy, are they going ham, and particularly 2 content creators. I mean, there's several content creators going on him the entire weekend. All right. He going to be like, man, be quiet, because he thought he won the race, but he actually losing. And here's the deal. Anton's defense force is out here in full effect. And I'm not here for or against Anton. I'm just calling out the hypocrisy. I thought he was a Christian first. All right. But as I told you about those fucking Christians, all right, those Christians, you can never trust them. They always got an ace up their sleeve. You know what I mean? They always got an ace up their sleeve.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right. Those Christians. And then they start trying to spin it. Well, the Old Testament actually allows for open marriages and polygamy. Now, don't try to spin it with the Most High bullshit. Take your Kofi off, put out your incense. Everybody knows when you say you're a conservative Christian, what that means. Nobody assumes you're talking about the Old Testament, nigga. Don't try to spin the shit now. You see them niggas trying to spin it? They trying to spin it. Well, just because you're a Christian doesn't mean you can't have multiple wives, and polygamy is actually in the Bible in the Old Testament. Nah, nigga, look, When you say you're a conservative Christian, you're a conservative Christian. All right. That means you're monogamous and faithful to your fucking wife. That's what it means. But niggas in here and they're like, well, yeah, glass houses and he who has not sinned cast the first stone. That's not what we're talking about. We're calling out the fact that you was trying to butt. Now they releasing clips. And I'm like, okay, it's out of my wheelhouse. But what I could have done to be petty, which I didn't do, but I could have done this. This is what shows you I'm the realest of the real. This is what shows you I'm the real of the real. This actual topic actually fit Anton and Mika, okay? And what I could have done if I was one of these content creators that needed Anton's controversy to spin it, I actually could have put Anton and Mika on the thumbnail. Everybody knows this, and I would have double the audience in here right now. Okay, I would have double the audience because it actually fit. It actually would have been actually legitimate. All right, for me to put Anton and Mika on the thumbnail with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant saying side chicks are great for marriages. It literally would have been, poetic justice. But I didn't, because I ain't petty like that. You know what I mean? And I don't need an Anton controversy to pay rent. But shout out to the House of Hypocrites and Keisha. All right, they are going ham on Anton. I'm gonna tell you, boy, when you fall, when you actually show some sign of weakness on the internet, the vultures are going to be out here, bro. They're going to be out here. They're going to be out here to get your neck. All right. But I could have been hella petty. But Michael, I said at the end of the stream, I might put it up. All right. I might put it up here. All right. So shout out to that particular situation. And I might include or reference the fact that Mika and Anton, Mika's side chick is Anton's side chick, and how it is. Yeah. But anyway, we got that coming up. Also, New York and the Northeast, Boston, Hartford, Connecticut, New York, Philadelphia, about to get that blizzard. All right, they about to get that New World Order blizzard.
New World Order.
Did you guys order a blizzard in the Northeast? Man, I lived in the Northeast when a nor'easter came through Long Island, and I was like, I got to get the hell up out of here. What the hell is this? All right, I didn't realize how long winter was until I lived in New York. All right, I lived in New York. I didn't realize how long. I didn't realize how long winter was. Okay. So, yeah, it's one of those situations here that why is niggas asking me about this nigga? All right, but I lived in the Northeast in like 2009, 2010. No. It was before that. It was like 07 to 09. And the Nor'easter came through and I was like, what? All right, so I was like, hell no. Winter is long in New York. It literally is the longest winter. I understand Groundhog Day, you know? Now I understand Groundhog Day. All right, because winter is, people think it's winter is like, oh, it's October to March. Nah. All right, it literally is like October to June. All right, October to May. Spring means something in New York. All right, meaning that it's now the sun fucking finally comes out. All right, because goodbye, gray skies, hello, blue. All right, the sun don't come out until May or maybe June in New York.
New World Order.
I'm like, the sun ain't even coming out. That's winter to me. If as a Southern Californian, as a Los Angelinos, all right, that's winter. All right, if I don't see no fucking sun until June, like what the fuck is going on here? But apparently here, getting close to the Ides of March, not really, but getting close to March, these niggas getting the blizzard. Okay, they getting the blizzard. All right, ring the bell on these niggas in New York. By the way, New York, I got the shirt on for you. All right, rest in peace to you guys. What about the cartello going crazy in Puerto Vallarta? Who took a trip to Mexico? That was a brother, a Coach Gang member, said he was going down to Baja California, Cabo San Lucas to put hands on little señorita's hips. Tequila makes your clothes come off. What about the cartello going ham? They said, fuck it. All right, we blowing all the shit up. All right, we blowing it up. Airport, all that shit. You ain't going nowhere. Nobody going home, niggas. Freeze. Music, please. All right, man, I'm going to tell you, man, this is crazy. Oh, where was I? Oh, yes. All right, so anyway, cartel going crazy in Puerto Vallarta. Apparently, it's a war zone in these streets. All right, and this is probably, I don't know, man. I'm just catching up on the news. All right, I don't have any doom and gloom to report, but maybe tomorrow by the time I catch up and run through a couple junior college girls' toes, and I might catch up. All right, it's a hell of a week. This is going to be the longest week. All right, so buckle your seatbelt. We got lots of content coming up. But let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show. All right, before I do that, I'm gonna type in something. I gotta remove my glasses to do this because somebody just hit. Why do I just when I jump on stream, motherfuckers want to text me? Okay. All right, but let me see if I could do this at the same time and talk because I don't like to leave dead air. All right, but anyway, yeah. All right, right when I talk, right when I hop on. Hey, how's it going? Oh wait, hold up. All right, niggas want to conduct business. All right, yo. But I'm waiting for my accountant to hit me up. That's what I need. But my accountant wants to look, man. I'm an old man, Mr. Accountant. I'm an old man. Like my accountant be like, here, and with no instructions, here, do this. I'll be like, no, nigga, you're gonna have to phone call me. All right. You got to give me the instructions. All right. Don't just hit me up like I know what I'm supposed to be doing. Give me full, thorough instructions. All right. So anyway, let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. And I appreciate all of my ecclesiastical contributors. And also, if you missed the money mindset, okay, I'm gonna tease that later. Money mindset. Shout out to our brother Gregory. Benjamin Smith says, no trabajo today. He says, time to boss up and be better. Shout out to Ian Williams says, salute HYD CGA. He says right here, and to Michael Jai White / Spawn, the first black hero movie. Shout out to Michael Jai White. Is Michael Jai White Coach Gang? Well, I don't think he's ecclesiastical Coach Gang, so I would just assume he's not. All right, shout out to our brother Francais. Francis says the best in the business. Shout out to you. And Ian Williams says CGA. They straight jacking you. Women are in business. I committed. He says give Hollywood CGA credit. Damn. He says right here, the business of marriage. Get it off your chest. The business of marriage is real, bro. All right. People are really just figuring it out. They're finally catching up to me. They're finally catching up. All right, I'm telling you. But sad is I got to push the envelope even more. I've kicked the can down the road and told y'all the pendulum ain't swinging. Ain't swinging back. Shout out to Jules, says salute, coach. You got me through some hard times. Shout out to Jules. And Buckner. Shout out to Buckner in the building. All right. And Chase with the gift. All right. Look at this, man. Y'all look like Chase. Is that a woman? All right. There's a woman. Oh, I see what that was. Oh, I remember what that was. I was looking and I looked and I said Chase with the gift, but that's $5 that I sent to Chase. All right, shout out to Chase because it's a blonde white woman on the thumbnail. And I said, I know damn well no blonde white woman sent me $5 on Saturday. I would have remembered, but now I remember. Now I remember what happened. I valet parked my car. I didn't have cash. I wanted to tip the valet person. The valet dude wearing some Cartier sunglasses. And by the way, my Dominican can co-sign anything that I'm about to say. I had a Dominican in town, and she gets the horns too. Okay. All right. And so the valet was like, well, I have a Cash App. And I was like, all right, let me go ahead and Cash App you a few bucks because, you know, I'm a generous nigga. I'm a tipper. Pause. Ladies, you know I'm a tipper. So I Cash Apped him, but as I Cash Apping him, he said, this is my girlfriend's Cash App. And I was like, this is my girlfriend's Cash App? Nigga. And he's like, sometimes she gives me the money. I was like, okay. Men are the new women. Men are the new women, ass nigga. This your girlfriend's Cash App. You done made me Cash App your girlfriend a couple of dollars. Now I got your girlfriend's fucking Cash App. All right. And I'm pretty sure she would like to get split open for a couple of more dollars. All right. What's wrong with you niggas living off women? Y'all ain't got your own Cash App, nigga. He must be a scammer. You know what I mean? Like how you ban from Cash App? Like it was a white dude too. It was a white dude because the woman on my thumbnail right now that I'm looking at is a blonde white woman. All right, that just got my money. But I'm like, what is going on? All right, you know what? Let me reach on out to her and see if she need a couple more dollars. Let me reach on out to her to see if she need a couple more dollars to get through the week. All right, what is going on? Is this pimping? Is this what y'all call pimping? All right, here we go right here. Is this what y'all call pimping? Shout out to our brother here. It is Augustin says, Coach, I just got back from the Philippines. Shout out to you, man. I know you loved it.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
He says, and forgot to mention that I officiated a wedding last month. It was tough being Coach Gang and doing the wedding. It was in the moment. He says, I was in the moment and everyone congratulated me on a good job. Hey, man, we're not against marriage. We're not against marriagers, but we are against those thugs. So we're not anti-marriage. Like, you can go to a wedding, niggas like red pill raging. I can't even go to the wedding, you know. You can go to a wedding and just chill and relax and look at the normie shit going on and like, yep, all this shit is crazy. All right, but we don't care about the fact that, like, go enjoy the wedding. You know what I mean? Go officiate the wedding. Nigga, I would marry 100 niggas right now. I mean, I wouldn't marry them. I mean, I would officiate the weddings of 100 niggas. If I would, you know what? That might be a new hustle. Okay, that might be a new hustle. You know what? CGA's Ecclesiastical wedding ceremonies. Officiated by CGA. All right. And then I'm going to get all of these motherfucking Hope Strategists married. The new hustle. The new grift. CGA's Ecclesiastical wedding services. I'm gonna get certified to officiate weddings. Marriage by CGA. You get married in the name of CGA. Oh my goodness. Hello. All right, hello. Yo, we in business. Nigga, ring the goddamn stream. You just made a business. I'm rich, bitch. And I must make sure that in order to consummate this wedding, in order to consummate this marriage, I must put hands on hips and dip, you dip, we dip. All right. I must take your wife to consummate this marriage myself. To make this official, I'm going to take her to the back and put hands on hips. I put my hands up on your wife's hips when I dip, you dip, we dip. All right. I must see them wife's titties jumping. I must see them wives' toes curling. All right. That's what I'm going to do. Hey, man, look, since Anton is no longer a conservative Christian, I must take his place. All right. And my new grift is Deacon CGA's wedding ecclesiastical. I'm going to combine Anton and Andrew Wilson into one motherfucker. And you got a new one. All right. Your wife must duck my sick in the back before you consummate this marriage. Ladies, you guys want to get married? CGA, I want to get married. Tell me what to do. I got one for you. I am now a certified minister. Evidence. Evidence. All right, I love this shit. All right, it's right up my alley. I see fiends and things, but you know it ain't over till the black nigga sings. Shout out to MC Ren and any other rapper that I've talked about here or rephrased their lyrics. Eric Sermon. Shout out to Kevin W. We call him the software tester on the money mindset. We got the urban nationalist says, I was told love is a dirty trick nature plays to get us to reproduce. Shit. Salute to the coach. And I've been telling you that. So he says, I was once told that is the dirty trick. All right. Nature gets us to fall in love to reproduce. That is the goal of nature. It's a damn dirty trick. They get us in our feelings and get us to nut inside a pussy. That's it. Like all we all know is downhill from there. All right. Once you nut inside a pussy a couple of times, it's really a shit show from there. I mean, it can work, but it's really a shit show. You know, shout out to Hombre Lobo is in the building. He says, what's up, coach? Believe you missed my last Ko-Fi. It happens. Niggas trying to make me read 100 Ko-Fis. I might miss one here and there. One ski, two skis, you know, onesie, twosies. Just give me a grief. Good grief. Okay. He says, my mistake in still supporting you are appreciated. But most of the time I didn't miss it. I just went over it and nigga, you was taking the shit at the time that I did the super chat. All right. Cause niggas would be like, oh, you missed my super chat. I read it, nigga. You was on the toilet. All right. Or whatever the fuck you was doing. You was talking to your fat coworker with the soggy titties. You wasn't listening. I was putting in the effort 4.5, 5 hours, and nigga, you missed me reading the super chat. So I didn't motherfucking, you know what I mean? You know how you niggas do me. I'll be like, hit the like button, but you on the toilet and shit with the phone over there or crossed over there on that little stand. I'm like, hit the like button. You like, I would. All right, nigga, on the teller taking the shit. You know how y'all do. Because look, y'all do me dirty. I got to sit here and continuously talk for 4.5 hours with no wasted space. I got to entertain y'all motherfuckers and ask for a little bit of $2 here and $5 here. Then when y'all send me $2 and $5 and shit, then you want me to read the goddamn super chat like you listening thoroughly for 4.5, 5 hours when y'all niggas out here getting car washes, taking shits, talking that niggas at work. Y'all doing a whole bunch of other shit, picking your nose, niggas dozing off, falling asleep at night, watching the replay. I'll be like, hit the like button. Your hands are full. Niggas be eating, jerking off in the middle of the goddamn stream, coming back. All right, where did I leave off? Where did I leave off? And then talk about somebody and read your super chat. Man, if y'all don't go kick rocks, I read the shit. I read it, nigga. Just hit the fucking like button. Nigga, get off the toilet. Nigga, hey, in the middle of you dropping a deuce right now, hit the fucking like button. Hit the like button. Y'all niggas be over here dropping the deuce, jerking off, trying to fuck some gordita in the middle of my motherfucking stream, dozing off sleep, watching the replay. You, nigga, wake the fuck up, nigga, watching my replay. Go hit the fucking like button, bitch ass nigga. Okay? Niggas folding laundry and shit. Oh, nigga, all right, y'all, you missed my super chat. Nah, nigga, when you went to the motherfucking cubicle and you put your shit in, all right, you came back from the dresser. Oh, this nigga CGA still talking. Oh, I wonder if he did my super chat. I read the motherfucker. I read it. Anyway, niggas, you at your workstation, handcuffed to your desk, punching in numbers and keys, talking to AI to do your job, and then tell me I missed your super chat. Nigga, get the fuck. Y'all niggas need to give me a fucking break. Give me a goddamn break. Y'all niggas watching the stream 10 minutes behind. You super chat, you watch it 10 minutes behind. You trying to scan when I possibly motherfucking read your chat so you can just hear your name being called. And then you come on the next week. Hey, you missed my super chat. Where, nigga? Anyway, niggas on the city bus. Wham-a-lambs going by. Woo, 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 woo. I done read your super chat, but your ass is on the city bus trying to get a bus pass to the goddamn next train. Yeah, I said bus and train. Nigga walking through the goddamn train station in New York in a blizzard, waiting for me to say they super chat. I done said the shit, and the wow, wham-a-lambs done woven by, and then you done missed the shit. Coach, you missed my super chat, nigga. All right, anyway. Enough about that. I'm going to get on to this part of the show before the shit goes crazy. Who on the subway? Niggas on the subway right now. Loud ass subway. Yeah, just hitting all kind of subway jumping around and shit. Coach, did you read my super chat, nigga? I did, nigga. You was on the subway, bitch, nigga. With a nigga with a boombox breakdancing and shit. All right, stop the bullshit, nigga. Give me some goddamn respect. I read your super chat. Now, let me see how much you totaled it up. All right, it was $2, nigga. Which I'm going to get after I fucking transfer it to my bank account, $1.85. But that's neither here nor there. I still love y'all. I love y'all when y'all support a nigga. All right, let's get into the show. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. No doom and gloom, but let's go.
Hey, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the support. I read your shit. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What do we got first? We got All Men Pay. All Men Pay coming up here on an ecclesiastical marriage. Some thick thighs that save lives. All right, here we go right here. We have a guy who's married who wants to know how to get to his in-home marital punani. Let's take a look at this skit. We got goofy music. We got a relationship humiliation ritual here. We definitely got an ethnic woman. There he is trying to using a hammer to get to his wife's thighs, his hands. And he figures it out. It's yes. That's always going to open legs.
I got money.
Money always opens legs. Thick thigh saves lives. And even look at this ecclesiastical married nigga. Look at this goofy ass nigga, man.
I got money.
All right. Oh, Coach, it's just a skit. It's just a skit. It's not really like that. Oh, all men pay.
I got money.
Money always parts pussy, man. It always gonna part that clam. And look at this goofy ass nigga. This is how they want married men. All right, ladies love married men like this. All right, they don't love the niggas that in high school like this. All right, boy, oh boy. All right, I'm just so happy to get that used clam. All right, look at that. Oh, now he diving. Oh my goodness, this is a disgrace. I don't know if I can even show that on you. Oh my goodness, there's the whole skit again. And there's the look at that. I mean, she thick. I'll give her that. She definitely thicker than the Snicker. But look at that kisser. Look at that face. Damn. I mean, she got the thickness going on. That's for damn sure. But look at her now. Now, you can't have no marital pussy. No, I'm pissed at you. Now. All right, we're going to talk about this in a minute. All right, anyway. It gets tough out there. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have Jim Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, I was supposed to have the entire clip of this one, but I'm going to pull it up on Twitter. 50 Cent has released a video of one Jim Jones. Jim Jones is the rapper. You know, let me see if I can pull this up. Jim Jones, and see if we can do the latest video. Where's the video at? Okay, here we go right here. I'm going to get a good video. Okay, here's a good video of Jim Jones, the rapper. And you guys know I have been very, very critical of celebrities getting in the podcast game. You know, I seen this happen during the Instagram years where celebrities would not deal with social media. Snoop was one of the first ones to jump on as a celebrity on social media on Instagram, where celebrities were like, I'm not jumping on Instagram. I'm not going to do, they were still working through their publicists and the Pavarottis and all of these people, right? But when podcasts blew up and they found out how much all these podcasters were making, all of these washed up rappers and athletes who watched us, we know they watched us. Then they said, fuck it. Let's go get some podcast studio. This is how we going to get put on. And they figured out that they were going to make money. Now, a lot of them did make money. Gilbert Arenas made money. He ended up selling his business or creating a business out of it. Shannon Sharp, we know he made money, but he fumbled a lot of it. We seen these washed up rappers. What's the one nigga name? All right, Joe Budden. I only know this nigga for one song. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Joe Budden came out with a podcast and they do well because they actually have fans or they have name recognition. So all they have to do is show up and they'll get 100,000 subscribers overnight, like in 3 months, less than that. And they'll be like, look how easy it is for me to get my YouTube button. All right, but it's easy to jump on here when you already got a fan base. And then they'll be like, this shit is easy. All I got to do up here is talk shit and swallow spit, tell old war stories of how we was doing X, Y, and Z. Everybody's going to hear it. All right, whether you like the niggas or not. And I said, I've been critical of these podcast people because they'll get sponsorships and companies to sell them, weed vape pens and rolling papers for weed. So what happens is I'm like, now you see a lot of washed up rappers getting in the game. Okay. Niggas that was fresh in the 90s and the 2000s, they're getting in the game. They making a podcast. And I'm like, they don't know how to podcast. They don't. Yeah, Cameron and Mace are another example of people who have done very well. But you also have Fat Joe and the nigga from the Locks. Okay. You have Jim Jones and this one nigga Mano. All right. All these niggas, they don't know how to podcast. And as a result, we do have proof ecclesiastically that Jim Jones, according to 50 Cent, the rapper, has been evicted, begun the eviction process in his podcast. So there's Jim Jones from the Dipset balling, kicking in the dough, waving the fofo. All I heard was Papa don't hit me no more. This is a podcaster who got evicted from, bro, you get the podcast out of your fucking project dorm. I don't know what kind of studio, nigga, you get locked out on, all right? What the hell is going on? Hey, man, I ain't laughing at niggas going through financial strife because we all can be there.
What the hell?
Aren't y'all millionaire rappers?
God, no way.
Look at these niggas kicking in the door. Like, this is crazy work. And he got a bunch of other bum niggas around them. I know these niggas gonna try to find out where I live, talking shit about them, but it's neither here nor there. Ain't there a corner store, a bodega these niggas could podcast from? All right. Yo, Radames. Hey, Bodega Poppy. Nigga, let these niggas get some space. Hey, look, this is a small room, my G. All right. You don't need a whole studio, nigga. What the fuck? You got 3 washed up rappers can't piece together rent. Like, how, nigga? Nigga, how? How, Sway? You niggas are crazy, bro. How the fuck? You must got a horrible business practices. Everybody has their issues, but all right. And then he tried to deny it. No, I'm good. He even tried to do some shit he tried to do a tour of all the podcast shit that we're going to do. So here's the problem with this, man. DJ Akademiks, who is he's a podcaster himself. He's made a name for himself. And what happens is these rappers see DJ Akademiks making millions of dollars podcasting. And then they think they can do it. Oh, nigga, we got an audience. Oh, let's go get rich. You know what I mean? And so DJ Akademiks has this to say about Jim Jones, Mano, and Fabulous, Fabolous. He don't even spell fabulous right. Getting evicted from their podcast studio after owing about $80,000 in rent.
You guys are 50 years old getting evicted. That's disgusting and sad. You guys have all had supposedly prosperous careers in whatever you've done. To get evicted at 50 years old is fucking pathetic. Fab, you rap for 30 years. If you can't pay your fucking rent, that's disgusting. Jim Jones, you gangbanged and did a whole bunch of bullshit for like 50 years. If you can't pay your rent, that's disgusting. Mano, you done robbed the entire Brooklyn niggas and pulled out guns on them. If you didn't rob enough money to pay your fucking rent, that's disgusting. I'm sorry to tell y'all, man. Kicking in doors at 50 years old is just not the wave. And maybe I got to be the pussy civilian to kind of bring the youth that's watching y'all, because y'all previously says y'all were bodega boys, lobby boys, now podcast boys, or as 50 calls y'all squatters. I'll lead the audience y'all are trying to appeal to.
Let me say this, DJ Akademiks, and I do have to warn DJ Akademiks about this. Hey, man, when you up, you up. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, when you're up at 20 and 30, just give it time, nigga. You know what I mean? You can be down. So DJ Akademiks, even though we're all balling, making millions of dollars here on these YouTube streets. I mean, you are, nigga. I'm demonetized, nigga. All right. But we're all balling now. All right. But it's hard in your 40s and 50s because niggas got child support and jail sentences and shit like this. And you know, these niggas they'll get up in there bragging, Mano bragging about shit. We from the street code. All right. Yeah, bro. But you got to watch out, DJ Akademiks, man. Life is long, when you a nigga. You know what I mean? Especially you be out there fucking the Miami chicks. They can fold you. They can fold you up in child support court real quick. So don't be so quick to judge. All these rapper niggas, the podcasters make more than rapper niggas. It's proof. We got the business on lock. We just don't have the fan base. We have to build the fan base one by one. So what KJ is saying here, calling them tenure citizens. Tenure citizens. Jesus. Now, here's the deal. I was telling DJ Akademiks about himself here. To say, don't get too ahead of yourself. Don't get the big head. I hope you're doing right with your money. But DJ Akademiks is right about what these 50-year-old tenure citizens are doing. These niggas, Benzino, they got stunted growth issues, right? They have their failure to grow up. Niggas don't want to put on no suits or no slippery shoes. I have ascended. You guys still want me out here red pill raging like I'm 30 and 40. I'm 50 years old, man. Look, you got to transition into the gentleman at this point. You got to transition. Niggas out here still wearing sweatpants and sagging, jewelry and shit, hats on backwards. Senior citizens. It's crazy. And I don't want to hear that it's a new day. You niggas look crazy. All right. These old school 90s and 2000 niggas telling war stories from the 2000s. What I was doing in the year 2000s. Let me tell you something, man. I penetrate women that were born during the years that you're bragging about. I know you do too, nigga, but that's neither here nor there. That's how old and long ago the 2000s were. That's how long ago, nigga. And then don't even bring up the 1990s, nigga. Do not bring up the 1990s. We done with the 90s. We done with the 90s. All right. The 90s. All right. Okay. For the people who don't understand what I'm trying to say. When I lived in the 1990s, if somebody brought up the 1950s, okay, I'll give it to you. If someone brought up the 1960s, if us as kids, us 90s, Gen Xers, listen up, Gen X, and tell me I ain't lying. If somebody in 1993 said anything about 1963, what the fuck was we saying? We was like 1963? What? You mean when JFK got his head parted? I wasn't even alive. What are you talking about, 1963? It's the same thing as a person that was born in the year 2000. They're now 18, 19, 20, 21. When we reference the 1990s, nigga, that is a whole motherfucking millennium away. It's a whole century away, nigga. Because for a person born in the 2000s to hear 1990, that's like saying 1932 to them. You might as well say 1932, because any 19 fill in the blank is a whole century ago. All right, that's how you think about it. And listen, let me just say it for the young niggas, the old niggas out here, for you can understand. When we were kids in the 1970s, if somebody mentioned 1942, 1932, 1889, you were like, oh my Lord, 1889? What the fuck was life like in 1889? See? Okay, so old people don't understand this. These senior citizens don't understand that you're talking old motherfucking school. You might as well said King Tut years, 1885 BC. All right, that's what you might as well said. Niggas be out here talking about some 19. My daughter asked me, what was it like to live like in black and white? I said, huh? What was life like? And my daughter was born in 2004, 2006. Sorry, daughter, 2006. I know the year. She said, what was it like to live life in black and white? Wait. Not what it's like to watch black and white TV. What was it like to live life in black and white? This is what she thought. She thought that we live life in black and white, like nobody had color. Okay. And that's what people think that we're born in the year 2000. They don't want to hear nothing about no 1990. What was it like to see everything in black and white? Like color just came in the year 1997. Okay. All right. Anyway. All right. It's a crazy ass world. New world order. All right. So Straggle and Sniggle Theater presses on. We have Mardi Gras, and wait till you see this video, brother. We have Mardi Gras and Carnival kicking in. Let's tell you this particular video. Let's look at this video, and it's always the usual suspects. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, Mardi Gras and Carnival. Take it away.
This my type of carrying on. This my type of carrying on. Oh, I like you. Is this your fucking boyfriend? Make him feel it is that, Michael. And her toes pretty. You gotta fuck him now. You gotta fuck him.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
Now, as a man that likes feet, I'm all for this. Not with strangers. All right. I do have my limits, brothers. Like,
yeah, that brother's starving.
I get it. In the back of a room, you know what I mean? Like, you know, when I'm in it and I'm stroking that punani. All right, what am I doing here? Let me get this fucking shit off my goddamn screen. All right, so let me see. All right, well, I can't even keep up with it. All right, hold on for a second. All right, the stream running too goddamn fast. All right, so let me see here. What is going on? All right, so there we go right there. As a man that likes feet, all right, I'm good.
We just looking at the booty. We looking at the breast. We looking at her neck. We looking at her feet. We looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You're looking at feet? Yes, I'm looking at feet.
Okay, so that's number one. I get it. In the middle of the stroke, I got it. In the bed, I got it. That's number one. Number two, strange women, no. Off the street with they dirty ass feet, that's going to be a no for me too, Pam. All right, that's going to be a no for me, dog. Not strange women off the street. Number three, look at this motherfucking hoof that he got shoving in his mouth. Like, look at this hoof. Like, this might as well be a donkey foot. What the hell is this big ass claw she got at the end of her shit? Like, look at this, bruh. All right, look at, bruh. What the hell is that?
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
I mean, this is like this is Pearl Davis's foot. This is one of these white girls that got them big ass mud flaps on the end of their goddamn ankles. What the hell is this? A woman? This cannot be a woman's feet. This is the kind of, this woman will shove herself in a size 7 Christian Louboutin, and I'll be like, bitch, your toes and your ankle and hoof hanging off the back. Like, what in the world?
What the hell? Is
that a woman?
Oh my God! No way!
All right, that's my I got problems with what this nigga is doing. That, yeah, bro. What in the world? And them chunky ass toes. And what about that gnarled ass, crusty ass pinky toe at the end of the mother sucker? Like, what?
Now I got to cut
Look at that pinky toe at the end, all dead and all motherfucking. You got gangrene on the bottom of it. Like, what in the holy hell, brother? You starving, nigga? Like, come on, where's a?
Yeah, that's
I need a
starving.
petite Latina's feet. All right, not this fucking donkey hoof at the end of the. What the world, brothers? Y'all need some limits. Y'all got some limits. Y'all can't do it. All right, y'all. I don't know what's wrong with these niggas. Speaking of feet, apparently the Worldwide Wrestling Federation had the annual toe wrestling championship going on out here. Oh boy, so that sounds like I should have been at this event. They should have had me sponsor. Well, they should have had me be the MC. Apparently, the World Toe Wrestling Federation Championship going on right there. And what do we have here? Okay, take a look at the challenger, one of the challengers for the championship. Here we go right here. Take a look at this. They are
straight off that leg line. We see an early break.
Oh no, look at, oh my goodness, that definitely is a Mexican. Look at what is going on with women, bro. Look at these. What is that? What are we doing, man? We off the deep end at this particular point.
Anyway, I think that's Emily Beach that time. It looks like she's about to touch the ball. She does touch the ball.
Oh my goodness, it's a punch!
There is your winner!
And World Toe Wrestling Federation champion, Gordita. Oh my goodness, or that's a Paul. I can't tell. Look at the, oh man, she didn't have no choice. Yokozuna didn't have no choice but to win the Toe Wrestling Federation with them big ass feet, bro. What in the world is going on here? And new World Toe Wrestling Federation champion. Look at that in between them. Oh my goodness gracious. I mean,
Oh, the humanity.
wowzers. You know it's hot and moist up in betwixt there, bruh. You know it's hot, moist, soft, and wet. You know the grippy is slippery up in that mother sucker. The slip and slide. All right, goodness gracious. Ooh, you know it smell like goddamn toilet water in the middle of that. Tuna fish and toilet water. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey man, we are in some interesting times. Don't at me. Straggle and Sniggle Theater presses on. This is a long one. That's what she said. All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have the legendary producer. All right. Executive producer, all in the video, Mr. 50 Cent himself. They got a meme over on 50 Cent eating popcorn here. Apparently he's in beef with T.I. and T.I.'s son. All right. That's a whole thing in the niggertainment industry. People are choosing sides. But this is a funny meme. 50 Cent says, POV, me watching my baby mom struggle with the baby after I was denied split custody. Hello. Shout out to this meme. This is how I feel, bro. All right. I done fought for custody and now, oh, you're a struggling single mom? I can give less than a fuck. Yes. All right. When I was in my custody hearing, I was in the custody thing, and you know, she was trying to get child support while preventing custody of the kid. And then her attorney, who literally was fighting for her to keep custody away from me, and they were trying to get child support, and they weren't getting the child support they thought they should get. her attorney, last ditch effort, tried to appeal to my humanity like they always do. Well, you know, he didn't say CGA. He called me by my name, and I ain't listening to him because he ain't my attorney. All right, I ain't got to listen to you, nigga. He tried to appeal. Well, she's a struggling single mom. You think you can help? What, nigga? Y'all literally got me in a goddamn custody battle, and then she keeping custody away, and then say she a struggling single mom. Fuck you. Fuck you and your horse that you rode in on. Well, she kind of struggling, and I don't give a fuck. If she's struggling, give up custody. All right, it's simple. Don't try to appeal to my motherfucking senses. I'm cold-blooded over here. All right, if the bitch struggling, that's her fucking choice. I don't give a fuck. All right. Well, don't you want to help her? I'm like, nigga, y'all got me in court trying to steal money from me, and you couldn't steal it. Now you trying to appeal to my senses when I'm just basically saying give up custody, and you got me in here fighting, paying $50,000 to fight you bitch ass niggas. Now you want me to just give away money? Fuck you, bitch. She's struggling. That's her fucking choice. All right, nigga. The trigger ain't nigga got no heart over here. All right, I got no heart. I mean, I'm a good guy. I'm not a nice guy. Okay, but when it comes to motherfuckers trying to do me dirty, you can go fuck yourself. Okay, and I'm gonna eat popcorn, nigga, while you struggling. Fuck out of here, nigga. He said, what that got to do with me? Hey, nigga, that sound like a choice. Tell her to give up the motherfucking kids, and that'll be the end of it. And she could go struggle by her motherfucking self. All right. So anyway, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a beautiful woman. What do you think about? Hold on for a second. Let me give her a proper freeze frame for her. All my niggas in the house. I got a beautiful light-skinned queen in the building. Who likes light-skinned women? Press 1 if you like light skins. All right. You know, white people, this is a thing for niggas. Stay out of this for a second. All right. All right. White people, I know you don't know the difference between light skin and dark skin. We all niggas to you, but step to the side. This is a thing, especially for southern niggas. Take a look at this. You can tell she got a little nigga in her, right? You know what I mean? Check out this light skin mulatto. Who wants some of this right here? All right. Fresh Prince CEO is in the building. Who likes light-skinned women? All right, I love me a light-skinned woman. All right, but I like white women better. I'm just letting you know. I like white women more better. All right, if I'm going to go light, bright, white, all right, I'm going to just go get a white woman.
Where the white women at?
All right, I don't got to play the light-skin, dark-skin. I could go all the way to the motherfucking white women that they face turn red when I'm fucking them. All right, that one. You know what I mean? Them pale skins with the blue veins on the titties. Yeah, I go right to translucent.
Where the white women at?
I go right to the freckles. I just give me a real white woman. Y'all niggas get you a partial white woman and be like, well, she's still black. Ass nigga. All right. All right. Yes, indeed. I play in the snow.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
I go right to the pink punani and the ice, the uncooked Cinnabons. I don't have to fake the funk with a nasty dunk. So we got this woman out here. Let me go ahead and set up the video here. Y'all said y'all wanted this light-skinned woman. All right, but now I'm going to go ahead and play the video. You tell me if this is the type of light-skinned woman that you actually want. All right, so let's go ahead and cue it up. All right, and share the screen. Let's take a look. Is this what you want?
You can tell from my soul I'm real. Hey, what's motherfuckers that have some organic, some homegrown? And motherfuckers ain't gonna want no GMO, baby.
Oh.
Sex don't feel the same when you in love.
Oh, no.
Baby. Oh. Once they done have something like this.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
No, I'm out of here, ma'am. What in the world? Where do you find this shit right here?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
I thought y'all said y'all wanted this light-skinned queen. Why she sound like a whole nigga? All right. She sound like a whole nigga. You know this woman been trained by a lot of Houston dick niggas. You know what I mean? HIV, half bisexual ass Houston niggas done ran through this, bro.
Something you can pick off a vine.
Pick off a vine?
They ain't gonna want nothing. They gotta go grab off a shelf.
Oh.
You can tell from my soul I'm real.
Oh.
Hey. What's motherfuckers that have some organic, some homegrown? And motherfuckers ain't gonna want no GMO, baby.
You think? Man, this woman gonna have to learn a whole bunch bunch of shut up in this. Shout out to Dr. BOA. This woman gonna have to learn not to talk. Somebody said that, the female Kevin Gates. All right, in the comment section, that's what they called her. They said the first comment, I think, says Kavisha Gates. Yep. Kavisha Gates. That about sums it up right there. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. I'll pass. I need a feminine woman at all times. That is, I need you to fake feminine. If that's what you got to do, baby, you're going to have a whole bunch of femininity, not just a vagina. That's Straggle with Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard, you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
Today, guys, ladies and gentlemen, today you're going to hear how ahead of my time I am coming up later on in the show. Do me a favor, just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga. All right, we got our brother Sky Daddy 444 says, "In Coach, we trust. Keep your hearts cold like a Russian Natashka. That overrated Cheyenne chick shouldn't get another second of airtime. Super overrated. Side chicks for the win. 1 is too close to none, and 3 is the max. Seek first." Shout out to Sky Daddy 444. Shout out to Dennis S says, "Is that a name term for releasing on a woman's toe? If not, we should come up with one. The glaze print." Well, we should definitely come up with one, ladies. All right, we should come up with one. All right. Well, I'm pretty sure there's a term for it. All right, but you can't just spring it on them. You know what I mean? All right, but you got to get you a woman that you know is ready to receive. Shout out to our brother MC Hamster says, "Debating CGA is foolish work. Ecclesiastically, he has been vamped and its former user turned to ash. Shout out to you." Shout out. I'll show you. Apparently, he went on Joe Rogan, and from what I hear, I didn't see it. Apparently, Joe Rogan was looking at this nigga like, how the fuck did he get on the show?
Wait a minute.
That's what I heard.
Who
now I might be
are
wrong. You know what I mean? His maggot fan tree, his maggot fan group probably says otherwise. But Dave G says, "Hope you don't read this when I'm cleaning the dust off my blinds." Shout out to you and your blinds. Hope you don't read this while you're cleaning the dust off your blinds. And I read it. And you're going to be like, "Coach, you missed my super chat." Nebulous Class says, "Couple of pesos for his holiness, CGA." Shout out to the pesos. How are pesos doing in Puerto Vallarta? Puerto Vallarta. All right, niggas is scrambling and scraping for shit. Shout out to our brother here. Shout out to Rob Marine says, "Why the Canadian copying the Simp of the Year award? These Mitches won't stop." All right, is Canadian. Which one? You talking about the guy that drives in cars? Now he's copying the Simp of the Year award. I tell you, man, one thing people don't realize is that what I do is so creative. You don't realize what creative energy takes. This is why when you find a guy, let's say you find one of these guys, he lives in a loft, you know, he's finessing people. He's one of these artsy, craftsy people. And he says he makes paintings. Well, when you're a painter, when you're artistic, it literally takes a lot of your energy to create. People don't realize when you have to come up with stuff and create stuffs and terms and create shows and content and be entertaining, that's exhausting. And you do that for 3, 4, 5 hours. You come up with all of this shit and people just copy it. They didn't use the creative energy. They just copied your shit, right? They just copied. They're like, oh, okay, you did all the work working out those math problems. Let me just copy that over here. They don't use creative energy. They just motherfucking just take the Xerox machine and copy your shit and run with it. Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to fight for my life, right? Like R. Kelly, trying to be relevant and try to be entertaining. And they just copy your shit and just run off with it. Oh, I forgot to credit CGA. Or what they will say was, I didn't copy CGA. Great minds think alike. It's not true. People are literally just ripping me off at this particular point. Right? They're just ripping me off. And it's sad. It's sad. It's a sad thing here. And I know there's a lot of things that people could say are similar, but you can't say that they ain't watching and seeing the shit. And they just rip you off right in front of your face. No respect for these people, man. But anyway, now they got the Simp of the Year award. Okay, all right. You might as well say 12 Simps of Thanksgiving. 12 Simps of Thanksgiving. But creative energy takes a lot. And sometimes I'm worn out. People don't like, all you doing is talking. Dude, I'd be worn out coming up with all this shit. All right. And having this entertainment and come up with new concepts. It's just tiring. It's exhausting. And then when you see somebody just jump up in here and just take the shit and run with it, it's sad as fuck. It's super sad. And I know Fresh is watching me. Yo, nigga, Myron is a thief ass nigga. All right. That Myron is a thief. Go tell that nigga I said that. He's a thief ass nigga. I got no respect for that nigga no more. All right. Just copying my shit and acting like he an expert. Go tell that nigga. Fuck it. I'll tell him. Get him on the phone. I'll tell that nigga. Just copying my shit left and right. And then niggas be like, I didn't know, man. I really didn't know. No, you nigga know. You knew. You knew, nigga. Okay. All right. You knew, nigga. How you gonna just rip my shit off? All right. In the middle, just, I tell you what, don't let me play the clip, nigga. I still got the clip. I'll load that shit up right now, nigga. Fresh is like, what you talking about? I'll load the shit up right now, nigga. He been a thief, nigga, but come on, nigga, say a nigga name, man. Say, man, you know, I heard from the great CGA, and I'm the great one, so, nigga, calling themselves Hoshadamis, how much shit you gonna rip off, nigga? How much more of Biggie lyrics are gonna come out of your fat lips? How much more of Biggie lyrics gonna come out of your fat lips? God damn. Hoshadamis, nigga, what the fuck? Kind of saying nigga doing kind of shit like this. This shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy. All right. All right. Niggas be like, what did ChatGPT tell you how to do this shit? Oh, I learned it from ChatGPT. Okay, nigga. All right, anyway, nigga. All right. It's pathetic. But anyway, Rob Marine says, why the Canadian copying your Simp of the Year awards? These Mitches won't stop. He says, ex-girlfriend broke up with me 5 months ago because she wanted marriages. She wanted marriages. I think you wanted to say she wanted to be married at 48 years old. Yeah, all right. Told her, okay, no problem. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to Rob Marine. We got 40 men dating 48-year-olds. Guys, 48-year-old, I don't care how much older you are as a man. We have to stop dating 40-year-old women legitimately, okay? I don't care if you're 68 years old. This is what you do. This is my advice. Because I got a 47-year-old woman on my rotation. She know her motherfucking role. She watching me right now. Text me if you watching. All right, she'll tell you. She watches me. At 47, you playing a role. You a role player. You a motherfucking, you're not even a six man. You coming off the bench, nigga. Clean up time. It's clean up time. We got 2 minutes to go. We done covered the spread. We covered the over under. I'm gonna fit you in. Let's get you 2 minutes of play time so we can, whatever we need to do. All right, let's get you in for team morale and boosting. Let's boost you. You in garbage time, nigga. You on garbage time. You in. You might be able to make the cut when I slow the fuck down or I get a motherfucking scare. But Know your role and shut your mouth. And that goes for any woman that's in that range, 35 and up. You on the bench, okay? You are not to be taken seriously. You off the bench. 9th, 10th man, nigga, you 2 minutes close to DMP, all right? You 2 minutes close to DMP, all right? For people who don't know what that means, that is the did not play on the stat chart, all right? Let me see if I can pull up some stat. I'm teaching you niggas something, and I know Myron gonna be saying this shit by next week, all right? Give it some play, all right? All right, and all of these red pill niggas, look at all this creativity I'm coming up with. All right, these niggas don't know this. So you 2 minutes away on the game clock from a DMP, all right, which is a did not play on the active roster. You were on the roster. I could have put your ass in, but you didn't enter the game. In fact, it is frequently accompanied by a reason. DMP CD, coach's decision. All right. Yeah, I didn't get you in. I couldn't squeeze you in. Even though we was up 50, I couldn't squeeze you in to get you in the game. All right. So my bad. I forgot you was down there on the end of the bench. All right. And as a former coach, this is how players look when they DMP. They be looking at me like this. Every time I sub a nigga in, they looking at me at the bench. Coach, can I get in? My grandma at the game, coach. They be looking at me. I walk down the line. I be like, damn, turn the ball over again. I walk down the goddamn sideline, and the niggas looking at me like, can I get in? You gonna sup? You gonna keep them in, turning over the ball? My grandma at the game. Give me some minutes. All right. All right. Or you can get a DMP injury. All right. Yeah, you know, we didn't put you on the injured list. You was on the active roster, but you know, you were nursing a motherfucking hip sprain. You got some hits, you got a bone spur or some shit like that. All right, I couldn't get you in. What about DMP illness? You know, you had the flu, you know what I mean? You had bubble guts. You shitted in your pants like that nigga from the Boston Celtics, Paul Pierce. Speaking of washed up celebrities and former athletes stealing all your shit, Paul Pierce, I present. He dookie in his pants, allegedly. So, my express interest in older women. You're on the roster, you on the bench, play your motherfucking role, shut the fuck up, all right? Because nobody giving you anything out here. Only some monkey simp ass niggas giving you a legit relationship. There's some niggas out here doing it. I'm telling you, there's some dudes out here doing it. And baby, they few and far between. They ain't an everyday thing, all right? You're going to have to hunt down a motherfucker to take you seriously after age 35. You're going to have to hunt the nigga down. Otherwise, play your role for as long as you want to, bitch. You want to go get traded? You want to be a free agent? You want to quit? All right, go ahead. Quit. He said, go to the Euro League, nigga. You could go play basketball in the Philippines in the 5'8" and under league, nigga. If you want, I don't care. All right, it is what it is. But if you're gonna come over in here and drop that pussy off, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, but if you want to go ahead and be like, coach, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the Russian league and go play in Siberia, go play in Siberia. All right, that's gonna be the best for you. I figured, you know what I mean. You was a good practice player. Practice. He was a good practice player. All right, but you want to go ahead and exercise your options? Take your ass to Siberia. Good luck. You have my blessings. You need a letter of recommendation, a letter of commendation if you want. I got you. All right, I got you. You know what I mean? So anyway, shout out to Jacob Rivera says, so I see a lot of these dating coaches from the red pill now. He says, please don't mention their names. Should I not mention the names, nigga? Should I name them? He says, he's a friend of yours. Really? I never talked to this nigga. Right? He says he doesn't want to associate with them or game. Now he seems to be the kind of guy that says, I got money. Well, I don't know him. All right. So I know of him. All right. But apparently now he flexing. He got money. Again, game is for broke niggas. He apparently is doing well on social media and selling courses. The guy you're mentioning. I won't mention them because you said don't mention them. But he was a dating coach. He even did some, for a temporary time, how to get on Seeking arrangements. And then he was like, I'm going to show you how to finesse girls on Seeking, which a lot of people have tried to do that. Right? Which I'm like, you're wasting your time. Just go and pay him. But now he's like, I want to fix his binds. It's easier to pay them to drop off the punani. I mean, they'll see the light. Game is for broke niggas. And he says, I also seen Dr. O. You can mention his name for stealing your meat, quote, money, energy, attention, and time. Dr. Orion, you know him. He a thief-ass nigga too, but I do think he donates. There's an Orion that donates, so I'm not sure if that's him. But he'll never say my name on his shows. You see what I mean? Like, it's kind of like one of those things. Dr. Orion, another thief-ass nigga. All right, all men pay. All right, come on, bro. I done seen you, nigga. He says one of his videos where he was being interviewed, he said, all men pay with meat. He says, what a thief. He didn't even give you credit. Like, wow. Like, that's the shit I'm talking about, bro. Like, you know what I mean? All men pay with money, energy, attention, and time. Like, I see shit like this, and I got to just be, like, shaking my head, bro. Like, wow. Like, word for word, bar for bar, nigga. Like, I know I'm telling you, people be like, you exaggerating, but I'm not exaggerating, dudes. People will send me a video or it'll come up in my suggestion box, and I'll be like, what? Oh, by the way, there's a guy, a dating coach, he was a former porn star, Prawn. He literally was like, this is the benefits of aftercare. He literally got a video out. I'm sitting there like, look. And he knows who I am. I've met him personally. So I know he watches me. He knows who I am. It ain't like they don't know. It was like, this is why men should practice aftercare. Now, I'm just going to ask you again, for the people who say I'm exaggerating, who did you hear all of this shit from first? Like, even the aftercare principle, I had to argue that for men. And I'm like, yeah, when I say people don't, I'm coming up with shit. I'm bringing the shit to the table. And then niggas just take it and be like, oh, that's the title of my video. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, the shit is just tiring at this point. Now, not to say that they wouldn't have come up with that on their own, because once you're experienced, you would have come up with that. Like, you would have done that. But nobody's saying this shit until after I say it. Like, I'll be saying it over and over again, and then they be like, just run with it. It's like, and then they claim, not what? I didn't know nothing about you saying it. Stop the cap. It's like crazy. And it's like exhausting at this point. I know you even tired of hearing it as a viewer. You're tired of hearing it because now y'all gonna make a case that it ain't true. It's like, motherfucker. Like, come on, nigga. If I was Kevin Samuels, y'all will be saying the great Kevin Samuels, but I'm me, bro. It is like, what in the motherfuck do I have to do to get one of you bitch ass niggas to elevate me to the point where y'all could just say my motherfucking name? Like, it's just crazy. It's a common expression in BDSM, but nobody was saying that until I was saying it. I mean, I'm gonna say it for real. Nobody was saying the shit. I mean, I was the one literally advocating for you niggas to do it and made it comfortable for you niggas to do it, making a case for niggas to do it, and niggas like, oh, no, I didn't get that from you. I get it, but man, it is sickening. It's sickening. All right, anyway. All right, the New World Order is here. All right, they're like, okay, nigga, copy that.
New World Order.
Copy the New World Order. All right, so anyway, they literally will refuse to mention me like I don't exist. Like, that's crazy. It's fucking comical. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, enough about that shit. Niggas gonna be saying boss up. Apparently, they're saying boss up now, which I heard Rick Ross has boss up, so I didn't know. All right, I didn't got it. But apparently, Rick Ross has boss up. I have boss up. That came from this, by the way.
Boss up, nigga.
That's where it came from, and then we kind of adopted bossing up. But boss up, fuck you, boss up. Masculinity. What do we got here? Let's see here. Actor Michael Jai White. This is something that I've been telling you for a long time that has been a problem. I actually have a course called Unapologetically Masculine that I released in about 2020, 2021. A lot of people have been talking about this masculinity issue. A lot of people have been talking about alpha, right? Alpha. Okay. So alpha, and I've been like, alpha is not what we need. We don't need alphas because there's only one fucking alpha. All right. Not all of you niggas that got bald heads and beards, smoke cigars and drive fancy cars and get in motherfucking tight suits are alphas. All right. Alphas don't hang out together. Right? Niggas like, we're all alpha males hanging out together. No, you're not. You guys are maggots. You guys aren't alpha males hanging out. You guys are maggots, and you probably be digging into each other's booty when you don't take pictures. All right. But Michael Jai White, a real alpha, if you will, a masculine guy, I think he's married. He's married to Tupac's ex-girlfriend. He says, he warns America that America's no longer making men anymore. This is the truth. Men are the new women. That's basically saying men are the new women. I'm not saying he biting, but yeah, men are the new women. Joe Rogan agreed that masculinity has been demonized over the last couple of decades, and White blames participation trophy culture. All right. Yes. I mean,
better boss up, nigga.
All right. But you know, know him as Spawn, actor and martial artist. Michael Jai White believes America's boys are too soft these days. Well, it is what it is. That's another thing that's sad about the United States. We're not making men anymore. Michael Jai White told Joe Rogan on Rogan's podcast on last Wednesday, while discussing rites of passages for men in countries like Australia and New Zealand. He says not a lot of them, Rogan agreed. When they stand out. And he's right. When you're masculine, you stand out. All right. When you're not trying to wipe women's asses and chase them and all that shit, dude, you get paid in pussy. All right. Them women throw pussy at you like crazy. But then they will demonize masculinity and the patriarchy, which is just, Michael Jai White says participation trophy culture. I call it feminism. All right, feminism. And men trying to placate to women. But at the same time, we're going to discuss this later, the masculine men getting the pussy. All right? That's the bottom line. But when women are on the internet, they'll talk about what they don't like about masculinity and the patriarchy and white men, and they'll demonize it left and right. But who they cracking their legs open to? Masculine men. All right, masculine men know how to dick them down and make you come on their dick, on my dick. All right, that's how it works. Beta males don't make women come. White claimed that non-Americans are often cast in movies where they play the American alpha male. It's very rarely an American. It's such a trip. So that's Michael Jai White. One person he might be talking about, is Idris Elba. Okay, so I don't know if he's talking about that person specifically, but Michael Jai White is in the industry. He wants to be protected. Say, if you're going to play an American, let me play the American masculine guy. Don't let Idris Elba, non-American, play the American guy. So he's kind of trying to protect his turf as an actor. All right. And Idris Elba is right on along in his level, looks wise and, age wise and so forth and so on. So they'll bring these light in the loafer European men over there. All right. European blacks and Nigerian tethers that grew up in the UK to come play American masculine men. All right. And he's like, that shouldn't be what it is. It should be American men playing masculine men like Mr. T and Hulk Hogan and, and the variety and shit like that. Rogan agreed that over the last couple of decades, nigga, y'all late to the game. Of course it is. American masculinity has been demonized. I mean, this is literally, we're too late talking about it. Gen Z is almost, the oldest Gen Z is almost 30 at this point. And it says, White says that he's seen the beginning of that trend when he was a school teacher. I was right on the forefront, seeing like everyone gets a trophy. The 58-year-old said of participation awards. These kids, there, and I'm paraphrasing because this is broken English here because they're just taking his words directly as a quote. It's about their self-esteem, and you got to protect that. I'm like, come on, and take away competition. I saw the beginning of that. Okay. And that's hard to understand when you're reading it word for word as a quote, because sorry. Because of that, he said kids don't know how to deal with losing anymore, and they end up shooting a classroom. That's extreme. Okay. And he says Rogan agreed that losing is the best medicine. Yes, indeed. Losing is the best. I'm telling you, man, when you lose, you learn. When you lose, you learn. When you don't lose and people protect you from losing, you don't learn. For instance, a lot of us grew up, for us old people, we grew up drinking out of water faucets. We grew up latchkey kids. Not saying this is correct. Y'all niggas grew up with your parents getting commercials at 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are? Okay, we grew up not in car seats. Some of us grew up riding in the back of riding in the back of trucks, no seatbelts, with the dog and the kids. Okay, now if you go to Dominican Republic, they still doing shit like that. All right, you go to Mexico, they still do shit like that. But we grew up, nigga, in the back of trucks. All right, get in. Okay, who remembers this? All right, and then whoops. All right, the truck turned over. All right, the motorcycle crashed. All right, dude, crazy shit like this. Oops, oh, well, we lost a kid. No seatbelts. We grew up in no seatbelts. It's illegal. All right, should we buckle it up? All right, it's not a crime. All right, no seatbelt. Fuck it. All right, we used to climb over to the driving seat. We used to sit in the motherfucking lap while your parents drove. Okay, I know it's not right, but what I'm saying is we now have safeties that protected people from losing their lives to these crazy things. All right, we don't want your kids eating lead chip paints, painted lead chips. We don't want you drinking out of a motherfucking hose or water hose. Here's a bottle of water. It makes sense. We don't want your kid ejected from a car seat during a car accident because they're sitting on that motherfucking thing that folds down. Here's a car seat. We don't want you to bust your watermelon riding a BMX bike. Here's a bike helmet. This is an example of us keeping alive losers. All right, but the winners were kept alive as well. All right. You know what I mean? Y'all would have been sacrificed to the Holy Ghost. If it was you grew up in our times, it would have been literally survival of the fittest. Like, well, all right, well, that was a fucking loser anyway. He couldn't learn how to ride a bike. It is what it is. You know, whatever, nigga. All right, his dumb ass eating lead paint chips. All right, stupid ass. This nigga want to huff rubber cement. Fuck it. All right, he won't be a winner, nigga. You know, it is what it is. Don't jump off that bike ramp, kid. You know what I mean? Don't jump off the porch. Come home before the street lights come on. You know what I mean? It's just, now we got loser niggas running the world and shit, trying to give out participation trophies. It is what it is. I mean, that's what they're saying. And we got a bunch of light the loafer ass niggas. All right, bird chested ass niggas running the world and talking shit on the internet after they've been protected from doing the dangerous things that crazy ass niggas done for a long time. But that's neither here nor there. But the real solution is a lot of people are been protected from losing. Your parents, helicopter parents, what did they do? They took you to the monkey bars, and when you went on the monkey bars, your parents walked along the way, holding you slightly, bigging you up, having you have a false sense of accomplishment, and all of that shit, protecting you from falling off the monkey bars. Now, when we went on the monkey bars, nigga, you know what I mean? You had to learn. You go 1, 2, oh shit. You had to learn how to tighten your grip. You had to learn to big up your back. You had to learn to get your muscles up. And if you niggas didn't make it, no parents were around to big you up. You was like, bitch ass nigga couldn't make it. Who remembers the days when you used to be with your boys or hanging out outside? Girls, you remember this when you were trying to hang out with the boys and then all of a sudden it was time to run and everybody hit that motherfucking fence? Who remembers that day? All right, y'all niggas don't hit the fence no more. All right, when you had to run to the fence and the fence was like 8 feet high and everybody had to knew how to get over that fence. Now, the dudes that knew how to get over the fence, they was gone. They didn't wait up for you. All right, but you over there, oh, wait up. You straddling the fence. You getting stabbed in the motherfucking nuts by the barbed wire. You like, oh, nigga, are you trying to step over? Wait, guys, hold up. They just ditched you. Half the time, they ditched your ass knowing you couldn't hit the fence. All right, let's leave this nigga behind. He hanging out a little bit too close. Let's hit the fence. And niggas jump up there. They hit the fence like Karate Kid. They fall off, nigga. They jump off at about 6 feet high. Nigga, ruin their whole fucking shock, they knees and ankles. All that shock go up your motherfucking leg. They don't give a fuck. All right, you in motherfucking ruse. You gone. Leave that nigga. Oh, wait, guys. All right, good. We one less weak nigga. All right, we left that nigga at the park. He couldn't hit the fence. That's an example of learning how to lose. But what women will do, parents will do, wait, guys, you can't just ditch him. Yes, the fuck we can. That's the point. We ditching this nigga. He can't hit the fence. He gonna have to learn how to hit the fence. So he gonna be practicing. You outside practicing. You going outside. My mama go outside, learn how to climb this motherfucking fence. So that next time them niggas try to ditch me, I'm gonna know how to hit that fence. All right, reach over that bit. Yep. Fat kids couldn't hit the fence. All right, let's leave this nigga, this fat ass nigga. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Niggas running. Hit the fence. Fat chubby kid can't get over the bitch. All right, hey, it is what it is. Say your fat ass at home, nigga. Go lose some weight, chunky chili dog looking ass nigga. All right, protect your motherfucking feelings, nigga. Life is hard around this motherfucker. You can't go around the fence, nigga. The fence is look, niggas like go around. See, that must be a millennial talking. See, this is how you know a millennial talks. Look, we ain't dumb, nigga. We ain't gonna hit the fence where the door is. The door all the way over there, homie. The door is like over there 300 yards. We know this, nigga. We gonna hit the fence so your ass can't go around. By the time you go around, you can't catch us, nigga. We ain't dumb. See, the niggas, y'all millennials think we dumb. You Gen Z niggas think we dumb. Nigga, we know how to hit the fence where the motherfucker opening is way over there. We know what the fuck going on, nigga. We ain't dumb. We ain't gonna hit the fence right where the steel cage door is. Okay? That's why we have a lot of loser men out here. You still gonna get ditched. All right, go ahead and hit that motherfucking door over there. Nigga, the steel cage door over there. All right, go ahead. Have you ever watched the World Wrestling Federation? Had they ever climbed over the fence where the door is? No, they climbed the fence over there. So that by the time you have to make a decision. Should I get him from climbing the fence or should I hit the door? You're like, okay, this nigga climbing over the fence. He halfway over the top. By the time I run to the door, it's going to be too late. He going to be over the fence. Come on, bro. Man, niggas think dudes are stupid. Oh, I'll just do this. All right, niggas will be on the keyboards too much. Y'all be, hey, man, we are missing the boss up era.
Better boss up, nigga.
Okay, we missing the boss up era.
Better boss up,
nigga. Missing true masculinity. You can't just outthink niggas, man. You got to be like, you got a duty to perform as a masculine guy. You got to do push-ups, pull-ups, pull your own weight. You got to do your own thing, make your own dollar, come up with your own ideas. You can't just steal from me, nigga, and not get called out. Oh, it's a common thought. No, nigga, you going to get called out. Niggas be like, you calling these niggas out. Call them out. That's what masculine men do. Nigga, you going to say my name or I'm going to say your name as a copying bitch ass nigga until you correct the shit. Correct the shit.
Boss up,
that means come talk to me, nigga. Oh, I didn't mean it, coach, man. I meant to big up you, but I just stole your shit because I'm a bitch ass nigga. All right, anyway. Hop off the motherfucking porch. That's what they're saying, man. But shout out to Michael Jai White for highlighting this. But I say it's too late. It's too late, Michael Jai White. They're not making more men. They making bitch ass niggas out here. That's it. They do.
Boss up, nigga.
They making bitch ass niggas. This is it. Like content creators. Content creators make their whole platform about another content creator. Like, I get it, man. I'm gonna talk about a content creator here and there when it's a popular thing, but your whole platform, every video. Okay. I get it, man. You know what I mean? If somebody does something stupid, if you want to make their show that about your show, I got it. And nigga, that's your every video. Nigga, you don't throw a video in there about anything else. The Mexican cartel blowing shit up in Puerto Vallarta is still another video about this nigga. Like, we gotta stop. We gotta stop the lack of creativity amongst these men. All right, these niggas, man. I'll tell you, man.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Okay, we got some bitch assness going on in here. We got some fugazi maggotry, pageantry going on in here with these niggas. Fuck you, boss up ass nigga. Hey, man, and I told you, go fuck yourself. Anyway, don't be mad at me. But we got crime and law, CGA, ladies and gentlemen. Crime. Who likes crime? I like crime and law. Apparently, look at this. Justice has been served in the state of Whiskey, Wisconsin. Apparently, a teacher's aide who sexually assaulted students during sleepovers is sentenced to more than 50 years in prison. Her name is Anna Marie Crocker. She pleaded guilty to SAing and other child sex abuse charges. There she is, ecclesiastically right here. Wowzers. A Wisconsin teacher's aide was sentenced to over 50 years in prison after she pleaded guilty to SAing a child. In December, Anna Marie Crockett admitted to several charges, including first-degree SA, child sexual exploitation, filming it, child enticement, and second-degree SA of a child, the Kenosha County District Attorney said. The guilty pleas came a year after she was accused of SAing a 12-year-old boy who was at her house with a group of friends for a sleepover. According to a criminal complaint, a naked Crocker woke the boy up, removed his pants, and ducked his sick. The boy told police that he tried to get her to stop and attempted to push her off, but she refused. Lord have mercy, boy. That is a tough situation. I'm going to tell you, man, for a young boy. Maybe you ain't got your first wet dream, but boy. All right, that's a hard thing. Grown-ass man can't push a woman off after she got a lip lock on his Johnson. Right. All right, get off. Stop. Don't do that to me. Oh, that feels good. Keep doing it. All right. Wow. Well. All right. Woo. Especially at 12. All right. This is dreamland. Stop that. Unlock your lips. Untighten your jaw. Get off the grip. Stop that pleasure. All right. Filling up her motherfucking tonsils. All right, buttering her tonsils. Don't do it no more. Stop. She's still going. All right, anyway. I don't know. He said stop. I don't believe him. You need more people. Well, I don't know, bro. You don't got to do a whole bunch of tongue twisters for a nigga to bust. How much? Anyway, I'm actually trying to figure it out. All right, it says right here, the boy said Crocker texted him for months after the incident trying to apologize for what happened and said she was trying to make him feel guilty. She was trying to make him feel guilty. Authorities also discovered another boy accused Crocker of SAing him and exchanging sexual messages and pictures with him per the complaint. Good gosh. In total, Crocker SA'd 4 different boys. Now, we see this a lot. In especially suburban communities. In fact, in Newport Beach, this happened. Suburban communities will have these moms be like, oh, I have the boys over. They be in the playroom. They be downstairs in the basement playing air hockey. They come over, bring your boys over. We're going to do this. And we're going to tow them to Disneyland. We're going to take them to Magic Mountain. Come on over and bring the boys over. Now, because they're women and mothers and they also have boys that age, we assume that, oh, she just wants to protect the kids and keep them off the streets. But we know women take advantage of these situations. Not all women, but they'll, women who tutor kids and students. We know that they do this, and you have to watch out. My point is, not all women will do it, but my point is, just because they're a mother and they have a kid that age doesn't mean that they're not getting some sort of sexual thrill with these young boys over there. I mean, I know here's the deal. Let's just say you have a daughter on the cheerleading team. The 8th, 9th, and 10th grade cheerleading team. And this nigga will like, just let the girls come over. All right. I'm going to have motherfucking juicy juice boxes and cookies and cupcakes. And I'm going to have the girls over. They can be out here hanging out and they can sleep over downstairs in the basement. And I got music. We can play a movie screen outside. All right. Let the girls come over in they motherfucking boy shorts and they little pigtails with their ribbons in their hair. And they can do each other's hair. I got hairspray. I got motherfucking combs and picks. All right, they can come over with their panties, and we got a swimming hole in the back. They can put their little bikinis on and shit. All right, yeah, bring them over. Bring the girls over. Let them come over. My daughter's having a thing every weekend. Bring them. Now, everybody knows that's gonna be a no. No parent ever is gonna be like, oh, this single dad. Let's say he's a married dad and he calls all the cheer moms. Hey, we're having a thing over with the girls. They can come on over. No women are sending their daughters over with my ass calling. All right, bring the girls over. All right, we got skimpy bathing suits. They can wear their bikinis for the first time. All right, bring them over. There'll be no boys here. They'll just be me. I'll be the only guy here. I'll watch over and protect these girls. Nobody's sending their daughter over. Unfortunately, we do this to women. We allow this, and then people find it to be a safe haven. But you can no longer think that because this woman did the exact same thing and then ended up SAing at least 4 boys. Ducking sick. That's crazy. But nobody's sending their daughter to my black ass to have a sleepover because everybody has common sense. She worked at the elementary school. She was fired from the job October 2024. She sentenced to 51 years in prison. All right. They call it a breach of trust. When adults connect to their schools, they exploit our children. The harm is severe and lasting. Okay, that's crazy. They had a video of her as well talking about this. Let's see here. I'd see if I can pull up the video. All right, all up in the video. Let's see if I can pull up a video. Not of her doing the act. I'm saying she was in court. All right, not of her doing the act. All right, so here we do have a video of maybe the arrest, or let me see what we got here. This is what we got.
Now, where a former teacher's aide at Riverview Elementary School in Silver Lake was sentenced to 51 years in prison for sexually assaulting students. Anna Crocker was arrested in 2024 for assaulting a current and a former student, including a 13-year-old. She will not be eligible for release until she's in her 80s. Kenosha County reporter Glenda Valdez spoke with a parent, Matt Snorak, whose son had Crocker as an aide, about the impact this has had on a tight-knit community.
You read about it all over the country, unfortunately, and you just never thought it'd be like, some place that affects your family.
34-year-old Anna.
34. I mean, was she married? 34 years old, man. I mean, and this is going to be an important point for people who missed the live stream. This is going to be an important point later on in the show. I'm going to highlight why dating is in this disturbing hell that people are in right now.
Crocker was convicted of having sex with students, including a child under the age of 13, on Tuesday. Her crime shook the quiet, tight-knit community of Silver Lake to its core.
When we found out about from my child's school, it was so surprising.
Matt Snorek's son had her as an aide, and when Crocker was arrested in 2024, he had conversations no parent should ever have to have.
As soon as that happened, we started asking lots of questions, like, did you have alone time? At any time did you?
This is one big overgrown ass Wisconsin nigga right here. All right, this is typical Wisconsin ass nigga. All right, this nigga overgrown. He probably played the offensive line at the University of Wisconsin at Madison. Big nigga. In Wisconsin, they grow big motherfuckers like this. Big country ass niggas that be on the offensive line for no reason at a Division III school. Okay. All right, growing up like this, eating chili dogs and hot dogs and motherfucking Cheese Whiz and drinking Miller beer. All right, for no reason. Pabst Blue Ribbon on deck. Big overgrown ass nigga. Snorlax. His name is Snorlax. All right, that's what man. Moose. All right, this nigga Moose. Somebody did his homework ass nigga. All right, anyway. And we got some horrible news to report. I'm a human being. I got some horrible news to report here on Crime and Law CGA. Shira 7, man. Listen, rest in peace to Shira 7. For those that don't know, this is Sprinkle Lady. She's took over the internet the last 10 years. She's been a relevant people for a decade here on YouTube. Rest in peace to Sprinkle's husband. All right, this is the man she married, the sugar daddy. All right, this is the man the older man that she married that allowed her to ascend to heights. For my money mindset people, we were talking about this. When you have female content creators that are highly successful, more than likely there's a male behind it, right? Funding it or whatever. All right. But Sprinkle husband has died. Okay. It says TikToker Sprinkle Shira 7 has announced the passing of her husband. And she has over 1 million followers. She started off slow. All right. She started off slow. Her first 4 or 5 years on YouTube was very slow. She blew up after COVID. All right. Right during COVID. And then she's announced the death of her husband. She's also known as the Sprinkle lady. She's shared online that her partner of 20 years, James, old nigga, has passed away. In the follow-up, she stated that her husband has died some time ago. But she waited to announce it to her supporters. We might need to have an investigation open on James's death. Sprinkle. I would not put it past her to be on Dateline. All right. This might be a future episode of Dateline. Let's do an investigation over there, Sprinkle. Why this end up dead and y'all talking about it? All right, listen, man. We're private personas. I get it. but you just spent that life insurance. I don't know, man. I'm not making any accusations here. This is Sprankle talking about it right here. Here we go.
Said that on every live. I said, if I've ever become a widow, I'm never remarrying again. How long was I married for? 20 years. The girls are fine. They're healed. They're good. We're moving forward. And part of the reason why they can heal and move forward is because I didn't tell everybody when it happened. I just let
I don't know, man. This is suspect. All right, she got that check. The check is cleared. And she got that money. All right, she got the money out the life insurance.
I got money.
Money has been passed on. They can't motherfucking do an investigation now. Nigga, they done burnt the nigga up. You know when they do it. And the woman be like, cremate the nigga. Cremate him. That all his remains. Don't test no tissue. Don't draw no blood. Just burn the nigga up. Put him in there. All right, he going to the Holy Ghost. All right. I didn't tell nobody till I got that life insurance check.
people do all their talking and trolling and all this kind of stuff. But at that time, those things were happening to us. And so we just really didn't talk about it because crazy people on the internet. Yes, I'm a widow now. He was older, much older. We had a big age gap relationship, but we were married for 20 years. He was a provider. I never had to pay no bills. He was a good guy, and he will be missed.
Sprinkle. All right, shout out to him. And for the people who wanted to know, I don't know. I don't follow her content too much. I remember Obsidian used to talk about her back before I was a YouTuber. All right, Obsidian used to go in on her. But that's the guy right there. People probably didn't know. Somebody said that he was on her streams. She kept him hidden for a long time. So for the gold digging bitches, all right, this is your target right here, Mr. Dim Day, brother Dim Day, brother Dim Day. Apparently, she was a side chick, all right, to he was ecclesiastically married to another woman, and she was the side beach. And then she came up, and pulled up lame and then got him. All right, got him for his money. All right, for the most part, stuck him for his paper.
Straight jacket.
She was a young piece of poon. What is she in her 50s? So that she was in her ecclesiastically 30s. But we got an age gap. That's brother Dim Day. So for the women that are like, I want a handsome guy who has money. Sorry, no, you're asking for too much. All right, you just go get you a brother Dim Day, brother Dim Day. Look at that, said Nigerian nigga. Is he a Nigerian? He looking hella Nigerian nigga, brother Dim Day. All right, we got Crime Law CGA. That's up. And we up. Do me a favor, man. We're almost at our ecclesiastical. YouTube only lets me get 2,000 concurrent, so they don't scare every other content creator. But I am a demonetized channel. I'm shadow banned into hell. I am that fat nigga on Office Space holding that red stapler. And I'm still beating the hell and the pants off of these goddamn content creators, man. They would only wish. So that's why they got to steal from a nigga. All right, but they watching me. We almost got our quota of 2,000 viewers here. Right? YouTube will not let me get, sometimes they let me get 3,000 if the topic is hot. All right, they're like, all right, let the nigga breathe once, give him some excitement. But really, it's like 18,000 people watching me. All right. All right, it's 18,000 people watching me, not 1,800 people. But that's neither here nor there. Them YouTubes be lying like Hassan Campbell. They lying about my numbers. But do me a favor, hit the like button on this show. We're going to do some super chats. And then we're going to get on almost to the main event. We have Inside the Mind of the Modern Woman. Think of this. I just talked about it. That teacher. Talk about sprinkle. We're going to hear the dating advice and what dating conundrums women are in modern dating and why you bitch ass niggas why you guys aren't participating in the dating strategy. What's going on? Dating is supposed to be a dance. It's not supposed to be as, you guys are taking it too seriously. It's supposed to be a rhythmic dance. Supposed to be a rite of passage. It's an American ritual. You're not playing it right, the women are saying. Shout out to Brandon, says something for the offering plate coach and the future marriage hustle ecclesiastically. The Ecclesiastical CGA services. Salute to the GOAT. I actually had a woman here, and Brandon, I need to put some respect on your name. Sponsorship, Brandon. Shout out to you.
I'm rich,
I had a woman here and I gave her the CGA experience, and she said, you should offer that to the women. All right, she's watching the show right now. She was like, please don't say my name, nigga. I don't say your name. I don't show pictures. I don't kiss and tell. I just give them a little bit of, excitement. She said, you should give the women the CGA experience. Ladies, Hey, ladies, would you want to join the CGA experience? The 52-point inspection? Press 1 in the chat, ladies, if you want to have the CGA experience. Every woman's fantasy. Hey, ladies. Some ladies are already here having the CGA experience. They've already had the CGA experience. All right. They're like, yes, daddy. Anytime.
Okay, daddy.
Anytime. Young women, you're welcome to. 18 and up.
Get him, daddy.
18 and up. I know y'all niggas like, what you doing with an 18-year-old? What niggas should do with 18-year-olds? What an 18-year-old would do with an 18-year-old?
Okay, daddy.
Like, they'd be like, you shouldn't do that to an 18-year-old, a 19-year-old woman. And I'm like, I see what you're saying. What she should do is fuck and get screwed over by other 18-year-old boys. That sounds right. Get the 2-minute stroke. All right. Get fucked by dusty niggas. Yeah, okay. All right. Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me it's okay for 18, 19, and 20 and 22-year-old niggas to use this bitch. All right. And don't give her a bag of chips. All right. That's fine. Okay. But I can't fold the bitch up. All right, I can't give her a bag of chips, a tank full of gas. I can't give her a chili dog, nigga. I can't give her the aftercare package. I can't take her on the trip to Sephora. All right, you want ugly, dusty ass niggas to run through her ass 200 body count, and then y'all complain about the bitch, or y'all want me to give her a motherfucking weekend, have her hollering and screaming and shit. Okay, have her testing her lungs out, have her trying new positions. You know what I mean? Teaching the motherfucker. You know what? I'm a teacher out here. I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hands in mine. I will be your... Y'all want dusty niggas to run through them? Because here's the deal. They getting poked on by somebody. All right? They getting poked on by somebody. Might as well be me.
Get him, daddy.
I mean, why can I be not enjoy the motherfucking thrills every now and then? Why can't I take her out for a fucking ride? Hop in the car, go with me. Y'all want dusty niggas to run through them? Is that what your response is? What the fuck? Don't cock block me, nigga.
Okay, daddy.
Don't cock block me. All right, this bitch about to get a whole motherfucking ecclesiastical weekend with a nigga. She about to get treated like a princess and shit. She about to get the red carpet rolled out in a way no other nigga in her age group is gonna roll the red carpet out. Like, what am I supposed to do? Be mad about this, nigga? Go fuck yourself. Anyway.
Get him, daddy.
You want niggas to just run through her and give her the motherfucking Dominican Republic treatment and skeet on her and leave the bitch, all right, with a kid that she can't afford. But meanwhile, cream pie CGA, and if you get knocked up, bitch, I'll take care of you. It is what it is. I'll take care of you and the baby. I'll put you up. You just mad about some shit. Don't be mad at me, nigga. That's your daughter's age, but it ain't my daughter. It is what it is. Right? Instead of an air mattress and a dirty ass twin mattress, she on the California King and shit, testing her lungs out and her toes getting curled for the first time. And she getting stroked for 25 minutes straight. She like, God damn, this nigga still going? These dusty ass niggas be busting in 5 strokes. It's crazy, bro.
Okay, daddy.
It is what it is. I'm here for it. I'm here for the shit, bro. Shout out to our brother Martin is in the building. He says, keep up the good work, CGA. And sorry about the cat profile picture. Shout out to you. Speaking of cat, we got.
Did you eat that cat?
Shout out to our brother Gary. He says, I was at Walmart yesterday and I seen at least 40 women doing Instacart. Some hot, some average, but all of them needing a bind fix. All right, 40 women doing Instacart. That is a hustle. All right, shout out to the ladies. Press 1 in the chat, ladies, if you do DoorDash, Instacart, and whatnot. If for people who don't know, old people, Instacart or Amazon Prime shopping is women doing women's work that they claim they weren't going to do, but they actually doing it for money. Okay. I'm not going to the grocery store. What do you think? I'm a slave? But these bitches making $5 an hour. All right. Going shopping for other men and families. Again, when I say all men pay, when I say women have de-evolved, de-evolution, when I say the de-evolution is full effect, these bitches actually doing the same thing for a little bit of chump change as a second and third job, the same shit they could be doing for a husband and boyfriend. Hey, baby, if you want to make sandwiches at Subway for all these other men coming in there for $16 an hour, go for it, nigga. Knock your motherfucking socks off. Yeah, go for it. If bitch, you want to go grocery shopping for me, Go for it. I'm going to go for it. I'll pay your ass and tip you $5, all right, to drop my motherfucking groceries off when you could be up here ecclesiastically living under me, all right, and just grocery shopping once. But, bitch, you going grocery shopping 15 times a day, all right? Hey, baby, it is what it is. Bitch, you out here cleaning houses. You cleaning 40 houses a week. Go for it. You can clean one house a week. All right, but clean 40 fucking houses and then come up needing a second job and a hustle. Hey, man, that's all it is. That's all it is. You're doing wife work that you say there's no gender roles for, and you're literally doing it. Cleaning houses, motherfucking personal executive assistants, grocery shopping, Instacart, DoorDash, dropping off groceries and shit and food at a motherfucking house. Bitches out here preparing food as meal preppers for 50 niggas. He said paying taxes, and guess what? They still coming up short. Dude, they still come up short, which is the funny thing. Wearing their sales out, you wearing yourselves out. I had this fine ass sister telling me she was doing DoorDash or mother. I'm like, what? You, Miss, I'm fine. Mrs., I got a price. I know my worth. She told me she was doing, let me tell you something. And if you know this woman, man, this woman is fine, ecclesiastically, good-looking black woman. Educated, college degree, all right, and she did not want to get put on program, all right? She fought it because she wanted to be independent while in a relationship, all right? That's what she wanted, but I was like, okay, I ain't giving you that shit. I try to put her on programming game, bitch don't want to listen. I even try to get her, she wanted to know social media. I'm trying to tell her, this is what you do, bitch didn't make her move a muscle. She didn't post one video, but what she did was she got laid off her job. She came over here, cried in tears, and sucked on my dick and shit, and got fucked over, you know, whatever it was. I gave her the works. Okay, CGA experience. All right, but she was like, I just need to make it. So I was like, why don't I put you on a program? Didn't want to do it. She ended up getting a job where she's underpaid. She probably still at that job while still applying for jobs in a dead job marketplace, trying to get, what do you call it? What do they call these jobs where you work at home? They call it remote. I only want a remote job in Las Vegas. I was like, good fucking luck, nigga. Like, I told her, good luck. I'm going to get it. Last time I heard, a year later, she was still at the same job, getting underpaid. Then she said, I've been doing DoorDash too. And she said, I can't believe these people don't tip. And so she was like, they basically doing it for free when you don't tip. Now, I don't know how it works. You Uber and DoorDash people and Instacarts and Prime, Amazon Prime. But she says when they don't tip, it's almost like doing it for free. And people say they tip $1 and $2. And she's in a nice car, too. She has a very decent car. It's not a Mercedes C-Class, but it's a decent car. And she says she doesn't want to do Uber because of safety issues, right? She's an attractive woman. She doesn't want to put her face on there, right? So she doesn't want to do Uber. And she said when they don't tip, it's like doing it for free. So they go pick up Jack in the Box, drop it off at your door. If they don't tip, that was a free trip. That was a free fucking trip. I'm like, damn. And then she says she's also on this motherfucking nanny website where she picks up, guys, get this shit, bro. This is women in a nutshell. This is why I don't feel sorry for them. So not only is she at a job that underpays her, she's a college educated. She was doing DoorDash when she could have did Dash for CGA. She could have did Dash for CGA, but she didn't want to do it. Then she said it's basically doing free trips when they don't tip. Then she's on a nanny fucking website where she picks up another family's kids and takes them to, you know, taekwondo practice and does their homework. So she got to leave her underpaid job to go pick up kids from school and take them to practice and take them to, you know, their after school extracurricular activities, and then go do DoorDash at night. Negro, I heard that shit and I passed the fuck out. I passed out. I said, what? So she had 3 hustles. The 4th hustle was dropping off neck to CGA. And this is what I'm telling you, men. Women are different. They'll do all of this just so they don't have to listen to a motherfucking man. The real reason they're doing this is because they still want to be independent. They don't want to be under men. Like, you're doing all this so you don't have to listen to one man tell you what to do. That's basically what they're doing. Nigga, you're taking care of another nigga's kid and pass him like this your fucking kid. Because what they'll say is, I don't want kids. I don't want kids. I don't want to have raised them. I don't want to be responsible. And then do it. They end up doing it. You literally a nanny raising another motherfucking person's kid, taking this person 3, 4, and 5 days a week to their extracurricular. You're doing what you would have done for your own fucking kids. But that's neither here nor there. Then you're dropping off food to family on the after hours during dinner. Like, nigga. When I say, and at the end of the day, they still be short. They still short on money. It ain't like this solves the problem. And I always tell you, 3 jobs don't solve the problem. It's just going to make you broke with 3 jobs. And I'm like, my God. And dudes are thinking the debate about dating and marriage is just a simple principle of a guy, just showing interest in the woman reciprocating. We are far gone. That's how they try to solve the problem. And then the whole upper scale luxury dating, when you add that in, we have a recipe for disaster. And a lot of people don't know this is going on because you're not in the field. You're either old or you're married and been in a relationship for 10 or 15 years. You guys have no idea what these Gen Z and millennial women are doing to make it. We're talking about women 35 and below, like 18 to 35. Okay, it is mind-boggling how they're trying to avoid being parents and married. They literally do the same thing. They literally just do it for other people. They outsource themselves to do the exact same gender role relationship, and they call it independence. When I tell you feminism has freed men, it has freed you. You're free, niggas. You're free. You can go to Thailand. Feel me? I'm about to go on the Ling Ling tour 2.0. We're free. These women fuck their side chicks and sugar daddies, side niggas and sugar daddies like they would fuck their husbands. Guys, there's men that are married with side chicks that they fuck the side chicks more than the goddamn wife. The women are outsourcing sex like a wife. Sugar baby. It's like, nope. Man, when I tell you, and people, but it is the most mind-boggling shit you've ever seen. And guys are trying to figure this out. What's going on? You aren't even on the dark side. You have no clue of what's happening out here. It is insanity. They're like, I got a job at Subway and I got the assistant manager at motherfucking Circle K. All that to avoid listening to some man tell you what to do. Well, I don't want to be under control of a man. You make 50 men Subway sandwiches per day. Per day, you make 50 men Subway sandwiches. But your boyfriend wants a sandwich and you don't want to make the motherfucker. Then some nigga come in and say, I want 10 on pump 1, and you just, but you're free? Okay. Bitches be like, I got a meal prepping system. And I make meals for men. You on the internet half naked cooking with Kaya, making men food and selling it. I think I got a business where I can make food plates for people. You mean cook for men? You mean cook for men? That's what you're doing. You're cooking for men. They're paid, but I get paid though. Oh, nigga, ring the bell. All right. And still you coming up short. It don't even cover the expenses, nigga. Like, you're going to get taxed. They're going to tax that pay. You got to pay taxes. You're going to come up empty. You got to go buy plastic Tupperware to feed these motherfuckers Jamaican jerk chicken. Like, what the fuck is going on with these independent women, bro? Get the fuck out of my face. All so they can avoid listening to you. They don't want to listen to one man. They'll listen to 50. For a break-even job. A break-even job. Bitch, you got to drop food off to all these niggas going to their house. Half the niggas want to fuck you. They just ordering plates to come to their house. You got to drive around town with a hot plate and making sure. Hey, ladies, do you, baby, because it makes the dark side that much better. You are keeping me in business, baby. I'll show you. Drop off the dark side. Just come here, drop off pussy to me here. All right, they leave and they put that shit in their gas tank. They drop off. They go to Target and Sephora. The money already gone. The money's already gone. But you know what? I'm still passed out from busting that nut. I'm good, baby. I'm good. I'm not complaining about this scenario. It is literally the best scenario going forward. But shout out to Gary saying he saw 40 women doing Instacart. For those that don't know, that is women shopping for other people. And by the way, a lot of these women are older women, 40, 45, 50, 55, and 60. They're not telling you they're doing Instacart. Your grandmama, your auntie, old Asian bitches that supposed to marry white dudes and didn't, missed the fucking window. Black women doing fucking Amazon Prime. This shit is crazy, bro. We live in an evil fucking world, bro. And here's the deal. What they don't understand, because they're trying to be independent. Let me put you all up on some game, because the guys are saying you're going to get tax income. That's obvious, right? But that's not so obvious to people. Let me add another caveat to why that's an L. But you can join the money mindset. Let me tell you why this is an L. Because they don't realize the wear and tear they're putting onto their vehicles when they're doing this. Right? The wear and tear on the vehicle alone is a L. Same thing as Uber Eats, DoorDash, Amazon Shop Prime. You do meal plans, you drop them off. The wear and tear on your vehicle, you're gonna have over time, a year or 2, 6 months in, that vehicle is gonna go, what the fuck? And you're gonna have a $2,000 repair on your vehicle. Now, do the math. When that $2,000 repair comes up, do you have the money? Most of them don't. It's a game changer. You're literally
I got money.
Oh shit, I need this, I need that, I need brakes, I need tires, I need a motherfucking alternator. The battery done been worn out because you zoom starting and stopping the shit 8, 9 times a day. Tires getting worn out, eating up the road. So the wear and tear on your vehicle is gonna cancel out any financial gain that you perceive to be gaining. It's gonna wipe it out on one repair. Okay. So I look at it and I just shake my head and go, and then some of these companies, you have to have a newer car. You can't drive a rust bucket, a sloppy jalopy. So especially if you're driving Uber, I don't think your car can be but so old, right? You can't just have an Uber and a piece of shit car. Your car got to be clean, car washes. You ever jump in an Uber? It's immaculate. They have to wash their car every day, put Armor All on the tires, clean out the inside of the car, vacuum it. It can't be a crumb or any dust on the seat or on the floorboard. All right. So they got multiple car washes, okay, on a new vehicle that they have to finance or lease. And it is, he said, a 2021 car with 400,000 miles. Like, bruh, if this ain't facts, you got 400. Now you can't sell this fucking car. You done drove it around the city all day, all weekend, all night, throw up in your floorboard. Somebody said you're working for free. Working for free. Car insurance on the mileage you're putting. How much you drive this? How much mileage you put on this car per year? Nigga, 200,000 miles in 1 year? What kind of shit? Insurance rate through the fucking roof. Oh, and again, because men are blessed with vision, most men see this. The dumbass men that don't see this, you just be shaking their head. All right, you're like, God damn. All right. But a lot of men can do this job because, first of all, security. And second of all, they can live off less. They don't got to go to Sephora and Target. Niggas just be like, I'm going to just hustle the system. They just going to game the system. But women, on the other hand, they can't really do that. They still going to need Target runs and Sephora and shit like that. They're going to still need a dress from Temu or Shein. All right. And don't get in a car accident. All this to not listen to a dude, man. And yeah, somebody said, don't wreck the car. Don't get in a car accident. Don't get in a car accident, because the more you're on the road, the more likely you're going to get in a car accident. So it is something else. It is something else, but it is the new modern world. Sorry. Do me a favor, man. Some people don't say I give you free game. Oh, man. But I love it because I'm on the dark side, and there's no stopping this. There's no saving this. There's no stopping this, gentlemen. It is gone. The ship is sailed. Once a woman is engaged in this sort of monetization, she cannot escape it. Okay. I also cavort around and, harbor strippers from here and there. People think strippers make money. They don't. All right. They got to pay the house fee. They got to do their hair and makeup. Some of these bitches be out here just strip. But here's the thing about becoming a stripper. Once you do it, you can't undo it. Once you enter that life, you can't exit that life. Okay. Once you've been living and being up from 12 at night to 9 in the fucking morning, or as a nocturnal creature, sucking dick and riding dick and taking niggas back into that, you can't make a good girlfriend or a wife. They got to tip the DJ and tip the motherfucking cocktail waitress, and they got to do coke. They got to do coke to stay up at night, all wired up. All right. You know how hard it is to stay up from 12 a.m. to 9 p.m. 12 a.m. to 9 a.m. You know how hard it is? I know a stripper. She was just talking to me. I was having a meeting with her. All right. And she was like, you're going to get on coke. She says drug dealer niggas be just posted up in the strip club because they know you're going to need the drugs. Some of these girls got boyfriend pimps or husband pimps pimping them out. All right. And a lot of pimps hang out there. And the drug dealer niggas just be posted in there. Like, bitch, you going to need some of this coke. You going to need this high. You got to stay up from 12 to 9 on a slow night on Wednesday. Okay. You're going to need a bump. You're going to need a bump. Right? And once you take that bump, it's a wrap. All your money going to the drug dealer in the VIP. You're going to be fucking screwed. 95% of strippers end up that way. All right. They end up coming in. I'm going to just do a little bit extra money. And then they live in that life. They're going to need a bump. Because you got to be like, damn, you on high heels and stilts all night, knees all giving out. You got to go to dudes that don't want to pay. They just want to feel on ass. It is an evil fucking word. So what happens is they get turned out. Okay. Just like you are a DoorDasher. You're going to get turned out. You can't leave. You can't escape. It's blood in, blood out. And once they start doing the drugs or doing the pimp thing or doing turning tricks, you're stuck in that yob. Or you going to turn. Then they getting tattoos on their back, scorpions and shit and motherfucking dragons and rattlesnakes. Okay. Taking the pimp brand. They're stuck. All to not listen to a nigga. You got to realize this. They're doing all of this to not deal with a man, but end up doing things for men. Like, make it make sense. You work for a white man. You're working for the man. You're a government assistant. You're working for government zaddy. You're going to need a man, baby. You're going to need a father figure. Let me harbor you in here.
Get him, daddy.
Let me get you in here and you just be with my 5 wives. All right. Anyway, evil ass world. Evil ass world. Now you see a bitch with her name, some name tattooed here or some nigga's name on the back. Who is that? Oh, that was my ex-boyfriend, her ex-pimp. They taking the pimp brand. And it's better for them because they up all night, all morning. They're going to need the protection of a pimp at some particular point. The pimp going to teach them how to manage their money. All right. You need to manage your money. You out here on the drugs. All right. I'll keep you away from the drug dealer. I'll clean you up, manage you up, and I'll get you out here turning tricks. You can be my girlfriend instead of being up here at the strip club on a slow night. In Vegas, because I'm in Las Vegas, it's one of the stripper capitals of the world. If a woman's a stripper, she's going to participate in sugar daddy culture because it just financially makes sense. A girl that's a stripper on a Tuesday, she working on a Monday, Tuesday, or a Wednesday. These are slow nights. All right. These are slow nights. She's going to pay $150 as the house fee. She's going to have to tip out the club owner, the DJ, because they're providing her the place to do business. So what she'll do is, even if she made $150, she still is in the red for that night. Hair, makeup, facials, esthetician, vagina waxing. You know, she got to wax her pussy and all that, wax her booty hole. She lost money. The only way they gain money is they got to make over $500 up. Well, if they got a sugar daddy's going to pay her $300, $400, $500 to come get tossed. And she in and out in a fucking hour. In an hour. She'll make that in an hour. As opposed to walking around in high heels, makeup, paying the house fee and the house mama and eating chicken wings and paying the drug dealer. She lost money on a Wednesday. So what they'll say is, and I'm putting all y'all up on Locals game, is what they'll say is, if you want to pay, if you want the fee she's getting from you as a sugar daddy protects her from having to do that. Now, for the pimps in the game, What the woman will do is she'll double dip, just like any other dumbass woman out here who can't just take a motherfucking. What they'll do is try to double dip. They'll try to get you and then still go to the club. And you go, guess what? They're going to get worn out. That's 2 jobs, baby. You come and getting that ass waxed and a face full of makeup. What the strippers will do, they'll come to your house, makeup and hair done, ready to go to the club. They'll come here at your house at 8:30, get waxed, jump in the shower, go get rinsed off, and then they'll go to the club from 9, 10, 10:30, all the way to 9, 6 in the morning. So they'll double dip. What's going to happen? You're going to get worn out. That's 2 jobs, okay? So by 19, 20, 24, 25, you're worn the fuck off. You're worn out. Then what they do, I'm going to tell y'all the game. Then they look for you bitch ass niggas. They find the Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. They go to their last ditch offer, which is Jesus. They cover up their tattoos. They still dress partially like a whore. They date you dumbass niggas. They hide the fact that they were a whore stripper. Then they find ecclesiastically you niggas to go chase their ass around.
And that's you.
They do that pivot about 25 to 35. Press 1 in the chat if I'm hitting you with this. Hey, Myron, do not steal this motherfucking riff that I'm doing. I know you don't have the experience to prove what I'm saying, nigga, but this nigga gonna be saying it on the Fresh and Fit show next fucking week. Okay. Then they come in there holier than thou, saying they've been celibate and they ain't slept with a nigga in 10 months. I've been had sex with a man for 10 months, but here's my OnlyFans. Oh, okay. All right. Anyway. And this is every woman in Las Vegas, Los Angeles, Orange County, Miami, Houston, New York, parts of New York, and so forth and so on. If you live in a major metropolitan area, highly likely you went on a date with one of these bitches off Hinged or Tinder or Bumble. Highly likely. Dallas, okay, Houston, New Orleans. If she's attractive, you've done seen this bitch. You've been out with her. You don't even know. Atlanta, DC, Chicago, wherever, nigga. This is all of them. Seattle, Portland, Detroit for sure, nigga. Detroit for sure. Where's that Myra? What's her name? Anton side chick. Where's she from? DC. Okay. That's how it works. Atlanta for sure. Magic City broads. Former Magic City broads. Phoenix bitches. That's what y'all dealing with. The older you get as a guy, these women are coming on dates to finesse the shit out of y'all. And if you're a woman that is in the dating scene and you, number one, are not one of these women, because there's some women that are not any of these women, because you're like, women will say stuff to me like this. Well, I'm only the type of woman that sleeps with one man. They'll tell you this. I haven't slept with a guy in 10 months. I've been celibate. I don't sleep around. I don't get around. Let me tell you, if you're one of these women that is saying this and you don't understand why men don't believe you, the reason why we don't believe you is we've already been told this by a bunch of these other fucking skeezers. And you're like, why you don't believe me? How come you don't trust me? We already been told that by a bitch that we found out was a former stripper. Right? She said the same thing. Y'all say the same thing. Trust me. You might act like you don't know this, but they told us this already. The same bitch. And she was caught guzzling dick not that far after I committed with her. With her male best friend and her sugar daddy. And we was out there ecclesiastically in a relationship with the same bitch that supposedly was celibate for 10 months before I fucking hit. Like what? Now all of a sudden you got all these male best friends you party with and travel with. Now all of a sudden I'm supposed to believe you got platonic relationships with niggas. Same shit, different fucking days. Y'all whores saying the same thing as the so-called good girls. I don't want to hear none of this shit. We've been told this since we were 16. Now I'm 50 years old. I'm still supposed to believe this shit. I debated from 16 to 50, which is not easy to do as a black man, healthy and in good financial shape. I'm supposed to believe you at 50 telling me the same shit I heard at 16. Okay. My wife told me the same shit. I was married to a woman, told me the same goddamn thing. And then all of a sudden, oh, wait a minute. But I'm supposed to trust you whores. All right. Anyway, I love y'all ladies. I love the ladies. But ladies, stop the bullshit. Stop the fucking cap. Stop the cap. I'm not listening to none of this shit. Jacob said, sorry, I had no idea you weren't friends with this particular content creator. You can use this name. I don't care. He says you learn something new every day, I guess. I don't really know him. I know of him. I'm pretty sure I would be cool with him, but I don't know him. Shout out to G says, stripper asked me the other day while getting a lap dance, do I want to meet her after work? She gave me the number. Why this bitch pull up in a tinted out econo van? And I had a good old time fixing that bind. The dark side is litty.
I'll show you the dark side.
Her pimp boyfriend brought her over there. All right, her pimp boyfriend brought her up in there in that econo van. I had this chick, and look, you guys are always scared of OnlyFans girls. To me, they're the funniest girls around alive. I've had rich OnlyFans girls. I've had poor broke OnlyFans girls. All right, and most of them just don't do OnlyFans. All right, they do something else. All right, they got a job, they're a stripper, right? You know, shit like this. So I met this OnlyFans girl in Vegas. I meet tons of them. And that's why I don't like to date in Vegas, because a lot of these bitches were strippers or former cocktail waitresses. If they grew up in Vegas and went to high school in Vegas, they're not relationship material at all. All right, at some point, they worked at Little Darlings at 18 or 17. They were a cocktail waitress when they was burnt out at 35. All right, they 2 kids down, and they had a pimp boyfriend back in the day that tried to pimp her out. Now they're 45 wanting a relationship. No. But this OnlyFans chick, she told me, she was like, I do OnlyFans, and this and that. Boy, she pulled up in a beater. A beater. I'm talking about this was a beater. I mean, I was like, whoa. And she had the license plate on the back with her OnlyFans on it. And I'm like, bro, she had the most interesting story. And of course, like any girl in Vegas, what do you think she had? She had a DUI. She had a DUI. I was like, any woman you meet in Vegas gonna have a DUI. All right, first of all, it's Vegas, right? If they have time and they grew up in Vegas, they're going to have a DUI. They also going to have a soliciting, or they're going to get kicked out of a casino doing carpet walking or a fake ID. That's what you're going to get from bitches in Vegas. You're going to get a DUI, or you're going to get a carpet walking, soliciting, or cavorting around the what do you call it? The high roller tables, working the carpet at 2-3 in the morning. They're going to have a fake ID charge where they're literally kicked out of a casino. They're going to be kicked out of a casino, and they're going to be like, you're going to be like, hey, let's go to the Bellagio. The loitering. They're going to have the loitering in the casino. And then you're going to be like, hey, let's go to the Bellagio for dinner. And she's going to be like, oh, you know, let's not go to the Bellagio. Let's go to the Flamingo. You'll be like, why you don't want to go to the Bellagio? She got a loitering. She got a fake ID. She got a loitering in the Bellagio. She can't go in the motherfucker. Right? Because they got facial recognition. They going to find her. They're going to find her in there. The casino's got facial recognition. So when they get a loitering or they get a fake ID, they're going to get facial recognition, and you get a trespass, and you can get arrested on the spot, and you can go to jail for a couple of days, at least a 2-day minimum. So, dude, this is Las Vegas. This is Las Vegas. That's why I be flying girls in, and people be like, why are you flying these girls in? I'm like, man, fuck these Vegas girls, bro. These girls are out of control. Some of them went to UNLV, and now that they made extra money was loitering in the casino. All right, anyway, pull up their criminal record. It's almost always going to be there, especially if she's good looking or hot or sexy. Just go ahead and chalk that shit up. Chalk it up and know that it's going to be a certainty if she's attractive. Even if she look like a donkey and she working Chicas Bonitas, and she looked like a strag donkey, she got it too. Right? Anyway, I gave y'all too much motherfucking game for what you deserve. You don't even deserve the information I just gave you. MC Hamster says that ain't the patriarchy. This ain't the patriarchy no more. This is the pay-triarchy. The patriarchy.
I got money.
PAY triarchy. Hit the like button. Go check out Locals. I know more information than these fucking content thieves know, and I got more information in my fingernail about this life than all of these funky ass content creators got combined. All right. They don't know shit about nothing. They still talk about ecclesiastical marriages. In 2026, you got to be fucking kidding me. The game is over. It's over. It's game over. And when I say it's game over, people think it's game over for people that are like, let's say you're 35 and up and you're in a relationship. Okay. Those people are in relationships already. They're relationship oriented. They're accustomed to relationships. They're codependent. They're still in the vibe, but the women packed it away, and the men, they're finally like in the position to afford a relationship. They got a divorce. They're in a relationship. They're good. They're still going to bounce back and forth and struggle and go on Tinder dates and Bumble and Hinge dates like a fucking moron. They're going to still do it. They're in the loop. They're in the matrix. They're in the Fruit Loop. All right. They're going to think that they're going to finally meet some motherfucking 48-year-old single mom strag and make it work. They haven't seen shit. They don't know shit. They were in a relationship from 2004 to 2024. They don't know a goddamn thing. Right. So a woman been married. She finally getting divorced. She coming out here to get Prince Charming, and she going to bounce around and get dick down. And those people are in it. We're talking about 18 to 35. The available single women and men available, 18 that has never been married, never lived with a woman. The women have never lived with a man, never listened to a man. They made it to 32, ain't never been under the leadership of a man, a real fucking man. And they're a regular normie, regular worker bee bitch that goes to a job, come back out. She got a degree. These people are screwed. These people are screwed. I'm going to tell you, y'all up shit's creek when it comes to the possibilities of a relationship for you. The relationship you think should happen. You guys are up shit's creek. I'm sorry. And people who think I'm lying, like the aberrant preachers of the world, well, people get in relationships, just go touch grass, just go outside. Yeah, that's because they get into relationships. They're often short-lived, right? They're short-lived. They fall apart. Why? Because the woman gets too busy. She got busy doing this and busy going to see her friends for brunch and busy traveling and busy being ecclesiastical and busy going to church and busy going to brunch and busy going to this and busy having a boyfriend. They're busy. They're not productive. They're just busy. So you're trying to fit it to the bitch's life. All right. And she busy got a male best friend. She want to go on a date. So she got a whole life that she's bringing in. That's not going to work out. The data tells us women are going to be single and childless. More women than ever as time goes on. More women than ever. It is the new way women are going to live, through temporary relationships. The data tells us 60% and more of women 30 to 35 will be single and childless. I don't know what to tell you. Even the marketing companies knows. It's what it is. I'm sorry. Ecclesiastically, sorry guys, sorry ladies and gentlemen, sorry everyone preach, sorry for the touch grass, go outside. There's people in relationships. Most of these people in relationships are 35 and up, 35 and up, 40, 45 and up. That's what you're talking about. Let's see the data of 18 to 30. Let's see the data for 18 to 30. Show me the data of people 18 to 30, not 32, 35 to 47. We ain't looking at that. All right. Them people are already in the mode in the mix. They already in the millennials and the Gen Xers. They're already in the mode in the mix. I'm talking about 18 to 30. Show me the data. Okay. Show me the people outside. All right. I'm going to go here. Let me continue here, because I got some super chats, but I got to continue this show ecclesiastically. Let's see what this woman, we got inside of the mind of the modern woman. All right. Shout out to the modern. Are there any modern women in here? All right. Show me something, ladies. Come on, man. Don't hide. Okay. Just text me later. My number is never mind. Can't say it. Inside of the mind of the modern woman. A man said, I'm 26. I'm lost as hell. It's tough. I'm saying. So we have a woman says, she said a top tier man is equal to an average woman. Guys, damn, I said that in the opposite. So we have a sister. A top tier man is equal to an average woman.
Top tier man is your everyday average woman. Most women do not have a criminal record. Most women have their own car, crib, and career. So as a man, when you have those things, you're top tier because your counterparts are doing so bad that when you as a man do exactly what the average woman is doing, and don't prioritize fitness, and you handsome and you taking care of yourself, oh no, don't mess around and prioritize that.
Let's just be straight. She talking about niggas. All right. I mean, I just gotta say this. She talking about niggas. All right. She talking about niggas from whatever city she's from. All right. She's right in comparison to the niggas she's around. But let's continue. I'll let her go off.
Yeah. So I just want to say that most women don't have criminal records. Most women aren't living off of men.
We not niggas over here though.
Most women are independent. I have counseled so many women who are going through traumatic heartbreak.
And she been dusted off by plenty of niggas, but let's continue.
Off of a man she moved into her house.
Exactly, a man that moved into her house. We don't counsel black men to do this, or men in general. Don't move into a woman's house. I do everything the opposite of niggas, but let's continue.
Who drive her car.
Bum niggas.
Sis, don't you, a top tier, oh, he wouldn't even be with you if he had his own car, crib, and career?
Okay, Atlanta, check in. Atlanta, check in. This is, again, I try to counsel men to not do this, all right? They fight me just as much as they will fighting you right now in the comment section, all right? Because I counsel men to not do this bum-ass shit, all right? But niggas think this woman gets off by, how old do you think that woman is? All right, I give her a clean 35 years old. All right, she's about 35 years old. She probably got multiple kids. All right, we already know this. We can do some quick research on her, but this is gonna make the show very long. I'm pretty sure I can do a well on her and know she got a baby daddy. All right, let me do a well search on her motherfucking profile on Instagram because they've linked it. We got her in the bonnet. Okay, we got her in the bonnet over here. She got a nice little soggy booty. All right, let me see here. I don't see any kids yet posted, but let me just show you what we tell you over here. This is what I see from her profile. All right, let me just show you this. This is what we tell you over on Locals. All right, what is this right here? What's this? All right, for the people over on Locals, what is this? Just type in what this is. All right, we got to do our recon. For you free niggas, we give you so much game over here. What is this? Just type in the name of this man right here. Type in the name of the man that owns this boat. That's White Wolf. Shout out to Miles, Iggy. This is White Wolf's boat, y'all. So we know that this is motherfucking. This is she sell pussy. Yeah, that's White Wolf. Okay, that's called White Wolf. So she fucks white men for money and she goes and dates niggas for her and the rest of her entire life. She ain't fooling nobody. He said the patriarchy. All right, we know that's not her boat. She's on a boat with some white dude or a Middle Eastern dude or a Mediterranean nigga with her feet out, that she by herself getting a motherfucking cheek clapped. All right, so I don't want to hear shit. All right, because that ain't a big enough boat for a party. That ain't a boat. That ain't a party boat. That's one white man's boat in Miami. All right, he said, and that's a mom's ass. That's definitely a woman that got kids. All right, and so she living that life. All right, I want to hear shit about what she got to say. All right, okay, we got her age too. We got her age, and I was about right. 33. What did I say? Mid-30s. I want to say I said 35, but I might have said 38. But 33. All right, listen, man, she ain't fooling nobody. I know what time it is, baby. You ain't fooling nobody. Oh, and I do have her without makeup, just so you guys know. And I ain't trying to shit on her, but there you go right there. That's her without the makeup in her super suit.
Oh, the humanity.
That's her without the super suit. Come on, brothers. I got too much on y'all. She look good with that makeup on sitting in that car. All right, but that's her without the super suit.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, but they ain't got their super suit on. It hits differently. It hits differently. Y'all be like, Coach, man, she a 7. She a 8. She a 9. Okay. All right. Hey, man, I don't fall for no okie dokes out here, ladies. Every now and then you might be getting me for here and there, onesie, twosie. All right, but I know what time it is. All right, for you young niggas, for you cold approach Mac niggas out here, all right, for you men who are scared to approach woman, woman has some advice for you right here. We're going to show you here a young green. All right, we got a young cutie out. Look at this young cutie, somebody's daughter. Coach, man, that's somebody's daughter. And she knows how to sing like a motherfucking songbird on a Tuesday for CGA. But this woman says that men don't realize when women shoot their shot, because dudes will say, I don't know when to cold approach a woman. And then the dudes are like, you never gave signals. This woman's going to tell you what shooting her shot is for women inside of the mind of the modern woman. Let's see what we got here.
I hate when I see a man that's so fine and then I pass him and he doesn't say anything. Like when people say, oh, girls don't shoot their shot. Yes, they do. If I look at you like this, walking this way, and I'm walking like this, and if I look at you like this, that's me shooting my shot.
Oh, my goodness. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. What you just saw was her explaining. Man, I guess a lot of women have shot their shot at me. Jesus. That was her shooting her shot. I'll rewind it for you. I wish I could rewind it. I'm telling you, y'all niggas got it bad, bro. And shout out to all my cold approach niggas out here that ain't scared to approach. But that was her shooting her shot. And she is like, nigga, how can you not tell, Mr. Handsome Muscle Man over there, Mr. Sugar Daddy? I shot my shot. All right, hold on for a second. Let's see that again, brothers. Inside of the mind of modern woman here.
I hate when I see a man that's so fine and then I pass him and he doesn't say anything. Like when people say, oh, girls don't shoot their shot. Yes, they do. If I look at you like this, walking this way, and I'm walking like this, and if I look at you like this.
Okay, right, gentlemen, just so you know, and just so you know how many women have fucking shot their shot at me doing that? I thought they thought I was a creepy nigga. I thought they thought I was a creepy nigga. Dude, I had a woman over recently. She says I'm an introvert. You know, she giving me all the introverts. She's socially awkward. And I said, if I cold approach you in real life, what would you say? She said, I wouldn't entertain you. She's sitting there naked on my bed. She was like, but if you cold approach me in person, I would be so socially awkward, I would not give you the number. And I'm like, and she was serious, bro. She was like, nah, I will reject you. She's sitting there with her titties all just bucket ass naked for a tank of gas. I swear, that's why when I tell these cold approach guys, I'm like, you don't realize what's going on in their mind. Look at this, bro. This is shooting her shot. Let's zoom in. And by the way, I want to clear this up. This is for a man she called handsome. This is a man she called attractive. This is a man she called hot. Remember, she said, she started off, when I see a hot, muscular, handsome, 6 foot tall nigga, this is what you getting as shooting your shot. What do you look at when it's an ugly nigga? Do you even cock your eyes over at me at all? What about when you don't look? Well, I'm being shy. Still approach. I mean, this is insanity, bro. That's shooting your shot. This is like side eye, like don't approach me, don't even look at me type shit. This is like her being a creep. No hi, no hi, sir, nothing, no conversation. So no smile with the side eye, nothing. This is shooting your shot as a woman. For younger girls, 18 to 30, that's shooting your shot, just so you guys know. So that's a choosing signal. That's a choosing signal. Goodness gracious, man. What do you do for niggas that's somewhere midway in the middle? Okay. Inside the mind of modern women, this one says this about dating. Wait till you see this one. All right. Goodness gracious. All right. Here we go right here. This is what she says about dating. Take it away.
So I just got into my car after going on a date, right? And let me just tell you something. I don't know what the deal is with like men now, but I had told him prior that I will be having pre and post date expenses, and is that okay? And are you going to cover them? And I don't know if he wasn't listening or like what the deal was or whatever, but when I handed him the white envelope, he looked shocked, and then he opened it and it's receipts. Hello, pre post date expenses. Hello, like what kind of females do you be dating? You know what I'm saying? So anyway, so I handed it to him, and he literally looked shocked at me and said, I can't cover this. It was $478 for pre and post date expenses. You asked me on a date, and mind you, we really didn't even have that good a conversation because he was on his phone the whole time, and I have a very strict no phone policy on dates. Hello, you're here to pay attention to me. Look at all the effort that I had to put into going on this date, and now you have a problem with pre and post date expenses? Are you fucking kidding? Okay, so I just
hair, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independent.
Man. All right, where the white women at? Okay. Oh my goodness.
Where the white women at?
Where the white women at? Ay, ay, ay. All right, listen. Okay. Anyway, that was definitely crazy. Zoe expenses right there. Where's my Zoe package?
Hair,
There
makeup,
it
esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independent.
All right, I got several more inside of the mind of the modern women, and plus a CGA exclusive. CGA was right yet again. Boy, this woman says, and I thought this was, a lot of y'all gonna say it's a skit, it's satire, it's rage bait. But I did a deep dive into this woman's profile, and this is a real video. All right. And you do look at the engagement here. This is not for comedy. Look at the engagement here. So that means there's a lot of young women or women that like this or found it funny, and a lot of comments. Of course, she done went viral, so they in there dissing her. Listen to what she says. She basically says, if I'm just going to be a stay-at-home mom, why do I need an education? Here we go.
Nobody talks about how hard it is to do school when you know that you just want to be a stay-at-home wife with like a really rich husband. And there's just not a degree in that. Like, that's not offered at a lot of universities. So I had to go with elementary education, and I'm just really struggling. Like, I'm having to do my times tables all over again. I'm having to learn about like the scientific method, and it's just like not necessary for my career path. But I'm just being strong, and I'm hanging in there.
And I was like, is this a joke? I was like, that had to be a joke. And I went to her profile. I'm not going to get, because y'all niggas like to, you know, shit on women or people that I share their profiles. And it was not satire. We got her in church ecclesiastically. We got her. There's nothing satire about what she's doing. This is the typical white wife syndrome. Okay. White wife rescue me. And I love it. I'm with the shits. But that's her. She just wants to travel and go on trips. And there she is right there at the gym and drinking and going to matcha and Pilates. This is not her being comedic. We got her right here. I love Jesus. Ecclesiastically. All right. This is your right there. There's Christ. There's the church right there. This is not satire. This is what she wants. All right. There's her with her father, princess, daughter, daddy's little princess. There's her studying the Bible. So I thought this was satire. But she's like, baby, I just want the MRS degree. I just want to learn how to be a wife. I just want to marry a rich man. Said every woman that looks similar to her. And imagine every donkey woman that looks worse than her, because that's a typical suburban wife. All right. That's a typical Christian church, white Christian church wife at Joel Osteen's church. Imagine if you look worse than that. That's your competition, ladies, because that woman's going to get married up at the University of Alabama at Tuscaloosa. All right, she's going to get married up to some fucking rich simp, all right, and give her with the Church of God in Christ and the Latter-day Saints. And she's going to hit her with the smile and that sloppy yogurt body, that plain stock factory issue woman. There she is, ecclesiastically dressed. All right, that's her in her wifely gear. She ready to be a suburban mom. She on the shits. She's like, fuck them timetables. Fuck them timetables, bruh. I want to be a wife and have kids. All right, shout out to her, man. I miss women like this. All right, I miss women like this, but there you go. I guess we have a traditional ecclesiastical women to pick from. Okay, we got how many more videos, man? This show is off the rails. Woo-wee. Imagine if you are worse looking that, ma'am, you guys have no chance. All right, so we have another woman out here that is dating age. All right. Dating age is really 18 to 27, but y'all niggas still going out on dates. You guys are embarrassing. So this woman says, I think she has a boyfriend or a husband or a boyfriend, but yeah, let's hear her out.
I plan all the dates that me and my man go on, and I plan all the trips, and I plan our future, and I plan everything that we have going on. And all he has to do is hand me some money or hand his car to me. What has he done as a leader? Because in a relationship between a man and a woman, the man is the leader. He is the head. Okay. What has he done as a leader to be intentional, to put forth effort, to initiate? What has he done? It sounds more like instead of you being in the passenger seat and him driving, you're driving, he just put the gas in the car.
Ma'am. Ma'am, bruh. Where do I start? This is embarrassing. What did he do? First of all, he probably broke his fucking back as a blue collar fucking worker, bringing in cancerous material, working in a sewer to get that check. 40 hours a week. Some could possibly say what he's about to pay for took him 80 work hours. He put the shit on a credit card only for you to complain. He put in 80 work out. What did he do? He just put the gas in the tank. He put on a credit card that he gonna get finance charges for and interest and shit. 45 days later. What do you mean, what did he do? He just bought the car. What? He driving you around in a car that he bought to impress your big nostril ass. Like, what? I am stunned at the absolute ignorance of people. Well, what did he do? I had to plan the day. Oh, well, go fuck yourself. And he just gets to ride along and drive me around in the ma'am. He got the apartment. He got the fucking, he bought the furniture and shit. I get it. Everybody has an expense. Women have expenses of men. But to literally shit on the nigga and say he did nothing. He traded in 80 work hours and I remember I had a situation where I had a flight situation. I canceled a flight, which I'm cool with, but I just hate canceling a flight and rebooking it. And then what happened was they were like, oh, I actually like the original flight. And I was like, okay, hold on. Hold on. I know it sounds easy. You can't just do what I do, but I literally have a hold for X amount of dollars on the card because when I cancel a flight, I don't get immediately reimbursed. You can't just cancel and rebook and cancel over and over again. Oh, I like a better flight. Change the flight because it's a hold on your card. You don't get reimbursed for 5 to 7 business days. She didn't understand that. I had to explain it to her and she was like, oh, yeah, you fucking jackass moron. I now have a hold. So yes, I have a high limit credit card, but I just don't like to have that hold while they reimburse my shit to prevent credit card fraud. So that's a hold on my card. And you're telling me to rebook it. Then when you rebook it, then you're like, oh, change it back to the first flight. You stupid motherfucker. But then they think you're cheap by doing that. They think you're cheap. They think you didn't do shit. And you're like, and then you got to explain. They're like, oh, I really didn't realize. Well, maybe you're spending too much on your credit card. You're like, oh my, I'm telling you, man, women don't give a fuck about your struggles. They don't give a fuck. They just want what they get. They don't give a fuck, bro. Don't ever expect them to give a fuck. They're like, that's your problem. Maybe you caused the problem. Maybe you shouldn't spend too much. You're like, you're literally trying to get into a date and relationship with these people, man. These are the modern women. They're like, maybe you should up your credit card limit, nigga. They don't give a fuck. They just worry about them. And then later, yeah, you be like one flight, you got $4,000 hold, right? And you're like, well, I got the flight that you had, the flight that I canceled. So for a week, I got $4,000 just on one fucking ticket. Like you're going, but they don't give a fuck. I'm gonna tell you, man, they don't give a fuck. They will never give a fuck. They're like, you're blaming me for your problems. You're like, good God Almighty. All right, and it don't matter how you dealing with them, they don't give a fuck. When you're married, they don't give a fuck neither, man. It is crazy. All right, so we got this woman as the last one, maybe the last one or the second to last one. This is a long segment, I know. Oh man, they don't. You can marry them. They can be a sugar baby. They can be a stripper. They can be your girlfriend. They don't give a fuck, gentlemen. They don't give a fuck. They just put you in a bad situation, and then when your situation get bad enough, they just fucking dip. They leave. They're like, well, this is a disaster. I'm out of here. He can't afford me. So we got this one. Men don't actively pursue women over anymore. This is the dating culture 18 to 30, not 30 and up, not 35 to 45, you busted ass motherfuckers. All right, this is the dating culture. Men don't actively pursue women anymore. Remember, the other woman said, if I shoot my shot and look at you side eye, that's a shot. But men don't actively pursue women anymore. Let's see what she has to say.
Question for the fellas, because I'm trying to understand the dynamic now and how all this got misconstrued. Why is it that men nowadays, when it comes to dating, they don't believe in pursuing a woman, aka chasing a woman? What is the big issue with a man pursuing a woman? I don't just mean you making the first move. I mean like you actively pursuing this woman, calling her, texting her, planning dates. Why is it now we're in this day and age where men are like, oh, you could call me. Oh, I was waiting on you to call me. I was waiting on you to text me. I was waiting on you to make the first move. For what? Criticize me all y'all want, but I am an old-fashioned girly. I was raised by my
They always old-fashioned. I'm a traditional old-fashioned woman. Then you get with them and they independent. But let me get to you.
grandmothers. I believe in the old school ways.
Of course, it's beneficial for you to believe in the old school way.
And how things are supposed to go. If you that type of man where you think you are the prize, honestly, this video ain't for you, because I believe that women are the prize, because we're the ones that get chose.
All right, that doesn't mean you're the prize.
Ones that get picked. When a man findeth a wife, a man findeth a good thing.
Here we go. But now we got Bible scripture. All right, people now weaponize the Bible.
And I'm not even the type of woman to sit up here and think that I'm
also, what does it say about bitches in the Bible? But let's continue.
Equal to a man. I think that a man is most definitely above me. My husband.
What does it say about premarital sex in the Bible?
Is for sure above me. Your heavenly father, your husband.
They start going to the Lord. Here we go. I'm telling you, Sky Daddy, Lord, Holy Ghost, Spirit, Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. All right, when they want to get their way, men and women start going back to the Bible and thumping that Bible, and you out here in an open marriage. Go sit the fuck down. Have several seats. Well, in the Old Testament, go sit the fuck down, have several seats. As a conservative Christian nigga, and you in an open marriage and you say you got hoes, nigga, go have several seats.
And everything else immediately after that. I'm not the one to sit up here.
Yeah, okay, we already know what you're going here. Let me just say this. The number one reason why men don't pursue women like that anymore, particularly in the age group of 18 to 30, is why I'm going to text some woman only for her to text me back an hour and a half later after getting the Mario coins knocked out of her pussy. Okay. Okay. I'm not the one. I ain't the one. The one who get played like a poop butt. See, I'm from the streets. I'm not about to text you, bitch. You getting the Mario coins knocked out of your ass? No. Bitch, the way these women easily fuck, I'm not about to text and chase no bitch down. There ain't no way. I'm about to chase after a woman, throwing her pussy around the city like they be doing it. No. Hey, baby, Grand Rising. Grand Rising Queen, how are you? Hour and a half later, bitch telling me back she got done sucking dick. Nah, bro, no. Shout out to Ice Cube. For her to be throwing pussy around here and dating and going on dates on a Thursday and Friday. Hey, how you doing? And the bitch just heart the text. She don't even reply on a Friday. I don't hear back from the bitch till Sunday morning or Monday morning after she done got done getting wrung out and hung up dry and wet. All right, she got a wet ass. All right. I don't hear back from her until Monday. Hey, how was your weekend, ass bitch? No, wait, whoa. Wait, bitch. I text you on Thursday. You hearted the text, didn't even have the nerve to reply. Now Sunday morning, shit done got quiet. All right, Monday morning, hey, how are you? Bro, I'm not talking to no bitch. Seriously, chasing her. If from Thursday to Sunday, I don't hear from you, it take you long to respond to me. Friday night, I can't get a text, but on Monday, I'm supposed to chase your ass around and respond to you. No, bitch, no. Not me. And I know men inherently know this. Men inherently know this. These women out here getting cracked, right? And you supposed to chase her ass around and text her and be assertive. No, and ladies, I don't want to hear about that. Well, that's the type of women you date. I'm not like that. Go fuck yourself. Go have several seats. Y'all all doing this in some sort of way, form, or fashion. Women are easily cracked out here. Women can easily go fuck who they want and get chased by who they want. You ain't gonna get me out here chasing your motherfucking ass around on text messages. And I'm an old nigga. All right, so you're gonna have to text me, bitch, when you ready. All right, but I'm not about to text you and talk, how's your day and where you been and what did you do today? Grand rising, grand opening, grand closing. Yep, her phone ran out, the charger, my phone battery ran out on Thursday and Friday night for some reason. But on Sunday morning and Monday morning, hi, how are you? How's your weekend going, ass bitch? All right, no. So this is why it's happening. And of course, I've explained it thoroughly. They still don't want to hear it. I was sleeping all day. Believe me, I sleep like 18 hours a day like a motherfucking koala bear, okay? I be sleeping. I fell asleep at 8 o'clock on Friday night and Saturday. I was in bed. I was asleep. Bitch went to bed on Friday night and Saturday night at 8 and then woke up at 12:30 on Sunday. You went to bed on Saturday at 8, but woke up at 12:30. Hey, how's your weekend going on Sunday? Interesting. That's about 15 hours of sleep. You slept for 15 motherfucking hours. Okay. Mathematically, it works out. CGA math. I just was sleeping. Okay, yeah. And I went on a hike at 9:30 in the Red Rocks at night. It was an ecclesiastical hike. All right, I was hiking. I was so burnt out from the hike, I didn't text you until the next motherfucking afternoon. And we got CGA is right. What did I tell CGA? What did I tell y'all? We in the monetized dating marketplace, gentlemen. And I told you we're doing now luxury dating. I have a course called Luxury Dating Strategies. We've been talking about this over on Locals for many, many years, 3 years to be exact. And I've been telling you about the monetized dating marketplace. Okay. The monetized dating marketplace. And we have it over on Locals. I know y'all niggas out here trying to prove the N equals 1, the one broke nigga that's out here winning. All right. But 80% of men out here claim that it's the Pareto principle. Well, I told you women are they're going to just basically, they're morphing into pay for play. All right. It's mahi. It's money, energy, attention, and or time. So this woman says this summer, buckle your seatbelts. It is not hot girl summer. It is not boss babe summer. It is not independent queen summer. It's this summer. And tell me, press 1 in the chat or hit a flower when I told you that this was coming.
For 2026, we are not doing hot girl summer. We are doing luxury girl summer. And this is exactly how you're going to do it. And just a disclaimer, this is not for the girlies that do not want to level up. Pick Mishas, those that like housing homeless men. This is not for you, babe. Keep scrolling. This is for the girlies that really want to have the best luxurious summer of their life. As somebody that's had multiple luxurious summers, listen up. This one is specifically pertaining to dating, but if you want me to make this a series, we definitely can. First things first, you're going to have a roster. I know some of you guys don't want to hear that. Oh, I like little Joey so much. I only want to date little. Stop. Little Joey's out there dating multiple women. I'm sorry to break it to you, sweetie. You are single until you are married. Until your name legally changed, you are single. With that being stated, you're going to keep a roster from April all the way until October. It's a science to this, okay? You're trying to lock down in March for what and for why? It's about to be 85 degrees out. Absolutely not. You need to be on somebody's yacht in dental floss eating a fried hard lemon pepper chicken wing. And you can't do that if you're locked down with little Joey in March. So please get a roster. Let me be very clear though, having a roster does not mean opening up your legs, okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? Keep them closed. You are a lady, you are not a pick-me-sha, you are not a woman of the night. So make sure when you are dating, you are gathering information, you're locking it in, and you're assessing. That's all you're doing. But before we even get to the roster, lose the weight. I know some people don't want to hear that. I know that's a little bit harsh. As somebody that's lost 50 plus pounds in the last year, I highly suggest that you lose the weight. A nice face card is nice, but a face card body combo, it's never been better results. Trust me on this. So I don't care if it's 5 pounds, 50 pounds, 100. I don't care what you have to do. Lose the weight. Next thing I want you to do is to get some type of etiquette. I want you to get some type of charm school or some type of etiquette courses where you're learning how to know the difference between a seafood fork and a salad fork.
Let me stop, gentlemen. I told you I've been ahead of the curve. Now, every time I do something, it takes 2 or 3 years for it to come out in the open. Why? Because I'm on the dark side. I see it before you see it. She explained everything that I've been telling you for the last 3 to 4 years on this platform. We are now in modern luxury dating, the monetized dating program. Now, some dude's going to be like, well, I'm going to do this strategy and I'm going to go be the broke nigga. We are now in what? We're de-evolving. They're now going to charm school and they want to know what side the fork goes on. Luxury dating strategies. Go get my course. This is the last day for the Shield account, for the Shield discount. This is the last day for the Shield discount. This is the last day. Hey, guys, what I want to tell you is I've been giving y'all niggas deals and opportunities. Money Mindset, locals, everything about to go up. Coaching calls. I gave y'all a chance for a week. Hey, man, if y'all get priced out, y'all get priced out. Okay, because I feel like I've done my due diligence. I've done what I backed up. Everything that I say has been backed up. I'm certified, stamped, the OG of this shit. Okay, there's no more discounts for you niggas. All right, no more. I gave y'all a chance for the new website. I gave y'all a chance to get on. Y'all gonna be priced out. Y'all know why coach charging this. I gave y'all a chance. I'm undefeated out here. I got Anton over here scrambling the scraper for shit. I'm undefeated. He said, I am him. I'm Himothy. I'm Himothy him. So no longer is this shit on discount. No longer is this shit on discount. Y'all out the fucking game. The game is over. It's messed up. I know it's fucked up. But I done told you we're going here. And I know y'all gonna say this is just one broad. I'm sorry. You can cope if you want to. When y'all out here struggling, trying to figure shit out, you're either gonna be in the game or you're gonna be the That's You guy or you're gonna be outside looking in. That's it. That's it. There's no in between. There's no, oh, well, some nigga gonna touch grass and meet this woman. This is, you're gonna meet her when she washed up and washed out. That's where you're gonna meet her. And you'll be lucky to meet her at 18 when she give you the fucking side eye glance and you go for the cold approach and you dust her off for a tank of gas or less, a bag of chips. All right, but between this 21 and 37, they're gonna be on this shit. Right? 22, 23 to 37, they're gonna be on this shit. You either get in or get out, but there's no more fucking discounts. I feel like I've been giving y'all niggas, doing y'all a favor around here. I've been letting y'all live and breathe around this motherfucker. I've been out here trying to sell y'all, and y'all niggas ain't gonna pick up the. So it is what it is. This is what time we're on, bro.
How you're knowing to walk in heels. Please practice walking in heels at home. Please get some heels. I don't.
Now they're doing this not for a husband, but for luxury dating sugar daddies. Okay. All right. Not to find a husband, to have luxury girl summer. By the way, this calendar wise lines up with what my calendar is for cuffing season. I ain't never gonna miss. Calendar wise, this lines up for cuffing season. Cuffing season ended after Valentine's Day, midnight. Now you're on spring break and luxury girl summer. She said literally now to October. She said now to October, we're doing luxury girl summer. Bro, this shit is like, this shit is too easy for me. This game is too easy. And Myron, you're going to copy this shit and I'm going to hear you do this shit and motherfucking show watchers of incels, but be me, you never going to be me. Nobody going to be me and nobody going to beat me. This shit is here. It's exclusive. It's extraordinary.
For 2026, we are not doing hot girl summer. We are doing luxury girl summer. And this is exactly how you're going to do it. And just a disclaimer, this is not for the girlies that do not want to level up, pick Mishas, those that like housing homeless men. This is not for you, babe. Keep scrolling. This is for the girlies that really want to have the best luxurious summer of their life.
Luxury summer, boats, fucking niggas on boats, getting tossed in California Kings. Hey, ladies, if you're dating out here, just so you guys know, this doesn't just affect the men. This affects the women. Because ladies, that's your competition. Why don't men want to commit? Why don't they approach anymore? Why don't they chase? I got $500. I got a bird in the hand. Why don't rich men chase women no more? Why don't they? You're one of many. I'm a father figure. Why do I have to chase you when this bird gonna come over and do the nastiest shit? This is your competition. If men that are successful can get this woman to come over here for her luxury girl summer and have a whole fucking weekend with her, dust her ass off, send her home, they ain't gonna be chasing you in the DMs. They ain't gonna be chasing you and trying to uplift you. And I thought y'all was the prize. So this is your competition on the marketplace. Just like Pookie niggas are competition for everybody. It's 6'8" the great. It's competition for regular niggas. All right. White Wolf is competition for poor, broke, trick ass millionaires. A competition for broke niggas. When women want men to chase, this is what's happening on the other side, quietly on the dark side. Okay. I've been trying to put y'all up on this game for I don't know how long, and y'all want to say these old gray beard niggas is just tricks and they messing up the game. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's boss up, and I said your only solution is the boss up. That's it. That's the only thing left. You can join us over on Locals if you're, if you're a $20 nigga. If you're a $400 to $700 nigga, you can get the course. The game is to be sold, not told. If you want a money mindset nigga and learn how to boss up, it's on Patreon. And don't ask me when you join Patreon. Don't ask me how to find the goddamn. Like, I'm not gonna hold your hand over on Patreon, nigga. Like, if you can't find the information, you just a blind ass nigga. All right, niggas be joining Patreon. Okay, so I joined. Where do I find the goddamn replays? All right, bro. All right, man, I'm not gonna hold your fucking hand. I'm not holding your hand, bro. Hold me now. Man, get with the fucking program. You can read, nigga. All right. Anyway, inside of the Mind of Modern Women here, we got the main event coming up here. Oh, man. It is so wild up here. It is so wild. Man, men want me to hold their fucking hand. I'm like, not for $50 to $100, nigga. Hey, man, you better fucking read. Let's see here. We got some people here. Shout out to our brother Joel C. Says, fuck Myron Gaines, Arab ad coach. He says, I could see right through him when he first came out. He just a goofy with money. He says, if it wasn't for the podcast, he'd be an incel at 6'2", trying to act like he got game ass, nigga. That's what he wrote. That's what he wrote. But hey, it is what it is, nigga. Hey, man, you ain't gonna big up me. I'm fucking, yo. You ain't gonna, nigga, I don't care if I've been on the show, nigga. Don't steal my shit word for word and act like you an expert. All right. I just don't have time for y'all. I don't have time for y'all bitch ass niggas in the space. I can't stand these content creators, bro. Can't stand them, nigga. I mean, it pisses me off just watching them rip my shit. All right. It's crazy. Just rip my shit and act like they're the expert. Oh, man, I'm sorry, man. I apologize. I was live to 48,000 people. I forgot to say your name. You understand, right, though? You understand. The video's recorded. It's packaged. It's already out there with the thumbnail. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. I should have said your name. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, it's cool. I get it, nigga. People watching your shit on the replay. Shit done gone viral already. You already got the motherfucking check. Yeah, it's cool, nigga. Yeah, that's fine. I get it, man. Yeah, nigga, you just forgot. You was in the moment and you forgot that you stole my shit. Okay, got it. All right, I'll big up you next time, nigga. I'll big up you next time. You understand, though? Oh, yeah, I get it, nigga. Yeah. Oh, it's cool. It's cool, nigga. You was just in the moment trying to look smart. Trying to look like a fucking expert. I get it, nigga. You couldn't just say my motherfucking name, bitch ass nigga. Oh, no, I get it. Yeah, ain't no hard feelings. He said, I don't like to see this. Well, go fuck yourself, nigga. I'm the king of kings. You know what I don't like to see? Niggas go word for word with my shit and then don't say nothing. That's what I don't like to see, bitch, nigga. Right, nigga, I don't like to see this. Fuck you, nigga. I don't like to see niggas put thumbnail shit or some shit that I done motherfucking said for 5 years and then run off. Nigga, the how to aftercare a woman. What? That's what I don't like to see, bitch nigga. So fuck the whole manosphere. Fuck these punk incel ass bitch niggas. Fuck all of these goddamn content creators. Nigga, what? You know what I don't like to see? Niggas rip me off for 5-6 fucking years saying my shit. And then niggas, you don't want me to beef with these bitch ass niggas. You don't want me to call they bitch ass out. Name them and shit. Sterling Cooper, Richard fucking Cooper, nigga, Rollo Tomasi, Myron. Fuck all these niggas. Fuck all these niggas, man, for real. This shit is tiring. One nigga got on there with Pearl, said my whole shit, and then text me afterwards. Oh, man, you get it. Nah, man, no, I don't get it, nigga. I don't know why you done went viral and didn't say my name. Oh, you knew I was going to say. No, I don't get it, nigga. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't do shit like this. Oh, you get it, nigga. He DM me, man. You get it, man. You get it, man. I forgot, man. I was in the heat of the moment. What? You know, you get it, man. I understand, man. I'll get you next time. What? Shit is weird, bro. And they're doing it intentionally, which is sad as fuck. So I'm going to intentionally say your motherfucking name. I'm going to intentionally say your motherfucking name on live. Oh, man, I don't like to see y'all beefing. It's so sickening, nigga. Men are in love, women are in business. Andrew Tate said. Now Myron said it. Now when I say it, I'm copying these niggas. This shit is crazy as fuck. Andrew Tate, nigga, is a big fan of CGA. Don't get it motherfucking twisted. Nigga be copying me left and motherfucking right. All right, get the fuck out of here in the war room or whatever the fuck they doing from jail. Wherever the fuck them two ass lighting the loafer niggas is at. Talking about they like transsexual niggas. They didn't copy that from me. All right, but but then I ain't supposed to mention the shit. I'm supposed to be like, oh, maybe it was a coincidence, ass nigga. I'm the biggest fucking goddamn thing going. Jesus Christ. I'm the problem because I call the shit out by name. But them niggas won't say my name left and motherfucking right. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. All Men Paid by Dr. Orion. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Get out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Hey, this Strag video by MTR. Oh, man, I found this video on the internet by some guy. I don't remember, but I found this fun video by MTR. You mean you saw that shit on my show? That's what you saw, the shit. This shit is in motherfucking insane, bruh. It's insane, nigga, but I'm supposed to be wrong, man. You just don't really know, man. Anybody could have came up with that shit. The manosphere and the man space is full of motherfucking frauds and cocksucking ass content creators. Fuck all of y'all from the bottom of my motherfucking broken heart, nigga. Fuck all of y'all. For real, nigga. Don't ask me to collab. Fuck y'all niggas. Fuck y'all, bruh. I mean, I'm for real. Kiss my ass. I shouted you out once. Hey, man, coach, he shouted you out once. Fuck y'all with that he shouted you out once ass shit. Hey, he shouted you out once. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck all these motherfucking content creators, man. I swear to God, you no creative, no motherfucking imagination having ass niggas. Fuck you. They be quoting the shit verbatim or remixing the shit to sound smart. I can't stand these fucking incel content creators in the red pill or the man space. These fucking cocksuckers. They're crazy, man. It's crazy. Anybody who gonna be like, oh, coach, man, you imagining it. It is insane now. It's getting fucking insane. Not a comedians, not a mainstream comedians ain't doing it. It's like, what? Men are the new women. Oh, man, them celebrities don't watch you. Oh. If you think these people, man, it's so crazy. It's so crazy, man. It's so sad. It's sickening, bro. Niggas, most of y'all niggas ain't ever been creative enough for people to copy your shit, so you don't understand. Because you work at Jiffy Lube, you work at a motherfucking gas station, you pump gas and bag groceries. All right, most of you niggas can't even find a belt to keep your pants over your hips, so you don't understand. Most of y'all never came up with a creative word in your motherfucking body. Most of y'all nigga are just trying to be the next Future or the next goddamn young slime or whatever they call these niggas. Sounding the same as young little baby. Most of y'all ain't never done shit in your life, can't claim shit. Most of y'all can't even spell your whole first and last name if your life depended on it. So you don't even know how it works. All right. You don't know what's going on. I get it. Most of you never have an original thought in your fucking bird brain. All of your shit is parroted from CNN, MSNBC, and so forth and so on. Niggas ain't never done shit in their life. So I get it. You don't understand. Okay. You think this is a rant. But when you see your shit just getting snatched all over and act like they do. It's not like they never even shout me out. They act like I don't exist, which is mind boggling. Like I'm non-existent. I'm a non-existent nigga. CGA who? I don't even know him. I don't even watch the nigga. Who? CGA who? Anyway, shout out to Stereo Shaheem. Macaroni Tony says Stereo Shaheem is distraught right now. His favorite rapper locked out of the studio. Bitch nigga, rapper ass nigga. Ugh. Stereo Shaheem, Sean. Word up. Word up. Acting like I never published books. I never been on interviews. I never went viral. Nigga just be like, oh, CGA said that shit, that's good. I'm going to just rip the shit off. Like, well, damn. No respects paid at all. God damn. I mean, it is like mind-boggling. Shout out to our brother Gregory Benjamin Smith. He says that DMP comparison had me in tears. All right, the DMP says our Ramirez is in the building. Shout out to you. And Constantine says thank you for the education. Appreciate you. G Money says women will always need a man, but which man? Hashtag boss up.
Boss up,
right about that. Shout out to Joshua Moose says pay the house mom and eat chicken wings. Yeah, imagine what your diet's like. All right, paying the house mom, and the house mom's getting old ass chicken fettuccine in the back for the stripper whores. All right. Anyway, we got the main event coming up here, but I'm going to clear off the deck and get as many of these supporters as I possibly can. Then shout out to our brother Over H8B says own car, which is a Corvette and the F-150, and you got a Hayabusa motorcycle. You own a house, own a business, and have a high-paying job. No kids, never married, 48. I can pass for 30, and I'm in Straglanta. I hate it here. LOL, gentlemen. A guy like that still will have women turn their nose up to this brother. They'll do it, dude. I'm telling you, women will say, I want a rich guy. I want a guy that's successful. I want a guy that's stable, on his own house, and she will get right in front of this motherfucker. 48, no kids, and she will find a reason to talk herself out of that relationship. He'll be like, hey, I just want a woman around and have a relationship. She'll be fucking a single mother, 2 baby daddies. And she'll be like, I got options out here. She'll tell him, I've seen niggas with Corvettes and they own their own house. It's not a big deal. I've been in a lot of Corvettes. Right. I've had a lot of dudes that had houses. I've had dudes with pools in their backyard. Like, yeah, you all right. I got a lot of options. I got men like that. I dated a lot of guys like that. And you're like, yeah, but have you ever married them? Like, you don't have. I've been engaged 2 or 3 times to men like this that have this. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. I mean, you're just average. You're like every other guy. You're like, whoa. You're literally top 10% of men. Economically, probably physically. You're top 10%. You don't have any other marriages, no other kids outside. They'll be like, And she will have nothing. Dude, I had a woman tell me that, and she was like, you're like every other guy. That woman had $32 in her purse That's all she had in a pussy. She had a vagina and $32. Nigga, I was like, you're saying I'm like, now again, physically, sexual, I could be like every other nigga. But I'm like, do you realize where you are? Like, do you? And she's like, yeah, that's everybody got that. That's the bare minimum. I got a lot of guys that have exactly what you have. And lately they do. They do. They fuck a lot of guys like that. But they don't keep them. They don't hold on to them. All right, quick story. He says, literally the top 1% guy economically in Las Vegas at this moment, top 1%. You ain't going to get nobody. 99% of people today have less than me economically. Not to hear the brag or the boast, but if you just do the math, it don't take that much to get to that level. But there's 99% of men make less than me at this particular moment. And they be like, eh. But they'll sit up there and pray. I pray for a man. I pray for a man to have his shit together. I pray for a man that like to travel. I pray for a man that have this. And then you be like, why don't you spend the weekend with me? She'd be like, let me ask my boss at Baskin and Robbins if I can get the weekend off. Oh, he said no. Maybe in another month. And you're like, you were like, wow. You literally are going to scoop ice cream at Baskin Robbins. You literally let your manager who makes $16.50 talk you out. But you prayed. I pray for a nigga that be here. You know, having shit together. I pray for him, Lord. I pray for these bum niggas to stop fucking. You're going to be scooping ice cream at Baskin and Robbins with your manager flirting on you and a nigga fucking you on a goddamn air mattress tonight. All right. I was like, go for it. Have at it. That's you, baby. Don't make me do something. I ain't trying to twist your arm. They think they can just pass up. I'm going to pass that up and then go for this. All right. I'm going to wait for the other one to come along because, yeah, I had this. He was like everybody else. I didn't see nothing special about this nigga. All right, next. Give me another one, God. Hey, Lord, give me one a little bit taller. Give me another one with a little bit of hair on his head. I like him, Lord. He's the top 1% guy, but he's bald. Perhaps, Lord, someone 3 inches taller with hair on their head. Can you bring that, Lord? Lord, I promise you I'll be a good woman. I'll put my pussy on ice for 10 months. If you just bring me a top 1% nigga, not that short, sawed off ass, elf looking ass nigga, lawn jockey ass nigga with the bald head and the gray beard. Not that, even though I was going to fuck him anyway for $200. But nah, Lord, give me a one a little bit taller that wish he was a baller. Give me one a little bit younger, Lord. Lord, not 55, but 35. All right, Lord, just give me one with a little bit of not a 4-pack, but a 6-pack. You're like, damn, like what? You can't be enough. Like, dude, you do all this shit. Not one that's gonna bitch about putting $2,000 airline tickets on the credit card and canceling the flight. I want one that ain't gonna complain. He just got excess money and excess credit limit. All right, and he'll just cancel 5 times and let me change my mind, Lord. It's the wildest. It's the Wild West out here, brothers. It is the Wild West. And that's why I don't feel sorry for these fucking whores, these women complaining about dating. I don't feel sorry, nigga, because they're making their own bed. I want one. Somebody said right here, he got a white G-Wagon. I want a man with a black G-Wagon. And he got a Porsche. Fuck that. I want a G-Wagon and a Lamborghini, not a G-Wagon and a Porsche. What kind of nigga got a G-Wagon and a Porsche? A real man would have a G-Wagon and a Lamborghini. You be like, they literally like, they just take it. And I'm like, you just one ass out here. There's a whole bunch of wet ass women asking for the same upgrade. Brothers, if you're struggling out here, trust me, like that one white dude said last week, never feel sorry because they leave you on red too. You can have everything and they'll be like, eh. You like, damn, well, damn. Well, damn, they act like they could just draw you up tomorrow. All right. But then when they in front of you, they're like, I can't find nobody that measures up. They go home the next day with a little bit of clarity and a wet ass, and they'll be like, I'm going to pass on him. All right. Let me draw up another nigga. Let me draw up imaginary nigga number 2. All right. Number 5. Let me imaginary nigga. Okay. He was close. He was close, Lord. He just at least a little bit more hair on his head. Don't ever feel bad about your position when it comes to women. Because, dude, you're going to work fucking hard and get to where you are, and them bitches still going to act goofy. You're going to just be like, oh, Lord. Okay, bend over. All right, here's some money. All right, get the fuck out of my face. They still going to act goofy, bro. I don't care, nigga. You can have King Kong dick. All right, you can have the Donkey Kong dick. You can have everything right, and other women will still look up and be like, they'll still cheat on you. They'll still cheat on you, bro. They'll be like, okay, I got 1. I can get 2. Don't sweat them, man. Don't sweat them. All you need to do is get to that pussy. All right. And don't feel bad about using them for their little pussy out here. All right. Because they using you for your little shit too. Just get what you need to get and send their ass back to the motherfucking chopping block. Don't sweat their ass. Don't sweat them, nigga. If it costs you $250, $300, $400, $500, $1,000, wow, nigga, that's short money to you. That's little money. Here, take it and leave. And bitches go back. Oh, I got him for the. Okay, yep, you got me. Sorry. Don't sweat it. Shout out to our brother Iggy. Miles says a great start to another week for the free agents who have bossed up and are now enjoying all the benefits of the JUCO and the money mindset. Go get yours, guys. Go get them. And he says Hollywood CGA chose Violence Mondays are my favorite. Choosing Violence Mondays are my favorites. He says tell all these content creators where they can all go. And that's go to hell, bro. I want nothing to do with y'all niggas, all right? And it ain't gonna like y'all gonna do nothing anyway. It ain't like them niggas gonna make a diss video on me because what's gonna happen? They audience is gonna be like, who's CGA? And that's going to be your worst fucking nightmare. Now they're going to come over here and realize, oh, that's where you've been getting all your shit from. We got a whole bunch of PayPalers in the building. All right. Lots of you since the early morning. Okay. Since the early morning. Stop sweating women, gentlemen. That's my biggest advice. Don't take them seriously. I heard this from Coach. It was either Angry Man or Coach EO. Coach EO said, don't take women seriously. Angry Man said, women are goofy. The worst thing you can do is take a woman seriously. That is the worst thing as a man you can do, because once you take them seriously and they fail, what are they going to say? Well, I'm just a girl. Never take them seriously. They just goofy. They don't know what the fuck they want. They don't know what's going on in their own head. Stop sweating their little bullshit going on here. They're just goofy children with breasts, Chronicles of Judah. They're just children with breasts. Don't try to figure them out. Some nigga the other day, the more I understand women, it's hard for me to love them. Again. That's a remix of CGA. I've been saying that for the better part of what, 10 years? You can either love women or understand them. I'm not saying he took it from me, but that's a remix. You can either love women or understand them. You can't have both. You can't have both. Understand who the fuck they are, and you will not get your feelings hurt out here. They're just children with breasts. They're kind of goofy, dumb, dim-witted. Their stories about the husband store. They want the best possible situation, and they hold out to the last fucking moment. And then when it doesn't work, they start crying. Oh, it didn't work out for me. Feel sorry for me. No. Right? I'm not feeling sorry for you. You had it, and you lost it, and you blew it. Shout out to our brother here. Let's do this. Let's do the main event, and then we gotta wrap this shit up because I got my massage therapist coming through. All right. We got a busy day today. For anybody that I'm supposed to do something, you're like, why did CGA ain't returning my email? Why CGA ain't doing this? Please understand that I'm busy after the show goes off. It ain't like I didn't have shit to do. Niggas will be like, oh, the show's off. CGA should be. No. I'm booked all the way to literally 9:30 p.m. Straight booked. All right, 9:30 p.m. I don't got time, nigga. If you want to get to me, book an appointment, nigga, coach, book me. All right, but I'm booked. My day is already spoken for till the fucking 9:30 p.m. And that's if I get done by 9:30. But that's neither here nor there. We got the main event. main event, up on deck, we got Dr. Cheyenne. Dr. Skeezer. Cheyenne Bryant. Cheyenne Bryant is now tuned in. All right, she's going to claim she don't know CGA at all. But Cheyenne Bryant, you can get folded up like a love letter from the 2nd grade real quick. You know Dr. Cheyenne, she's a farce. All right, she's a quack. All right, I'm going to say that allegedly. There's nothing other going on, but she's an attractive old skeezer. All right, that's all she is. And she's an attractive old skeezer. I'll bang her. I'll bang her a couple times so that roast beef curtain is flapping in the wind. All right, who's at my doorbell? All right, niggas at my doorbell right now. What the fuck going on? All right, so Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is going to be on your screen here. She says this about side chicks. And now this is another, somebody said collective consciousness. That's going on. But collective consciousness is an excuse kind of, because what's happening is it's never collective consciousness until somebody puts their neck out there. Right? So I put my neck out, and then people started over time, they see it's comfortable. Okay, they look, okay, CGA saying this, he getting away with it. Oh shit. Now they feel good about saying the same thing, and then they hear somebody else say it, and then you have collective consciousness. But it takes somebody to put their neck out there. All right. And I've been putting my neck out there and I've been facing the penalties, right? I get demonetized, shadow ban, I get the penalty, but then it's collective consciousness, and now people get to go viral on it. Well, when I say it, y'all had all kind of smoke for me. I was the target. So that's why I get pissed. It's not collective consciousness. It's niggas watching to see if I can get away with saying it. Oh, okay, he got away with it. Now I'm going to go ahead and do it. But anyway, here's Dr. Cheyenne Bryant on your doctor. Doctor, all right? And I use that term loosely. Okay, doctor. So Dr. Cheyenne Bryant says something which is a CGA-ism, but I didn't originate this. This has been programmed in our society before the ecclesiastical traditional relationships. Let's hear what Dr. Cheyenne Bryant had to say. Side chicks, being a side chick to married men, what are the benefits?
The side chick, so that, you can have this monetary gain. I think it is totally deceptive. Then I also look at it like, this is what's crazy, Nene. I've been in my field 17 years, and oftentimes you'd be surprised at how many times the side chick is what's keeping the marriage together. Meaning that man is a better man to his wife because of his side chick.
Do you think so?
Because
I don't feel like he's better to her. I feel like he's horrible to her.
He's still horrible. He's still a horrible man.
Yeah.
What he's doing is just unacceptable. But a lot of times when a man has a side chick, he comes home and he's in a better mood. He comes home and he tends to want to be more present when he's there, because in his mind, he's thinking, well, I'm getting my recharge. Right. I'm getting whatever I want from this side chick. That makes me be able to come home and be more present with you as a wife. Have a man who.
Okay, so here's the deal. First of all, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is a side chick, or was a side chick, so she would know. She don't need CGA to explain this, but she's absolutely right. All right. I used to do a skit. Remember the skit I used to do where I would tell guys, hey, ladies, I'm going to do you a solid. I'm going to tell you about these men. And then I said, when your man comes home and he's smiling and he's hugging you and he's got flowers, unexpected gift, he starts telling you, we're going to go to Phoenix for the weekend. We're going to get a suite and we're going to do bubble baths and rose petal flowers. And he's kissing you. Hi, honey, I'm home. Honey, you're best. And he's kissing you on the cheek. And he's telling you how great you are and how wonderful and how much he appreciates you. More than likely, he fucked somebody that afternoon. He went to the Momo. All right. I used to do this skit for a long time on my channel on this show. I'm not saying she took that. What I'm saying is I've been explaining that for a long time. The fact that men are in marriages where marriages, the wife doesn't put out. The wife doesn't consistently please him sexually because that is ingrained in marriage. It is not ingrained for married people to fuck all the time. It is literally the opposite. Desire is you're going to lose desire. You're going to be more like roommates. And the fact that side chicks have always served that purpose so that the man can go home to the wife and not put that pressure onto the wife. In fact, brothels and prostitutes have served that purpose as well. But because we're now traditional and moral, we take that off, where still married men survive their marriages because of prostitutes. It is said that Frank Sinatra said, what is the success? They asked Frank Sinatra, what was the success? Why do you attribute your success for a long-term marriage? And he said prostitutes. Okay. And that is always how it's been. Brothels and prostitution existed And they called it the I can't remember what they called it, but I did a show on it. The necessary evil. The necessary evil, they called it. Because they're like, well, if these men don't have this release, we're going to have fucked up marriages. We're going to probably have more abuse in marriages. So we kind of got to look past it because it's necessary for men to go home to their wives. If they don't have this release, this is what Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is saying. If they don't have this release, they got to wait for their wife to put out. And that's going to cause conflict in the marriage. So side chicks in Japan, they call it, if I'm not mistaken, I might be saying this wrong. They called it either old wife or new wife or large wife or small wife. There's a phrase in Japan where they look past cheating culture because the wife knows, hey, I don't want him breathing down my neck all the time, and they'll just go for the small wife. All right, and the large wife will say, hey, better her than me, okay? Because the nigga man breathing down my neck all the time. So this is a truism that is natural, and now we have too much morality and traditionalism in our minds, in our fantasy, and then people think this is bad. So the woman responded, he's being an asshole to the wife. Not really. That's what Dr. Cheyenne said. Not really. It's a necessary evil. It has to happen. Now, what are you going to also hear? The women are going to flip it. They're going to say, this is why we need 3 men. Right? This is why I need an emotional support man, a simp. This is why I need a top tier financial guy. And this is why I need a dutiful husband. Right? Or they'll flip it and say, because I just posted about this on my Facebook channel, and that was the top comment, just so you can see it. And I'll prove it ecclesiastically live right here. So what modern women are going to do is flip this into what women need too. But their need is somewhat not as natural as the man's need. But that they're always going to flip it. They're always going to flip it. And this is why you'll never have honest conversations between the men and women. I'll show you this. I just posted it this weekend. This is an old video of me that went viral over on Facebook of Dr. Shahrazad Ali saying the same thing. Listen to Dr. Shahrazad.
That's cheating. Man, where did that idea come from that that's cheating? A man who has 2 women, that's not necessarily a mistress. That's just his other woman. Now we got 2 choices. We can be the woman or the other woman.
All right, same thing in Japan.
Where did that idea?
You could be the large wife or the small wife. Now look at the first most rated comment is the woman flipped it. And I'm assuming this is a woman. She says a woman should have at least 3 men for all the same reasons. Now, this is why, look, as long as women are able to flip it, this is why women have a voice. They're able to keep the conversation going because they're never going to see the crisis like you, right? They're never going to see the crisis as you. They're going to see when you do it, it's bad, but when they do it, it's fair. That's why we need 3 men. Okay, now you got to decide to be in a marriage where you got a side chick and she got 3 other men. You see what I mean? Like, this is why the conversation is never going to end. But Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is highlighting something that is very normal. It's a normal thing. You want a happy husband, bring another woman into the relationship. You want a miserable husband, let him only use his marital wife for vagina. And like I said earlier, if I wanted to be petty, I literally could put Anton and Mika on this thumbnail. Now, for the playback, I might do so. But when you look at the Anton and Mika situation, what did you see? You saw a guy say he was a conservative Christian first. Then you saw him say he got hoes and he can exercise his options because I have money and wealth. Then now you guys are saying they're in a possible open relationship, which is not conservative Christian, or maybe it is. Then now the men are spinning it to the Old Testament. Well, Christianity in the Old Testament meant you could be poly. Now, see, you're either going to agree with CGA or not, but you can't have Anton living like CGA and saying you're Christian conservative. You see what I mean? You can't have that. Can't have it both ways. Sometimes you can have it both ways, but then you can't even spin the Christian conservative. Well, the Old Testament, you can't do it because that's the goalpost moving over here and over here. Essentially, what he's saying is I'm CGA but married. Okay. That's basically what it says. I'm CGA but married, but then trying to tell you to get your high school sweetheart, find a woman that rocks with you. And then I say, well, that's not different than what I've been telling you. That's exactly what I've been telling you. If you're out here fucking side chicks and flying women from here and there, you're basically doing what I'm doing with a wife as a goddamn covering for Christianity, covering for it. All right. So stop. You're basically saying CGA is right. By the way, if Anton is doing this today and he basically is saying CGA was right all along. That's basically, he's doing everything I'm doing. He's doing a JUCO, side chick, non-monogamous, right? And Christian. That's the only thing he's got. He just professes goddamn soul to the Lord in Jesus Christ. And that's no shade, but that's what it is. Don't defend the bullshit now. Don't spin it and move the goalpost now. Just say the free agent lifestyle with a wife. Right? I don't want to hear about no Christian swinging. That ain't Christian. All right? That ain't Old Testament or New. I don't want to hear about that shit. Then when I blame the fucking Christians for being lukewarm, niggas want to be mad. But you got your lukewarm hero right now out here saying he can have side chicks and exercise his options to live the free agent lifestyle and trick on bitches. Like, what are we doing? Everything comes back to me. Somebody said that all roads lead back to CGA. Everything in this space is going to lead back to me. I don't miss. I'm on top of this shit. You got Mika being a goddamn transactional woman. Married too, by the way, allegedly. Everything leads back to me. What I say is true. Anyway, I could have put Mika and Anton on the thumbnail, but I didn't. But I might on the replay. Because it literally is proving this in real time. Now, even niggas trying to defend him. Well, you know, when you got it like that. No, nigga. Just say the free agent lifestyle is unmotherfucking defeated. It's undefeated. Nobody's beating this shit. Pause. Nobody beating this shit. All options come back to me. Wait, where's Thanos at?
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
Dude, I'm the Thanos of this shit. All right. I can't miss. New world order. I can't miss. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, skeezer, professional woman, so-called the women agree with her. She literally is co-signing what CGA been saying from the very beginning. But I'm a heathen. I'm an atheist devil. You know, whatever y'all call me. Now Cheyenne Bryant saying the same thing that I said. Yeah, that's why there's always been prostitutes and side chicks. That's why monogamy is not natural. That's why it doesn't work. That's why men cheat. That's why women cheat. It doesn't work. It works for very few. Let's just say that. And here's the deal. The people that it worked for, they have to work for it every day. It's not like monogamy is natural and you get with a couple and there will be no temptation. For a person to be in a monogamous relationship, you have to practice monogamy. Number one, you have to work on being monogamous before you meet this person, not when you meet this person, male or female. You can't just turn monogamy on and monogamy off. So any woman that's been through a whore phase, she cannot be monogamous. She doesn't practice monogamy. Any woman that's been through a whore phase and is now celibate because them niggas done ran dick on her, she cannot be monogamous. She hasn't practiced monogamy. Men, you want to fuck these hoes and fuck them and chuck them and put them to sleep? You cannot be monogamous when you meet the woman that you want to meet, because what you're going to do is simp for her and she's going to cheat on you and then it's going to be a disaster. You have to practice monogamy. Even when you meet the person and you both commit to monogamy, it's a everyday battle. It is not something that is just normal. Oh, my man will never cheat on me. My woman will never cheat on me. Yes, they fucking will. So you must understand that it is an unnatural thing that you have to practice and you have to make sure you never fail. In order to execute monogamy, it's like being an airline pilot. Let me just say this. People just think monogamy is natural and you just turn it on and nobody's ever going to be tempted. In order to achieve success in monogamy, you have to be like an airline pilot. An airline pilot has to land every plane. An airline pilot has to land every plane to be considered successful. He crashes one plane, he's an unsuccessful pilot. He can't crash 2 planes and be like, well, I fucked up twice, but I'm still a good pilot. Nigga, you gotta land every plane under every possible condition. The motherfucking icy goddamn runway, wind, rain, sheets of motherfucking snow and rain, hot, cold, no motherfucking landing gear, no wing, no one engine out, the other one out. In order to be considered a successful pilot, you have to land every plane, day, night, the runway light strips off, nigga, emergency landing. You have to land every plane to be successful. You crash one, you're unsuccessful. Therefore, if you are monogamous and you have one incident, you're a non-monogamous. You are unsuccessful at monogamy. Now, some motherfucking content creator is going to steal this shit, and I'm going to be pissed off again because them niggas going to steal it. All these comedy niggas, they going to steal my shit. Okay? I just came up with that on the fly. Okay? I just created that analogy right now, live. It's like a parachute. Parachute got to work every time, not just, oh, I fucked up this time, let's put it back into action. When you are considered monogamous, you have to practice it. You have to put it in play. You have to implement it. You have to turn down temptation. You have to handle temptation. You have to not play the middle where Mika got, oh, well, maybe her husband is a simp and allows it. No, that is not monogamy. That's not conservative Christian. That's none of that shit. You're a fucking non-monogamous. You lost. You didn't land the fucking plane. You crashed it. You can't then pivot and say, well, you don't know what type of marriage they got. No, you can't come out here and say I'm conservative Christian and then say, well, maybe we got an open marriage. No, I'm going to end it right there and say you crashed the plane. Don't try to, because you got caught. Now, let's say you said I'm a conservative Christian in an open marriage. Okay, then I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that then, all right, because you came out and you said it. But don't get caught and then say, well, you don't know what type of shit they got going on. No. We ain't going for that moving the goalpost shit. You got to land every plane. So when temptation shows up, things that people don't admit about monogamy, when you're in a monogamous relationship, you're going to be tempted. You're going to have discouraging. You're going to be discouraged from your partner. You're going to be tired from your partner. You're going to want a new fresh set of titties. The woman's going to want and think she can get a better man. Okay. She's going to want emotional support and go seek it out from her work husband. You're going to want another prime young piece of pussy. That is always going to ever be present. It doesn't go away because you two committed to monogamy. It's an everyday battle. You're going to go to Home Depot and see the fattest, juiciest ass. That woman might even say, hey, baby, are you married? Hey, baby, I want a relationship. I'll suck your dick in the parking lot. That might happen too. Are you going to let her suck your dick? Because that happens. You're at a restaurant and a woman say, fuck me in the bathroom. When I was married, that happened. And I ain't going to tell you what I did, but you can use your own imagination, but it happens. Happy hour, bitch is like, let's go in the bathroom, lock the door. Let's see what kind of time it is. Knock the Mario coins out of me, daddy. All right, what you gonna do? If you fall for it one time, you are non-monogamous. You failed. You crashed the plane. Don't come back then and say, well, it was a mistake and I'm working through it. Okay. So I admit that I'm a non-monogamous dog. I'm a mutt. All right. I am what I am. I'm non-monogamous. I don't want to practice monogamy because I know I'm going to fucking crash the plane. Okay. I'm going to crash the plane. All right. I don't want to disappoint a woman. And let's just say a woman is monogamous and she believes in me being faithful. I don't want to disappoint her. I'm not going to disappoint no woman out here. I don't want to create conflict where there don't need to be. So I'm going to tell the woman up front, hey, I'm non-monogamous. I'm going to knock down a motherfucker. I'm going to knock down some pussy on the side. You either with it or not. If she ain't with it, I say, go find you a non-monogamous man. All right, good luck. Good luck. I'm not going to stop you and try to convince you for a slice of pussy to convince you that I'm going to not cheat on you. I'm going to cheat on you. So just accept it. All right. All right. Or go find another guy. I'm not trying to force it, but Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is telling the truth. And now Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has this to say. She explains why she thinks men take relationships more seriously while some women focus on more financial performance. Once again, that sounds like men are in love, women are in business. No, I'm not saying she stole from me, but collective consciousness is catching up. That sounds like men are in love, women are in business. Remix. All right. All roads lead to CGA. All right, let's get to the fuck show right here. Let's see what we're doing right here. Here we go.
Who's more delusional right now, men or women?
Oh, that's a great question.
Yeah.
Women, y'all know I stand on a mountaintop for you, especially Black women. But I got to say this. I meet better men nowadays than I meet women.
Wow.
And that's just the truth. There are so many men nowadays who are ready to be married, who are ready to be family men, who are standing on principles, who are, really into and relational with the women that they're dating.
Right.
And I meet a lot of women who want to play the field, who want to be, more of we have womanizers, but we do have women who are manizers. And when you start to look at women who want a man to just perform, right, which goes into the same field as gold digging, that's a woman who is considered a manizer. And unfortunately, I meet a lot more, men.
Who's more delusional right now?
Men who are like, Doc, I'm ready to get married, or, I'm ready for the next step. And
yeah, these are hope strategists. These are men way too late in the game. They're going to marry some woman way old that's ready to tuck it in, right? Miss, that's you. Okay, you're going to get snookered.
And that's
She don't want to get married. She don't want to be a wife. She just wants a wedding. And she's going to give it to her, and then she too independent. She going to tell you that she independent. You can't tell her shit, blah, blah, blah. She going to tell you how progressive she is once she get into the marriage.
Women who either are not there yet, or they're saying they're there yet, but their behavior that they're exhibiting and their inability to be able to nest in a man and allow him to lead her is not allowing the relationship to really take the course.
That's the progressive woman, right? So the progressive woman, I'm traditional when it benefits me, but I'm independent. I got my career. I got my male friends. I go on dates with. You got to be cool with it. So she's saying they want to get married, but they're not ready, and they feeding you bullshit. You will find that you're going to fight over this little shit. All right. But she'll say, I'm married. I'm ready to be married. I'm ready to settle down. As soon as you start pulling her hoe card, I call that pull her hoe card. Like I do these male consecrators. I pull your hoe card. As soon as I pull your hoe card, bitch be like, well, when you're insecure, you're controlling. What do you think this is? And I'm not a slave, right? You're like, what the fuck? I thought you wanted to get married. Oh yeah, but that's traditional. You should be the traditional guy. But I'm progressive, and women are different today, and they not slaves no more. And I can do what I want. Pull her hoe card. That's why I tell you, pull these bitches whole card, because they'll come up to you until you pull your whole card and act like they're going to be holier than are. Pull their fucking whole card. Pull their whole facts. Pull the whole shit and tell them you ain't worthy, bitch. Go suck a dick. All right? Eat a dick up till you hiccup, as they used to say on the NWA lines. Come eat a dick up till you hiccup. All right? All right? Get the CGA serum in your throat. I don't know what to tell you. All right? But I ain't giving you shit because ain't nobody gave you that now. All right? Come gobble a dick. All right, if you want to. Shout out to Donovan Sharp. Come be the whore that you are. Let me pull your whole card.
That the man is trying to lead them to. Men who are like, Doc, I'm ready to get married. Or
all right, and so the guys fall for this because, as I said, men are in love, women are in business. Men want to fall in love. All right, that's what they want to do. I want somebody that loves me for me. I want somebody to love. And then a woman gonna play the role long enough to get what she want, and then snooker your ass. Okay, at the end of the day, she'd be like, pull your motherfucking card, pull the old marriage will, and so forth and so on. She's right. And the broken clock is right twice, at least twice a day. So Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, right again. Last video on this one. You think I'm telling you about the marriage will is not fucked up? You think the marriage will is fucked? Press 1 in the chat if you like the marriage will. If you think the marriage will is legit, because people don't realize that. I actually had a woman tell me, yeah, the marriage will is true, but what's wrong with it? Why not just gamble? And I was like, grab your ankles. She was like, what do you have to lose? It's not that big of a deal. Now, this is a woman that knows the marriage will. And she was like, yeah, but I mean, it'll be fun in between. And I'm like, so you're fine with a dude rug pulling him and putting him in financial peril. And you think it's no big deal. Dude, I was flabbergasted. I was like, damn. So they're willing to put you in financial peril for the benefit of going through an ecclesiastical marriage and faking it. Faking it. I'm like, good God almighty. I mean, that's crazy. But I was like, get a dick. All right, you about to catch a dick, but that's the marriage will. She literally was like, yeah, but what's the problem? Like, it'll be fun in between. Sheesh. And then kicking your ass to the curb. So when you think that it's an evil world out here, take a look at this video. Again, I don't know how the truth of this video. I don't know what it is, a parent skit. It could be real. I don't know. But look at this video. It says, POV, my husband recording us in our new place, not knowing I'm already planning to file for divorce.
Give mama a hug. Give mama a hug. Yeah. I love you, mama. Yeah.
Brothers, ladies, y'all quiet. Ladies, y'all quiet. Now, I don't know if this is true, if they took somebody else's post, because I don't know, man. I don't know, but this is done all the time. You pay off a woman's college student loans, she gonna divorce you. Statistically, it goes higher. You pay off your house early, Dave Ramsey style, she gonna divorce you. It's statistically, she loses weight, it goes on a lap band surgery, 85% chance she divorces you within 3 years. It is programmed in our human behavior. Remember, I study human behavior. I don't study Ecclesiastes. I don't study the Lord scriptures, the Holy Scripture. I call myself the junior college sociologist for one reason. I study patterns of human behavior. What is the pattern of human behavior? What is the statistical chance? What is the high end? What is the experience? What does my experience tell me? What does everybody's experience tell us? This is what we do to people. We're pieces of shit to each other. We treat each other bad. And the more you look like me, the closer to me, or the more related to you, they're going to do you worse. Statistically, that is the case. People get black on black crime. Statistically, people who look like you do the worst to you. What about relationships? The worst experience you'll face are in relationships. Turmoil. Not people, not strangers, but people that you commit to and live with and marry. Those are going to be the people. Proximity. People who live near you probably going to commit crimes against you more than people that don't live near you. That is called sociology. You can cry in your sleep. Proximity, likeness, relationship. That's the shit. Relatives. They're going to do you dirtiest. Okay? It is what it is. Now, you can be mad at it, but that's statistically the case. Relationships are not like, just because you a woman and she's a man and some nigga fell in love and you doesn't mean they're not going to do you dirty. So you need to be prepared for it. In this particular here, this meme says, my husband recording us in our new place, not knowing I already planned to file for divorce. Oh, man. Let's get to these super chats. I got a lot of PayPal.
New world order.
PayPal. And yes, I just trust me. Women do shit like that in relationships. They do shit like that in marriages. They wait for you to buy the house, get it all locked in, and then within a few months, file for divorce. Like, God almighty. Why did you wait until then? Actually, I did a story about a woman that did that not that long ago. I did it last week. She waited up until a certain moment. That's called the investment phase. Once the investment phase is secure, chop. All right, let's get rid of this nigga. Plan C or D. I'm out of here. Okay, we have, let me see how far I'll need to go back over on these PayPals. Okay, because PayPal is giving here. Shout out to our brother here, Overdue Tuition. That was from yesterday. Overdue Tuition. I appreciate what you said about men taking care of themselves. Just turned 39 this month and can run an 8-minute mile, and do 50 push-ups straight. Anyway, you're giving us too much game over on locals. Keep fighting the good fight ecclesiastically. Shout out to our brother Eugene. And that's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. I'm rich, bitch. All right. Shout out to you on that one. We got Kalen, double, triple, quadruple Kalen in the building. He says, Larry Wills is the simp of the year in 2026. It's still too early. And it's only February. This guy has been exposed as the fitness industry's version of Diddy. Thanks to other creators on YouTube, men will continue to simp, but no one is beating this guy this year. I don't know, man. Nobody thought Travis Hunter would get beat for simp of the year, and that was all the way up into the NFL draft, and he got beat. All right. And he says, Cheyenne Bryant, the one who called out black men for creating broken families, having multiple kids with multiple women. This chick is a fraud and a quack. She herself, though, would make a good side chick. Marriage won't ever be in her future. Yeah, she never get married. I even seen a rapper say that Sterling Sharp should marry Cheyenne Bryant, and that would be the perfect couple. Cheyenne Bryant and Sterling Sharp would be the perfect couple. Now, when I tell you, I don't get it. And it ain't like Shannon Sharp is not a leftover, but you can work the hard. I don't get it. You can work super duper hard to become the man you become, and they will throw some leftover garbage at you and say it's the perfect couple. They will throw an old skeezer at you, marry her. That y'all will be perfect together. It's like, did I say Shannon? I meant Shannon Sharp, not Sterling Sharp. Shout out to Sterling Sharp. And Sterling Sharp, man, you need to get in the gym, nigga. You looking pregnant out here. All right, that's shameful. Shout out to our brother Leon L. Mr. Leon W. says, it's not too late, coach. You can do a show tomorrow on the female Winter Olympic athlete's body. Some of the young figure skaters were looking very nice, and they was getting the Mario coins knocked out of them. Did you see that female figure skater said, I haven't even got on the ice, and I've had the best time I've ever had in the Olympic Village. All right. You know, she was getting the Mario coins knocked out of her.
In these streets.
By the worldwide rich and famous. They done ran out of condoms at the Olympic Village. All right. Trains and orgies. I mean, when you get two young top athlete bodies together, all right, it's going to be an orgy fest. All right, you're looking at the most attractive, most talented young people in the world. You get them together. They had a condom shortage. They was having so much fucking going on over here. In the previous Olympic, they tried to make the beds so that you can't fuck on them. Okay. All right, but that's what's going on over there. That woman was like, I had the best time. I ain't even done my event yet, and I had the best time I ever had. All right, Mario coins getting knocked out of her, and she was a young little muskrat looking woman. She like, I'm getting tossed. I'm getting ecclesiastically cheeks fucking split in half. All right, them niggas coming in here, them Russian niggas coming. All right, I wish I could find that video. She's like, I don't know what's going on, but this is the best time of my life. Nigga, I ain't even been on the ice yet. All right, I ain't even go for the goal yet, but this is crazy. All right. Anyway, man, somebody sent me that video. I was like, damn. Bro. I'll fuck up. Let me see here. Figure skater Olympics. Best time of her life. I don't know if I can find it. She was like, sheesh. I think I might have found the video. Yeah, here it is. I found it, bro. I can't believe I found this shit. It was a white girl. I'll show you. It was a whole muskrat. People think I make shit up. You see the Mario coins. Look at her. She looking like she done got worn out. All right. She been getting that pink punani worn the fuck out. Here we go right here. Listen.
I've spent every night in the village. It's been everything and more. and you can't evict me. I don't think there's anything not to enjoy. I haven't even gotten to compete yet, and I feel like my experience is already complete. Not complete, but just I'm having a blast.
Woo, Lord. Y'all thought I was lying, huh? Y'all thought I was lying. You thought I was lying. You thought I was making it up.
It's barbecue in
she
there.
Said, you can't evict me from the Olympic Village. All right. She said she getting. All right. It's on.
Trying.
I ain't leaving. You can't get me up out of there. I'm throwing pussy around like crazy. I'm letting everybody hit. All right. It's over, nigga. Ecclesiastically, the time of my fucking life. I've had the time of my life. All right. She said, I ain't even hit the ice yet, nigga, but y'all ain't getting me up out of there, nigga. We done ran out of condoms. We going raw now. We going raw. And I'm still giving the pussy up. It's over, nigga. That's your future wife out here.
I've spent every night in the village. It's been everything and more.
Everything and more.
And you can't evict me.
Ooh, I ain't leaving. It's been everything and more, nigga. Everything and more.
It's been everything and more. And you can't evict me.
I'm not going home.
I don't think there's anything not to enjoy.
Ooh, my Lord. Good Lord. Look at that smile on her face. That's Mario coins getting knocked the fuck out of her, nigga. All right, this is every night when she get home. Every night when she get home, the Mario coins getting knocked. All right, soon as she get up, wake up. Yep. The ladies quiet, bro. The ladies quiet. Hey, it is city boys out here.
City boy, city boy.
Look at that smile. She's Cheshire smile, grinning from ear to ear. She said everything and more. I ain't even hit the ice.
Trying.
Coach, that's somebody's daughter. These young girls shouldn't be touched out here. You shouldn't be touching them young girls. Woo! Y'all thought I was lying. Dude, it was worse hearing her say it than what I said. I was paraphrasing. David Tully Brancher says Anton tried to sneak this you on paying for box. He did. Now look at him paying for the most box. Give him the Undertaker bell. See, y'all be out here for real. Now you trying to encourage tricking. Hey, man. Hey, listen, I want him to get out there and get some of this pussy out here. All right, get some of that pussy. These girls will do it to you. Oh, my Lord. Shout out to our brother here. KP says, Guru. How can girls be winning by being more employed and educated while their debts up to their eyeballs? You know why? Because they ain't paying for it. That's why. They're like, you're going to pay for it. As a STEM Gen Z man, I'm excluded from dating Gen Z girls. Stats show Gen Z is dumber than Gen Y. I can't JUCO yet, but I got no debt. Are Gen Z men really losing? All right. They're only losing just because of their perspective. All right. They're not up yet. I try to tell y'all, man, it's not y'all's time yet. Men, most of you guys are late bloomers. Most of you guys, it's not your time yet. Only a small percentage of Gen Z men are wealthy, rich, handsome, tall, got with six-pack abs. All right. Most of those guys are getting the girls now. We know this. Most of these girls are sharing men and they're all got a sugar daddy or some sort of. Most of y'all gonna win later in life. Sorry. I know it sucks. Right? Most of y'all gonna be late bloomers. Most of y'all gonna win when y'all 50. Just keep your dick healthy. That's why I tell y'all, stay healthy. Don't get fat. Stay handsome. Just be in shape. Get to a bag. Most of y'all gonna get the most pussy y'all ever gonna get between 40 and 60. Okay. And y'all gonna get young pussy, 20-year-old pussy, 18-year-old pussy. You're going to go to the Philippines, 19-year-old pussy, 21-year-old. You're going to get all the pussy you missed out on. I'm sorry. This is they're going to tell you that, Coach, I don't want to live that life. It ain't going to happen. Okay, it ain't going to happen if you broke at 40. It ain't going to be happen if you're fat at 40. You could be fat at 40. If your dick can't get hard, it ain't going to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Most of y'all going to fuck girls that y'all couldn't fuck 10 years ago, 15 years ago. You're going to have a whole bunch of them when you're 60. Right, sitting at a bar in Thailand, get tossing their asses. Even in America, you're gonna get them. I'm sorry. You're not going to get them how you want to get them, in love and letting you nut in them and all that shit. It is what it is. But women going to you just stay in shape, be handsome, don't give up, get your bag up. Not everybody get pussy at 20 and 16 and shit like that. Not everybody going to get all the pussy as 18 and 20. You know, only a small percentage of men do. Statistically, most of y'all go get the best pussy y'all ever got from 40 to 60. Sorry, okay? And the niggas that got pussy like that, look at where their finances are. Most of the time, they don't end up well. Most of the time. It happens. It happens. And it's going to be the easiest drop. You're going to be like, this is crazy. How come this couldn't happen in my 20s? Women be coming over doing threesomes and shit just like that. Okay, here, I'll do a threesome. You're like, what the fuck? Where was this when I was 20? Where was this when I was 25 coming home from the club? It happened onesie, twosie, here and there, skis. All right, but when you get 40 to 60, it's going to be like this. Drop it in a bucket. You'll have a threesome every week. All right? Nope. It's crazy. Every week, them bitches be like, you want me to bring my friend over? You know, she need a tank full of gas too. Threesome. You're like, what the fuck? And then you see the freak. This is why, man, I'm going to tell you, bro, you're going to see a dark side. Just get up, stay in shape, make sure your dick work, all right? And you ain't going to ever run out of pussy. You got extra money to burn. You're going to have more pussy than you got dick and money. It's like, you be like, damn, I don't even have enough money. You ain't even going to have enough time to fuck all the women that's going to be available to fuck you. You ain't even going to have time. You're going to be like, when am I supposed to do this? You be like, when am I supposed? All right, noon, midnight, 2, 3 in the morning. They going to be, I'll drop it off now. Like, what the fuck? Especially Gen Z women. Especially Gen Z women. Now, that is where it goes over, because what men are trying to say is, oh, you think I'm going to say I'm going to get rich and I'm going to get, but the fact that Gen Z women are as loose as they are and as immoral as they are, it is the perfect combination. Gen Z women are off the fucking chain, bro. Your daughters and your nieces, it's off the fuck. They are crazy. They crazy about it. Anyway, shout out to No Government Name says, I think men realize most sex men have is through paying for it or a relationship, which is paying for it. Men are slowing down and approaching women. Men are slowing down on approaching women because men offer dick and crumbs and women want more. Men only approach if they want a date, which is rare these days, which is another thing. What is even the point of dating? I don't get it. What is y'all trying to accomplish? What is even the point of dating? Especially when you're serial dating. What is even the point? You guys are wasting your time out here dating. Okay, most of y'all just trying to get access to pussy. She trying to get access to something, ecclesiastically, a DNA seed, a wallet. We don't know what the fuck it is. You got to determine what it is. She trying to get a dinner out of you. And ladies, I'm going to tell you, man, because the ladies, if you are a serial dater, you're a fucking whore. I mean, sit the fuck down. Sit down. And I could throw an arbitrary number out, but if you've been on at least 20 dates and you have not been able to secure a person long-term, but you say you're looking for something long-term, you're a whore. There's no possible way you can miss that fucking bad. 20 dates and you done missed all 20. Like, you came up empty on all 20. You either got a bad picker or you're a whore. Like, what? How you be that bad at fucking dating? Nigga, you could date a married nigga and get a better relationship, but you out here dating out here over 20? Okay, let me ask you this, ladies. Out of all of those 20 men you went on a date with, how many fucked? 10, 5, 2, 3, 15? What? You're a whore. All right, stop. All right, just be a good whore for a good man. Be a whore for me. All right, I'm good. You guys know what I like. All right, it is what it is. You can't be out here fucking 15 out of 20 and not getting nothing out of it.
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Well,
let's say
now
you're
what?
another woman. You went on 20 dates and nobody got no pussy. What? How? Like, tell me, explain this math to me. Explain what are you doing? What are y'all even doing today? What is the purpose of dating if you're gonna go on 20 dates and no guy gonna hit them cheeks? Like, okay, if you were a man and you went on 20 dates and you got no pussy, what are y'all doing? What is going on here? Do I need to educate you? What are y'all doing? You guys are the blind leading the fucking blind. How can you be that unsuccessful? And you went on 20 dates and ain't put no finger in no vagina. There ain't no possible way, bro. There ain't no way. I can see why y'all frustrated out here. I can see why y'all frustrated. Because if I wanted a relationship right now, which I don't want one, not a monogamous relationship, I could get one right now. I can text 30 women right now from my past. Let's just say from 2012 to now, which is going to be 13 years according to my fucking math, 14 years worth of goddamn women. I can text them right now and say, baby, you know what? I've been thinking about you for all these years, insert number of years. And you've been the only one that's been good to me. I know you still single because no dumbass nigga done took this goddamn deal. I know you single. I see you on Facebook. And, you know, even though I've been out here with other women, I've been thinking of you. Nobody's ever been able to top this. And you've been on my mind ecclesiastically. Okay, I want to make you my girl. You're going to be my girl. I'm going to claim you. We're going to go Facebook official. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take you out this weekend. We got tickets to Costa Rica. I'm going to take you on a trip, whirlwind romance. You don't even have to fuck me. All right, I don't even want to have sex with you no more. All right, you know, we can come on back. I'll rent you a separate hotel room and we can have ecclesiastical romantic cuddles. But at the end of the day, I choose you. All right, it's you, baby. It's you, and it's always really been you, but I've been trying to be out here playing this field, but I want to be monogamous and faithful to one woman. I'm tired of these fucking whores and catching gonorrhea and chlamydia from these goddamn skeezers. I'm tired of these stripper whores and these bitches that want me for my money. I want to invest in you. I want to pour into you. I want to pour into you. I want to give you my everything. I want you to be my everything. I want to match clothes with you. I want to be your goddamn goofy ass nigga. It's you, baby. You know how many women will be up in here? I tell you, baby, I'm yours. If you want me, baby, I'm yours. If you need me, loving you forever. Give me your love, baby, I'm yours. I'll be locked in with 30 motherfucking women. All right, 30 goddamn wives, just like that. All right, them bitches will be pinging me back. Ping, ping. All right. On Thursday night, them bitches will be pinging me on the way to a date. I don't have to wait till Monday morning. And he said, they still gonna cheat on me. Hell yeah, if I'm presenting that, they gonna cheat on me like a motherfucker. Baby, I don't want your location. I ain't gonna check your phone. I trust you 100%. Forever, my lady. Hey, you're like a dream. Holding you close, keeping you warm. If this is ecstasy, forever, my lady. All right. I say just what I mean. Forever and ever. Shit. I'll be packed up, man. I'll be in a relationship by noon. All right. I'll be in a relationship by noon, nigga. That shit will be easy peasy, like CoverGirl, nigga. All right. It's a wrap. All right, I got a bitch today by noon. I got a bitch by yesterday. I'm married. So anyway, shout out to our brother Fazito says, Coach, I ain't hear one mention of love, family, and commitment and overcoming life together from any of these skeezers. They're not trying to go through the mud, guys. They done been through the mud already. You got to realize a woman has been through the mud already with several niggas. They're not trying to sign up to go through the mud. They want, gimme. Shout out to brother Martin Muhammad says, Coach, you got me rolling, bro. One of the sound bites of the year. You could even have King Kong, Donkey Kong's dick. And she gonna be like, I could get another one like that. These women done got big dicks, little dicks, sideways dicks, nigga, dicks that shaped like an eggplant dick. They didn't have millimeter Peter dick. They didn't have 25-minute dick. They didn't have 5-stroke special dick. They didn't have air dick they can possibly have by the time they hit 25 to 30. All right. And you ain't giving them no different dick than they ain't already had, bro. They didn't have Donkey Kong dick. They didn't have a plastic artificial dick. They didn't have a rubber, or they didn't have a vibrator dick. Right? They didn't have the rabbit dick. They didn't have all the dick. Train dick, double penetration dick. All right. All right. Don't think after 25 and 30, you give them a new dick they ain't never experienced. They didn't have they dog roof dick. All right. They didn't have all kind of dick. They didn't have dogs licking up peanut butter in between their legs, all kind of shit. Crazy ass niggas. All right. You ain't giving them nothing new. You ain't doing nothing new to them. All right. I never been touched like this. I never been. The women be quiet as a church mouse, pissing on cotton, listening to me. Yep. They didn't have cucumbers and Walmart dick. All right. They didn't have all kind of dick. Bum nigga dick, rich nigga dick. They didn't have everybody dick. Old white man dick. Hairy back nigga dick. All right. They didn't have all of that. They didn't have shaving dick. All right. Dick wrapped like a whole motherfucking, what do they call it? Circumcised dick, uncircumcised dick. All right. Dick that bust big nuts. Dick that don't bust the big nuts. Christian dick, Muslim dick. They done had Asian man dick. They done had nigga dick. All right. It's where they at? Where the ladies at? Curve to the left, dick, curve to the right. You hit the spot another nigga didn't hit because he was curved to the left. You curve to the right. Turn to the left. Turn to the right. They done been dick down by all the dicks by 30. All right. Trust me, you ain't giving them no new dick. They ain't seeing nothing new. All right. You might be able to last longer or get in deeper or hit that bottom better than another nigga. You might be able to reach and last longer. All right. They done been pissed on, shit on, dookied on, nutted on face, nutted on toes. They been nutted in, nutted on stomach, nutted on titties. All right. Hey, they ain't seen nothing new, nigga. They ain't seen nothing new. You ain't putting nothing new on them. All right. They didn't nutted on other nigga. Oh, I bust it. All right. I made her come. The other niggas made her come. It's okay. All right. Dudes ain't never made her come. She been with dudes for 5 years, ain't never made her come. Then she been with a nigga the first night, nutted on his dick. All right. It is what it is. Okay. And they had it in their duke shoot, up their mouth, up their nostrils and their earlobes and between their fingertips. Woke up the dick in the morning. All right. They done went the dick, holding dick. They done had, I mean, it's crazy. You just showing up, getting the leftovers, the scrapings. All right. You're getting the scrapings of said woman. They didn't have dick in church, dick in the goddamn Kohl's changing room. They didn't have dick on a park bench, dick in the backseat of a Jeep, dick on the airline in the goddamn got a little ass bathroom, dick in the limousine, dick in the hoopty, dick in the car. They just suck dick in the Porsche, driving 100 miles down the freeway. Okay. Dick on the forehead, all of that. Where they at? Where the ladies at? All of it, bro. Dick in the casino suite, dick in the motherfucking Motel 6. All right. Dick in a goddamn moving van, a moving truck, in a 7-Eleven. Bitch had dick in an RV. Bitch had dick in a goddamn G-Wagon. All right. This should be a nursery rhyme book. They had dick in a threesome. They had dick in a sex party, dick on the train. All right. Dick, they had a train dick. All right. Dick on the train. Dick in the backyard. Dick in... Where the ladies at, bro? Where the ladies at? Dick at the dinner table. All right. Dick in the restroom bathroom at happy hour. And then they looking at you. Oh, I just want a good man. All right. Dare I say, I deserve a bit. Yep, dick in the bathroom club with Ben Roethlisberger in the bathroom of a club, dick. With that nasty ass floor on her knees, ecclesiastically, getting the motherfucking dick on her forehead, Ben Roethlisberger. Bruh, where y'all at, bruh? Dick in a mama's bed, all of that shit. Dick in a daddy's bed. All right, and then you come in here, want to lay her on her back on her bed. Let me lay her down. Lay down and tell me what's on your mind. Can I touch you? Can I pet you? Does this work? Do you like this? All right. She'd have been choked, whooped, spanked. All right, hair pulled, handcuffed. And you trying to caress her. All right, trying to caress her. Can I touch you? Can I touch you? Can I kiss you? Can I get consent? Do you consent to me sucking your nipple? All right, man, shut the fuck up. Just take it. It's yours. Now, ladies are like, I ain't done all that, CGA. You did at least 5 of the things I mentioned. So that's enough harlotry going on here. I ain't got no time for this bullshit anyway.
Yeah, that's very starving. Yes, sir.
Shout out to our brother David ESQ. Says El Mencho's romantic partner helped lead to his escape. I'm sorry. El Mencho's romantic partner helped lead to his capture. Mexican officials say. All men pay. God dang. So El Mencho, he's one of these guys going crazy. His current romantic partner, his Cartelo Chica, helped lead to his capture. Woo. Shout out to David ESQ giving us an update. El Mencho's romantic partner helped lead to his capture. Brothers, all roads lead to CGA. All men pay. You gonna pay on the front end or the back? Where you want to pay, bro? You gonna all pay in the middle. You gonna work the middle, but ain't no loyalty out here, bro. Ain't no loyalty. Shout out to Pug Dad says, if someone uses one of your sayings during a live stream and not shout you out, they can easily clip that part and shout you out in a short clip. Many ways to acknowledge someone who phrases were used. And I get an occasional peace leave here. You don't have to say my name after you say peace leave. Everybody knows where that comes from. We talking about when you just rip the theory off. It's like, here's the theory, here's the piece of advice, and just rip the shit off. And I'm like, and I don't understand that. Okay. I'll say something that somebody else said. I'll say things like Mr. Palmer says, change the laws in your mind. That's a theory. That's something he came up with, so I'll try to shout him out for that. Children with rest. I'll try to shout out Chronicles of Judah. But when you just go and say, men are in love, women are in business, and then just go off on it, that gets weird. Shout out to G says, hey man, I love Jiffy Lube. Them efforts help me with my header installed on the LS2. That'll smoke that Porsche. Just kidding. He says, we here for you, coach, and here with you. Shout out to G. I love Jiffy Lube too. CT, longtime listener, what city do you think has more of an upside to build yourself financially in terms of property, quality of life? Richmond versus Philadelphia. Man, Philadelphia ain't shit, bruh. If you in Philadelphia, press 1 if you in Philadelphia. Nigga, you ain't building shit in Philadelphia. All right, especially if you're a black person in Philadelphia. You can fucking forget it. Philadelphia, all right, man. What, nigga, any city versus Philadelphia. Philly? Oh, my Lord. Broad Street, Philly. All right, get the hell, Philadelphia, no. All right, The only people that are building anything in Philadelphia live in Connecticut. All right.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Nah. And Philadelphia is over, nigga. That's over as a major metro city. In fact, when you think of major cities, you don't even think of Philadelphia. All right. That's how far off the fucking map Philadelphia has fallen. All right. Name 10 big cities. I guarantee you Philadelphia don't come up. All right. Name a thriving city with a positive future. I can tell you Philadelphia ain't never going to come up. All right. So anything better than Philadelphia. All right. All right. Philadelphia. All right. Anyway, Philly used to be a major city. It ain't in America no more. That shit is like a podunk town. Nigga, you go to Philadelphia, it looked depressing in the Philadelphia. Anytime I go to Philadelphia, I'm like, this shit depressing as fuck. It's either fucking old and ramshackle, old ethnic neighborhoods, all right, or dirty, dank downtown and shit with overcast gray skies and gloomy. Everybody walking around all gloomy and shit. I'm like, is there any happiness in this motherfucker? Oh, my God. Philadelphia. Ugh. All right, a place I'll never go, bruh. Philadelphia is on the low end. Man, get the fuck out of Philly, bruh. Philly is gone. Philly used to be an American. The last time Philadelphia was relevant when Charles Barkley, Moses Malone, and Dr. J played in Philly. All right. Philly been on hell on a handbasket since Dr. J. It is no more a thriving big major city anymore. It's a dark, dank place of hell. All right. Nobody want to be in Philadelphia. Nobody. When was the last time you heard a nigga say, I'm flying to Philadelphia? Okay, I'll do one better. When was the last time you heard a nigga say, I'm going to visit Philadelphia? I'm moving to Philadelphia. When was the last time you heard this shit and you on the East Coast? I'm moving to Philadelphia. When? Nobody says no goofy shit like that. I'm going to visit Philadelphia. I've got a flight in. We're going to hang out for the weekend in Philly. All right. The only reason I go to Philly if I have a connecting fucking flight, and I hope they miss. All right, I don't want, hey, man, just skip it. Just go do. Nobody wants to stop here, nigga. All right, let me stop. Shout out to young former student says, went on a date with a girl from a Greek Orthodox church. She told me $300K a year isn't enough to raise a family in LA. Well, that's true. It's the absurd standard. She probably was fat too. I'm top level in all categories and 6'5" and realizing it isn't worth it anymore. If she was ecclesiastic, she wouldn't care about money going abroad. You're 6'5", you make good money, top level in all categories, and still some woman sitting across from you like, They do, man. They do. They sit across from you like you're just regular. I can get somebody like you any day of the week. But what happens is when you pull back, they'll say, why you didn't pursue me? Why you didn't chase? I think it's a way to bump you down. I don't know, man. Women are got a weird strategy. Shout out to Big Boss Man says, there are those who can't be monogamous because either they're afraid of sex disease or they have scarcity, which is, again, not monogamy. If you're a guy that's monogamous and you say, well, I'm monogamous because I don't want to cheat on my wife and make her feel bad. That is not monogamy. That is practice of monogamy, but that is not a natural monogamous position. Or you might say, well, I'm monogamous because I don't want to catch a STI. That's not monogamy. Like, that is the practice of being with one person, but that's scared. You're scared to fuck other women that you might catch a STI and bring it home to your wife. That's not monogamy. You're practicing the act of like, I'd rather just stay with my wife and fuck her instead of catching an STI. That's not actually the practice of monogamy. That to me is a weird statement. Or you can't get sex. I can't get sex from women out here because they're hard, they're crazy. So I get in a relationship where I can get sex from my wife. That's not really my monogamy. Like, that's not really monogamy. That sounds like you're trying to trade off and say, well, it's safer out here in a relationship or a wife. Yeah, it's involuntary or it's some sort of enforcement. I don't think enforced monogamy is monogamy. Where Andrew Wilson, we're going to put social pressure so your wife has sex with you. That's not monogamy. That's enforcing monogamy. That's trapping you. She's involuntarily monogamy. That's not monogamy. In my opinion, that's not monogamy. What monogamy is to me is when a guy says, the only pussy I ever want is my wife. She give me the best pussy. She give me the best pussy in sex. Like, come on. I can't see another woman. All women are invisible to me. My wife wear my dick out. She empties the chamber every morning. She brings me coffee, bagel with cream cheese, and she sucks my dick. And I nut in her mouth, and that's it. I'm good for the rest of the day. I can't see no other woman out here. Ain't no woman finer than my wife. That's monogamy. All right. That is a guy that's never gonna cheat. All right. He has nothing to worry about. She does her job, empties his ball sack right in the morning, empty the clip. All right. And he good. All right. I don't have to think about another woman. Now, how much does that happen? Not much. That doesn't happen at all. Very much. Same day, she's like, I can't see me getting penetrated by another guy out here. I can't take another guy. There's no other guy that I would take other than my husband. All right. And not because of religion and social pressure or enforcement. I just can't see any other man getting inside of my body, crawling inside of my body, huffing and puffing, sweating and shit, stroking me. She can't see it. I can't see it. There's no way that's monogamy. If they neither are saying that, I don't want to hear it. All right. I don't want to hear it. Then it says deep down inside, I've always been non-monogamous. He says, I dare a woman to only wear one purse and wear one pump for the rest of her life. Only eat one kind of pizza. There are too many shapes, sizes, and colors and looks out here. Yeah, there's too many women out here for me, bro, for me to be turning down Punani. Even the possibility of turning down Punani. Dennis S. Even the possibility of be like, you know what? She offered it to me. You know, I just can't take it from her. All right. Now, I'll turn down for other reasons, but I'm not going to turn it down and be like, you know, my girlfriend wouldn't appreciate me having sex with her. You know, my girlfriend would get her feelings for me not fucking her. You know what I mean? But so for my girlfriend's motherfucking viewing pleasures, I got to turn you down. You know, I'll turn down for my reasons, not the, you know, I don't want to hurt my girlfriend's feelings for her seeing, you know, my old face on another woman. But listen, I'm honest about it. I'm honest about it. And if a guy says, well, what if she wants to mess with other guys too? Well, she has two choices. She has two choices. Shout out to the ladies. What if I want to mess with other guys too? Ma'am, you're certainly welcome to. Number one, do not ask me for a cotton picking dime. Don't ask me for a dinner, cuddle, hangout, movie, popcorn, dinner date, weekend in Paris. Don't ask me for shit. All right, that's my rule on that one. You want to go sleep with other niggas? Don't ask me for shit. Just drop off pussy and politely leave after I finish nutting and washing my dick in the sink. All right, so you can fuck with whoever you want to fuck with as long as those conditions are met. I ain't housing you, feeding you, clothing you, none of that shit. All right. Now I might fix a bind here and there, but nah, no relationship shit, not even close. All right, that's number one. Number two, you ain't gonna be with me doing it. At least me knowing you doing it. Like, let's say, well, you messing with other girls. I can knowingly mess with other guys. No, you ain't gonna knowingly do it. Like, if I know it, I ain't participating. Now, you're gonna have to pull the okey doke and the goddamn wool over my eyes. All right, and act like you ain't doing it until I catch you doing it. All right, then once I catch you doing it, you on your own. How can I live this way? You on your own. I'm like, you pick that nigga. All right, because what I don't do is set up other niggas to fuck the girl that I'm supporting. Like, that's just a violation of goddamn human nature. Why the hell would I alley-oop another nigga or another man to fuck the wife? Why would I prop a woman up like this? Ladies, you can have this opinion too. You don't all have to fuck me. But why would I prop another woman up like this for another nigga to get her? Like, all right, let me pick you up so that all these other niggas can see you, and then they can pick off your carcass. You know what I mean? And I'll follow it up. You know what I mean? Here. Let me put you in position for other niggas to fuck you, right? That don't make no sense. I don't facilitate sex between strangers. You know what I mean? Or my girl and another nigga. Like, so if I fly you in or I take you out to a date and you flirting with another nigga at the bar, I feel like I facilitated that relationship. I feel like y'all wouldn't have met other than the fact that I put you there. Like, if I took you on a vacation and we were on a yacht trip and you start chopping it up with another nigga and y'all exchanging meat and fuck, I literally facilitated y'all fucking because y'all would have never met. But for me, like, or I fly you into my town and you meet another nigga and you're like, well, I'm going to extend the trip and go stay with this nigga. Wait. You wouldn't have met him, but for the fact me flying you into town. Nah. Now, let's just say, for instance, you have some dude across town and I'm across town. That's completely different. That's completely different. I had nothing to do with that. But I'm not going to alley-oop blob another nigga just sitting at the bar doing nothing. And I done took you out, got dressed and all this shit, and now you want to chop it up with this nigga? No. I'm not a making service for you to fuck some other nigga. Or fuck some other guy. I'm not a matchmaking service for you to get dick down for a guy that made a lower investment, but I put you in position to meet him. No, listen. I just have something like that's a violation for me. But if you got some other dude across town and you seeing him and then you see me across town, that's a whole different story. You met him on your own accord. You didn't meet him on my trip or my vacation or my date. All right. And you didn't meet him by proxy of me introducing you to this and bringing you to the concert. I don't set up other people to fuck. Like, that's a violation. I'll do everything out here, but I have rules, norms, social mores, and all of that shit. I have a whole policy of how I do things. I do things differently, but I am not going to have alley-oop other motherfuckers or position her to get something better and exercise hypergamy and meet somebody on my accord. I just can't do it. I can't do it. So, you know what I mean? I can't do it. I'm not going to take you to the nightclub and you going to be letting another nigga bend your ear the whole night. Or you side-eyeing another dude, or you trying to get another dude phone number at the bathroom. I know I'm weird, but that one, I ain't got the stomach. All right. So nigga, you getting left. You're getting left. I'm leaving you where you at, bruh. Like, sis, I'm leaving you where you at. All right. I'm going to leave your ass stranded. I'm going to send your ass home from the vacation. Okay. You're going to think you're I'm not doing it. I ain't the one. All right. But we can all have fun. You can bring your girlfriend over and shit. Also, I have a one dick in the room policy. Like, she could be like, what if I want to have a threesome with another man? You're going to be having them with your own. I'm only in the room with one dick. There's only one dick in my room. I don't want a sex party or orgy and all of that shit, or orgy. I'll do a train. I'll run a train, but I'm first. But if I'm having a threesome, it's going to be 2 women and 1 dick. Me. All right. But it ain't going to be 2 dicks and 1 woman. All right. I ain't the one. I ain't Diddy. All right. So I have a one dick in the room policy, and I don't alley-oop other people. I'm not a matchmaking services for people to fuck. All right. I don't invest in other women so you can set up to fuck other guys. Like, all right. It is what it is. All right. So anyway, shout out to the coach gang. I got to run. I got to run, but I have a way to do this. It's organized chaos. Debauchery, by the way. And we out of here. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the